Ooh, I see people. I see people. We see people, don't we? Oh, hello there. Why, hello there. Boop. I booped you on the nose. I booped you on the nose. What are you going to do about it, huh? What are you going to do about it? Hi, friends. Hi, friends. What's going on? Happy, holy crap, what is today? Is it Monday? Is it Monday or Tuesday? Did I miss a day? Yeah, it's Monday. Oh, okay, we're good. You've been harassing me all morning. You've been harassing me all morning. Now I'm getting you back. Getting you back with all the extra lovin's. All the that lasted like 2 seconds. That lasted like 2 seconds. Tricks and hoes, baby. Tricks and hoes. Anywho, what's going on, lovers? What's up, Zim, Morgan? Captain Winky getting in on the firsts. What's up, man? Well done. Well done. Oh, man. My eyes. I might have to AFK for a second and go put my my eye drops in. We'll see if the allergy medicine kicks in enough. It takes care of it. If not, we have to go put the antihistamine drops in. Because I'm allergic to cats. But I don't care. Not much. Been watching your VOD from yesterday? Hell yeah. No, it's totally a tumor, Arnold. It's totally a tumor, Arnold. Okay. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Maybe? Maybe. Let's go here. So I know we talked about it a little bit yesterday, but we had a plan today. We have a plan today. Paladin Bard, level everything to 40, and then go from like 40 to 50 doing triplets of stuff that needs to be leveled. I got this. I might change the Bard out for something else. I thought maybe Paladin Rogue would be good too, to power level stuff to 40. We'll see. We'll see. Like if we're doing something that's not like a particular DPS. But I think we do good here. Just relaxing, looking forward to the stream today. Morgan, you rock star. Always a pleasure to have you here. Always a pleasure to have you here. Zim, what are you doing, man? Look at that 155 streak. You're never gonna catch Harambe, though. That man is a machine. That man is a machine. So, anyways, happy Monday. Yeah, that's all I got. I just got happy Monday. We're here to have fun. We're here to goof around today. And then we might go to Sky later. We might not. I don't know what's happening with my life. I'm trying really hard not to be like everybody else and like, oh, we spend all our time in Sky. But like, honestly, that's like the place to be. But sometimes it's just fun to be there and just to do just to level. And so we're going to do some XP. We're going to live in Gook. It's insane. It might not be a good day. Here, fuck no. Minion, I blame you. I guess we'll see what it does. Jesus. It just completely just crashed it just crashed my modem and it said, fuck you, you get a different IP, bitch. Anyways, I cooked and have a 99 degree Fahrenheit in my, I have 99 degrees Fahrenheit in my apartment. That's pretty warm. That's like really warm. That doesn't sound, in France? Yeah, that's that's pretty hot, right? Right? Typies are raging early. Her to her to her. Her to her. I mean, at least it decided to do that when we had 15 people watching, not when we have like 215 people watching. Right? Hopefully it calms the fuck down. We'll see. We'll see. So I found out something pretty cool. When you're at these lower levels, we're in difficulty 2, so this stuff isn't like technically easy. But when you've got a one-handed weapon that's 0.9, and you've got an offhand monk weapon that's 0.6, and you've got Ghoulbane on it, right? All of your damage is going to be auto-attacking, so just go into offensive. Outgoing melee damage is increased by 100%, and your chance to hit is increased by 25%. Every point of damage dealt consumes equal amount of endurance, with the reduction based on your strategy skill. Anyways, long story short, critical hits don't cost endurance. So like, hell yeah, let's go hit stuff really hard. I mean, it could have decided not to do that at all, but you know, I mean, I think that's asking a bit much, don't you think? That's crazy. Them there's crazy talks, Morgan. It wouldn't be the Keston show without it. So anyways, we're leveling Monk to 40 real quick. And then we're going to level all of these things we're going to level to 40, right? And then we're going to pick 3 of them, probably like Ranger, Monk, Beast Lord, to go from 40 to 50. Or whatever 3 that I don't have that are already 50. And we're just going to get everything to 50 real quick. Will it be a good choice? I don't know. Is this going to be boring as hell? Probably not, because we love killing shit. But I figure between Unrest and Lower Gook, getting to 40 should be pretty chill, pretty easy. Now, should be. We'll see. If we really wanted to push it though, we could do D0. But I want moats while I'm doing this, so we're doing D2. So we're doing D2. Do 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 do. I mean, look how we're killing this thing. We're not even in offensive right now. Watch me go into offensive. Watch this thing. Watch it just go cronk, 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 cronk. I also don't know when I get flying kick. Now I get flying kick. Let's see what it looks like. Hiya! Oh, it looks like a normal flying kick. Because we're just a boring half-elf. So we just get normal, boring flying kick. That's fine. That's fine, game. You know what? I didn't want it anyways. So yeah, anywho, so Monday. Monday. Is smite attack a two-hand swing? Yes, that's what you see happening. You see the smite doing the two-hand swinging. I want it to be like the president of Shinra in Final Fantasy VII in real life and have slave cooking for me and more. Okay, how about you just pay someone to cook for you instead? I feel I feel like you've chosen poorly, sir. I feel like you've chosen poorly. How about you just become rich and pay someone to do that for you? And not be a terrible person. What do we want? No, guys. This is... Don't. Stop. What is wrong with you people? Yeah, I feel like Juneteenth was just last week, guys. Come on now. Don't make me start giving timeouts in the channel, because that shit's not gonna fly. I didn't think we had to. I didn't think we had to add "don't advocate for slavery" in the channel rules. I thought that was just a given. Fuck my life, dude. All right, let's go offensive. We'll get ready to this. Chat is just full of surprises. It's special. You guys are special. Bunch of 55-year-old gamers. Yeah, no, we're Tuma, no. Let's just stop. You know what? We're gonna put a stop. Let's just stop that right there. Not funny. Not gonna raise the bar. Not gonna push the line on this one. Done on it. Don't make me give timeouts. We're not gonna do it. Thank you. All right, things we don't know we'd be talking about when we woke up this morning. I know, right? Moving on. So, with that in mind, Paladin Monk Bard versus Paladin Rogue Bard. See, okay. For what though? For leveling? I mean, both of those will level really, really well, right? Now, I am currently leveling the Monk. So I pick Paladin Bard, and then I'm going to do Monk. And then I'll do Paladin Bard and then something else, and then Paladin Bard and then something else, right? But I was actually considering Paladin Rogue to level him up because Backstab's so good. And you can just like mow through stuff and you have evasive. So I'm on the fence on which one I like more. I think I like the Bard because it has endurance regen, right? We can stay in offensive and I can go really hard with the Paladin Sky One-Hander. So just for purely leveling, I think that Paladin Bard is clapping. But also, I might have to switch to a DPS like Paladin Berserker when I'm doing, if I level like a Cleric or something that's not necessarily a DPS. Like the Monk is pulling its weight too with the offensive stance, right? So I don't know. We're going to be switching things around and finding out like the best way to level stuff up to 40. But I think if I were to go to Sky, I think Paladin Monk Bard would actually be pretty fucking good. Because you'll be able to lull split stuff, right? Among other things, you'll have the damage from the Monk and the Paladin weapon. You'll have evasive stance when you need it. Like, I don't know. We'll see. We're going to be trying a bunch of different things. I think I'm going to do SK Wiz to start because those early nukes just delete mobs. Could be. And to get Wiz to 25 at least. And you have access to teleportations, right? And that's awesome. We love teleporting around here. Hold on, I'm going to restart my camera. See if we can clean up some of that. Yeah, that's better. Okay. I'm running Paladin, Monk, Enchanter, but I haven't leveled Rogue. I don't know, man. The more I play Rogue, the more I like it. Like, I was really enjoying it last night. Paladin Bard Rogue might be really good up in Sky also, instead of Paladin... but, I mean, then you don't have Feign Death, though. Is the only problem with that one. I don't know. Feign Death is really kind of almost essential to have up in Sky. Because shit's gonna go wrong. It's not a matter of when,
it's not a matter of if, but a matter of when. So we got the condemnation. We got the smiting strike for 112. Spellblade is just... Spellblade sucks. Fucking... Guys, I have almost 1700 mana. And my Expulse Undead is a low-level spell. It's only 36 mana. There's one. It just Spellbladed. Like 1 in 7 mobs it's proccing at the moment. Not feeling it. Spellblade is very mid. In my opinion. I'm watching this dude play video games. My life is the best ever. That's good. I'm glad to have you here. Feel like it needs a revamp or just the sliders changed. Well, if you have Shaman in the combo, you can use that FD ring you got last night. I didn't get the FD ring last night. I was just showing it off. Someone linked it. I still haven't got it yet. That's true. I mean, Bard has slow, so that's kind of a thing. That's another thing when we're doing these polls and stuff. We are making use of Bard slow. Like I'm AoE singing a Bard slow right now, which is really good. Obviously. Even Ice Comet should trigger twice a minute. You think twice a minute? That's a lot. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know what I consider a lot when it comes to timing. Actually. But like, if we keep an eye on here, I kind of want to put an audio trigger for Expulse Undead. And just see how often it goes off, because I'm not paying like super good attention right here. One. There's a Spellblade. Still waiting. Nope, that was Dismiss Undead from Ghoulbane. That's not the same. I mean, just overall, I feel like this combo should be really good, right? It should be like, hey. Well, now I'm fucking dead, probably. We'll see. Mend. I don't know why I waited so long to mend. That was unneeded. Hold on, let me go into Divine. Fuck. Evasive, please. Stunned. Stunned. Not loving it. Oh, please stop stunning me, you pieces of shit. It's not great. You know what? Fuck. Yeah, dead. Rest in pepperonis, Keston. That was fucking great. Just super stunned by mobs. Right, so let's go to EQ. Let's go to actions, audio triggers. We're going to put in Expulse Undead. We're going to sound trigger it as no. Maybe. No. 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 Definitely not. Definitely not. Maybe. Make it a bash. Make it bash sound. Does Spellblade use your Warn focus effects? Yes. Probably. Maybe not. Actually. Hold on, because we've got improved damage too. And Expulse Undead hits for 106. And when it did trigger, hold on, let's look what it triggered for. I want to say yes. Yeah, it's hitting for 127. The shield thump sound. Yeah, that's I think that's what we went with. Yeah, create. All right. Let's get buffs up and running. Let's save this spell set as a new set. We're going to call it Paladin Bard Leveling. Combat. Doon 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 doon. It did the shield thump because I unmemmed unmemmed Expulse Undead. I'm gonna have to make it a little bit more that's funny. Okay, hit points. Hold on. No, we want to do attack. We want to do instrument of knife. We want to do, I think that's it. Vision undead. Na 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 na. All right, hit points. Center. Symbol. Endure magic. Poison? Sure, fuck it. Why not? Anything else? Oh yeah, armor class. Spirit armor. Spirata armor. All right. Here is a word lurk. Here is a work lurk. Hey, thanks for the work lurk, man. I hope you have a good day at work. Thanks for being you. Wonder what's up the sleeve for future for build creativity. At the moment, game feels very one-dimensional. Feel like stances pigeonholes the game so much into a less than fun long-term play style. Maybe. I don't know though. I mean, so I'm not disagreeing with you. But I don't know what you mean by it pigeonholes because there's so many different play style. Like you don't have just one play style. I've showcased like at least 3 different play styles so far. I feel like. Right? Buff. So if you can expound on that, Virio, I would love that. I would love to hear what you mean by that. And that's not being sarcastic or ironic. Like I would love you to expound on that. And maybe like, what do you mean by one-dimensional? And what do you think that you would personally change to alleviate that? Because I don't understand. I don't understand yet. But I want to. I want to.
Sweet dreams, Boy Scout.
Who dat? Hey, Rallens. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, you rockstar. Appreciate that. I'm sorry that you're stuck here forever now, but I still appreciate it regardless. All right, Spellblade. Spiels. So 31 we got reparation, which is res. We got that. We got Chorus of Clarity. We should probably swap that out. And we got Cancel Magic. Okay. Regen mana. Offense. Go. And then Dispel. Save as PBL Combat. Kumbata. Good enough. Seems very artificial in its scaling. Limitation to AoE count. Okay. Classes aren't unique enough outside of what they would have with base EQ. Okay. The one pet thing, etc. I know spell ranks are being added, but from a game that is meant for you to solo, it seems kind of like tank X sustain for nearly everything. I think... Now hear me out. I think a lot of that is the limitations that we have in Classic and the gear. I think with the expansion of gear that drops, maxing out stats, it's going to open up different, for lack of a better term, different metas, right? You're going to have more DPS focused builds that can sustain things like that. But also you have to take into account like You say tank X sustain, but like I feel like the whole premise of EQ over the years has been to reach sustain. Like they don't have the type of mechanics for fighting bosses or things like that that you see in like WoW or Final Fantasy 14 or anything like that. Maybe they bring that into this game, but I highly doubt it. I think the game just itself is limiting in that respect. So I think that the way that they get past what you're saying is you start with a foundation with very basic classic and basic bitch classes, right? And then as you see what people put together and how the game evolves, then you start expanding it to try to incorporate different ideas, different AAs, which can completely change an entire build, things like that. But I think for now, it is going to be very limiting in that respect of what you're saying. But I think that's normal. I think that's normal right now for something so early in its thing. Like, for example, did they add anything for Int Wiz to do outside of mana? Maybe I'm clueless. I don't know yet. I don't think they did, but maybe it adds more damage. Like, it'd be nice if Int or Wiz like added more damage. But at the same time, are they going to have this stat? Are they going to instead lean into heal amount and spell damage? Like, I think it would be cool if instead of adding a stat called heal amount or spell damage, wisdom accounted to heal amount increases, int increase, leaned in, gave you like spell damage increases. That would be nice in the future, right? But for now, no. It just gives you more mana at the moment. But that's EverQuest, right? But I see where you're coming from, at least now. But I think that's just something how the game is going to start out like. And then as they start expanding and adding new or different things in, then you start seeing the additions to things like you're saying and creating different metas and different builds and things like that. That's why I'm hoping that they lean into like almost like a season type of game, like PoE, like Diablo, like ARPGs in general, where they're like, hey, we're going to wipe the board to a certain degree, and we've added this, this, and this into the game. Go have fun with it. But for now, they really just have to lean on getting just the foundation of the game in before they can start doing that and expanding. And it's built off an MMORPG foundation, so it's going to feel very limited when what we're looking for is something more ARPG, I think. But who knows? I don't know. I don't know their plans. I don't know their long-term plans. Maybe they want to keep it MMORPG and they don't want to lean into the ARPG style, even though that's kind of more how it feels. We'll see. Like, I don't personally talk to Secrets or any of the other devs, so I don't know what their overreaching goal is in that regard. Maybe they've said it on one of their live streams and I missed it, though. That could be a thing. What's up, Gore? It's launching Classic, so it needs to resemble EQ Classic. Kind of. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the whole it needs to feel like EQ Classic at this point, because it's already a power fantasy, guys. It's already not going to feel like Classic. Like, I think just fighting these mobs alone is the nostalgia people are looking for, but it needs to expand past that if you want to keep people playing it. They're already showing off Nectropos, so like, I don't know. Yeah, but adding a zone in doesn't really change the flavor of the game, right? That just gives you a new place to go screw around in. The flavor of the game is going to come based off of the metas that you're going to be creating, the trios you're going to be creating, the way you interact with the world, right? It's not like Nectropos is going to be like, PoE maps or something like that. It's just going to be another zone that we go screw around in. It's going to be great. Like, that's fine, but it's not going to change the feel of the game, I don't think. At least not in the direction that you were talking about earlier. I don't play EQ, but it's like WoW Classic. People already know where to rush and they will become noob like me. Maybe. Give me the juice. More AAs. Your maps is your personalized instance in the future when you add rewards for non-respawning that they've talked about. That's true. That would be, I mean, that is, I didn't even think about that. They have talked about that kind of. Like running non-respawning maps, non-respawning dungeons instances in order to oh, how cool, hear me out real quick. How cool would it be if when you run a non-respawning dungeon, they could scale the entire zone to your level, right? And it drops certain amount of wards at the end of it. Like you kill everything, nothing drops whatsoever until you clear out the entire thing or do the objectives in it. And then you get your rewards, and the rewards are based off your level. But the whole, like, so you could go do like Blackborough at level 50 and everything would be level 50 adjacent or relevant, level 50 relevant, and then you get your rewards at the end of doing it. That would be so cool. And that'd be like running maps. Like Lost Dungeons in Norrath. Yeah, like basically like LDON, yeah. Just make the whole world LDON. That'd be really cool. That'd be cool as hell, I think. Just make the entire world LDON. That was my assumption when I read it a little bit. Scale on hidden item level or gear score, whatever number, hopefully kept hidden from the player. I mean, maybe that's how they bring LDON into the game. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know what, like I said, I don't know what their plans are, but that sounds really cool. But I mean, at the same time, that kind of stuff doesn't really address what you were asking, like how the game feels one-dimensional at the moment. So I don't know. I think it's just going to start out that way though, and then once you start adding in more level, higher level caps, more AAs, things like that, then it's going to change how builds are addressed and what people do and come up with. Or for like I said, lack of a better term, the metas that are going to be created. Because yeah, like right now in Classic, it's super basic bitch EverQuest, and your meta is tank, DPS, heal. Can you get outside the meta? Absolutely. You can absolutely still do stuff outside of it, but it's gonna take effort. What's up, Scar? I mean, they're still planning on bringing in new stuff, buff zones, and who knows what else after Kunark. Yeah. Just wondering, I guess, if the stance stuff is for now solution. I don't know. I'm not a huge stance person, so like the stances feel a little weird to me, but I do like that I make different builds based around the stances, I guess. So like I don't feel locked into a certain stance ever. I feel like I am moving around them properly and using them. Except for range stance. Range stance can kiss my ass. They already changed a ton of stuff, so I don't think it has to be close to Classic. A lot of people don't remember that A's didn't come out to Luckland. I know, right? That is absolutely true, Gore. Hey, look at that. We finally got we actually got a double proc, so that's cool. Do I want this? I don't think I even want it. Toss it. We're gonna sell that bad boy. Why are you banned in Siz's chat? What did you do? What is the spell upgrade system? So you're going to be able to take these motes that you loot, and you're going to be able to rank up your spells like you would gear. So you know how we get gear up to plus 10? They're going to allow that for spells that you have in your spell book. So I could take like, I don't know, lull. We could level up lull to like a plus 10, and it'll probably have like a lowered resist rate, or it would last longer on the mob, or who knows what it's going to do. But like, for a better example, like the pet spells, like the Beast Lord pet at level 46 spell is only a level 39. So once you rank it up, the Beast Lord pet would be a higher level, they say. Maybe with better stats, I don't know. So you can like not customize your spells, but you can make them stronger in the future. You said PoE 1 was shit and boring. Like, wait, you go into Ziz's chat. Wait, hear me out. You go into Zizarin's chat, and his bread and fucking butter in life that he feeds his children with is PoE 1, and you go in there and you say it's shit and boring. I'd fucking ban you in a heartbeat too. It was clearly a suicide comment. That's funny. That's hilarious. Orag wants to smash all zombies. Hell yeah, man. That's too funny. It's good times. Oh, my itchy nose. This answers my internet detective internal questions from weeks ago about the name. Wait, what happened, Collins? Vero told us who he was yesterday. If you were you here for that, Collins? Yeep, I'm rooted. Quick, mend. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. Monk is pretty strong. Monk is pretty strong. In this offensive stance with this paladin weapon and the monk offhand. Oh shit, we're getting spellblade procs now. I guess I just needed another level. I wish I knew the actual formula for the ratio between spellblade proc mana needed and mana pool to get like the most optimal proc rate. Because now we're starting to get spellblade procs finally, and we just had to get, I guess, over 1700 mana. Does spellblade burn my mana? No, it doesn't. Well, it depends on the spell, but like the higher mana that your spell is that you have for spellblade, the less it procs so that it doesn't eat your mana. But like my Expulse Undead only takes 36 mana, so it's not even touching my mana pool. Honestly, the thing that eats my mana pool most is if you go into Berserker stance, when you have Berserker, and you smite every 5 seconds. Then you have to stay in recovery mode to keep your mana high. But we don't have Berserker in this build, so we don't have to worry about that. All of my damage is coming from being an offensive stance and hitting for over... Like, look at this. Just a regular melee swing with this sword, crit for 419. I'm level 33. That feels really strong. I'd be happy if that was a backstab at level 50. Just saying. What night weapon are you using? We're using the Plane of Sky Paladin night weapon. The Plane of Sky one-hander for Paladin. It's a +5. It's Aldrin Blade of the Ocean. It's a 0.9. It is so good. And we threw the ghoul... And just for shit and giggles, we put the Ghoulbane proc in it because, you know, it wasn't strong enough already in Lower Gook, right? It's funny. So, that's what you love about this rule set? Yeah, I agree. Saw the whole moat upgrade with Priest of Discord thing that's going to be pretty OP for spells. I hope so. But I mean, let's look at it like this. We have 86 infinitesimal motes of potential, right? Hold on. Let me give you guys a kitty cam. Anyways, so that become if it's a 2-to-1, that means it's a 43. Then we have 43 minor potentials, which then becomes 31 lesser. Then it becomes 15 motes of potential. Down, 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 down. About the PoE hate, I'm really happy to force myself discovering the kind of games you play because it's an escape from PoE that I can't handle anymore. And maybe one day my nickname will be KestonTV Community Manager. That's funny. That's funny. Playing Tota. What's Tota? Is it Dota? Tota? Oh, you're talking to Vero. Gotcha. Why not both? Right, the kid. Are you done with us already, child? She's like, I'm just gonna go lay. She's laying on the floor in front of the fan, because apparently it's hot today. No, it's about the law. I didn't want to spell the right name because of pursuit. You know, you never know in 2026. That's not a bad take on that, actually. Smart. Smart. Doon. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to consider, like, at that point when now that they've allowed us to upgrade moats, does that mean that it's going to be, so when we do moat farming in the future, like I haven't really like sat down and been like, oh my God, we're going to do moat farming, just clear an entire zone, right? Does that mean it's going to be more lucrative to stay in a D0 and just get infinitesimal motes of potential and then upgrade that and just upgrade those? Because we generally get so many more of those than we do the other ones. I don't know. Motes are tradable? Yes, I believe they are. They don't say no trade when you pull them out, at least. So I'm just assuming they are. Value? Absolutely nothing. I feel like that's a lie. Need a plant sink that's an actual economy at least. I mean, the question about that is, though, like, do they become... Are they normal in that they become... do they become... So if you trade something in this game, it attunes to that person. So does the moat become... Does it become no trade when you trade it? Oh man, I think science is needed. Higher ones are... Okay, let's pull out some of the higher ones then. So lesser potential is gets us to +3. That one's okay. What about regular potential? Still not saying it. How about greater potential? That's no trade. Major? Major is no trade. So I think you can trade up to rank 4. Based off what I'm seeing here, I think you can trade ones that are up to rank 4. And then rank 5 or higher are no trade. I don't have a rank 4 exactly. Which should be a moat of something? I don't know. I don't know which one I'm missing. I don't even care at this moment. Item worthy moat would be kind of fun. X item worthy. That makes sense with difficulty drops. Yeah. I mean, it does make sense. So they've thought about... Oh shit, nope. Fuck that. That killed me last time. I'm out. We're going to go down to Cav. Anywho, I'm getting distracted. I guess that makes sense. Doesn't rank 4 unlock all slots on items? It does. That is when it unlocks all the slots You are correct. I wonder if rank 4 moat farming will be a thing then, because rank 2, because 2 rank 4 equal 1 rank 5, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I could see that. And also, currently, as of right now, I don't know if this will change in the future, but currently, you can only trade up to rank 8. So you can't make a rank 9 or a rank 10 moat. What's up, Kellner? How the heck are you? Happy Monday, man. Are the moats itemized tradable to players? Up to rank 4. We just tested that, yeah. It looks like you can trade up to rank 4. Anything rank 5 or higher is no trade. Moat-wise. Have you figured out what your first build will be? No idea. I am so in the dark when it comes to what build I'm going to be, because it keeps changing. I was like dead set on it being Ranger something, but now Ranger, I don't like it. I don't like Ranger. So we'll see. Is it? Ah! It is. It's not. It's not fine at all. Dude, I just pulled every frog in the fucking world. Am I gonna survive this? I can't tell. Maybe if this asshole would stop casting. Why don't you like Ranger? Because Ranger doesn't stand on its own in my build, in my brain. Ranger is something you add to another build right now to make that build better. So originally I thought I'm going to make my builds around Ranger. I'm going to make Ranger my primary and go from there. But it's just not going to work like that. The bow damage needs help and a few other things. So, yeah. Unfortunately, like I said, it's just not there right now. Now, that might change between now and retail. We'll see. So do you have the Plane of Sky bow? I do. I do, but honestly, I think the rain color is probably better. I'll show you them both. I think I have both of them. Hi, kitty. Welcome back again. Is it still not worth it? It just... More testing is needed. So we have the Wind Striker. The 60 delay on it is really detrimental, right? So we also did the quest for the Rain Caller. So we have a 2445 or we have a 5460. I'm not sold on either of these yet. I'm not sold on them yet. But like I said, more testing needed. I still haven't maxed out the Ranger AA that increases their archery damage to 100%. It's currently at 60%. Actually I think we have 9 AAs now, right? Hold on. Too many windows. Yeah, we have enough AAs to finish it, so we can do more testing with it later. And we will do more testing with it. We'll do Paladin, Bard, Ranger here in a little bit just to try it out. We could also we could try Bard, Ranger, Berserker and see how that feels. And see what we think of that leveling. Since we unlocked Bard last night. Need more class AA so I can be creative. Please, please. And I think that they're going to add them in, Vero. I just don't think it's going to be right now because, like I said, you got to have something to add into the game, and I think it's just going to be a little. It's going to be a little limiting here in the beginning, but I think as they do more with the game, it will unlock more for us to play with. Pretty use range damage as a pretty sure. Range damage is a calculation of arrow damage plus bow damage divided by 2, so a huge delay really wrecks that. I think so too. I think that's what a lot of people have come up with so far. Also, the accuracy of the bow. Holy crap, the accuracy is kind of trash, guys. So when you're really relying on that slow weapon to hit, it sucks. because arrows are low damage. I mean, is 12 damage, is 12 base damage with 3 fire damage added on considered low? I feel like that's not terrible. I mean, like my monk weapon is 18 damage. I mean, it's definitely not 25, 26 like the paladin weapon, but still, I don't think it's too bad. So for those of you popping in, we are leveling the monk up to level 40. And then we're going to level. So here's what I'm doing. I'm doing paladin bard and just leveling a third. Because paladin is really, really strong. My paladin is geared to the point where it's really strong for just blowing through Gook and undead in general. So we're leveling the monk up to 40. We got the beast lord at 43. Then we're going to do ranger up to 40. Then we're going to do probably a lot of these up to 40 if we can. And then we're just going to go from 40 to 50 by picking 3 that aren't there yet. And we're going to just max everything out so that we can start doing play tests between now and next week on just random different trios that we think might work or might not work. Spellblade. How do weapons work with different melee? For example, if you are using a 2-hand on paladin, can you use the full rogue kit? So bustin' chops, yes, you can use the full rogue kit, but you get these 2 any slots, right? I have shields in them right now to hold my different bard instruments, but if you use a 2-hand on the paladin, you can put a dagger into the any slot, and then unlocks the ability for you to backstab with that dagger. The only thing that doesn't currently work is bash. We were kind of hoping that having a shield in the any slot unlocks bash, but with that in mind, we do have improved bash here somewhere in archetype. So if we had a 2-hander, we could bash with that. And there was talk of them making improved bash work for dual wield and 2-hand. Just make it so you can, like, improve bash, just make it so you can bash. It's not in the game yet. I'm hoping it does, because I actually do a lot of dual wielding now with all of my builds. So being able to bash again would be really nice. Whether it be through a shield in my any slot or improved bash being, well, improved. Or you go ogre because ogre smash. That's true. You could go ogre or barbarian and smash is considered bash. So that would work. Monk has one of the better offhands. Paladin Ocean Sword just too good. But double fist female half elf in plate is a vibe. Fucking goddamn it, GK. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. I asked during Nectropo's stream and Secrets replied saying she understands that shield isn't in a good place yet. Yeah, there's no reason to use. I don't think I've seen anybody use a shield, honestly. With us being able to hit the AC caps already, like the whole point of wearing a shield in your offhand was because you get full AC on it, and bash is pretty sick. So who knows? Or you go no monk and jump kick with your tiny legs. It's true. Is shield block even a thing? Not yet. It's not it. So there is no AA that includes shield block in it yet. I say yet though, because I feel like if that's how they unlock the ability for people to actually use shield and need to use or want to use shield, is when they actually add that shield block AA in. That would be good. But then again, if they add that in, does that mean you can use it from the any slot? There's a lot of synergies and cool things that they could add into this game. But they also have to be really careful about that so they don't like break it by adding silly things in. So who knows? And honestly, we're in Gook where we belong. We are in Gook where we belong. I know with only access to Classic, a lot of people are probably sick of Gook. I will never get sick of Gook. It's my favorite zone. It's probably one of my favorite zones in the entire game. Get gooked. We're gonna get gooked. We could get gooked. We've been in Gook this whole time and we haven't played the Gook song even once. That sounds like a yeah, that sounds like a failure on my part. We're not gonna blast it though. We'll keep it reasonable.
Torches flicker in the halls below.
That was a nice crit.
At my waist. Blood on the star.
I think that's a reasonable level right there.
Silver chain against my skin, dust in the air, candles burned in, velvet lips and a deadly grin. Another
For the church mouse. Fine, you know what? There. You get 5% more. You guys are just never happy. You're just never happy. I'm just destroying shit. Thanks for the work, lurk buddy. I hope your sanding goes good today.
Banner shattered shields, monster blood across the fields, loot bags heavy, hearts possessed, every chamber another test, frog charms hanging from my side, laughing while the weak ones hide, teeth like gold in a mimic grin, one wrong step and it pulls you in, break the locks, break the tom, dance with death in the Gold Lord's room. Bones piled high to ceiling stones, ancient kings on rotten thrones, red eyes glowing deep below. Still we delve and still we go. Armor shining in the flame, every tavern knows our name. Blades held high, no slowing down, dungeon queens without a crown. One more floor, one more fight, drag me deeper tonight. Guck me, baby. Guck me, baby.
It's so good.
I wanna get gucked.
So good.
Guck me, baby. Down deep crazy. I wanna get gucked.
Funny creatures. That'd be nice. I wish I could sing. Hi. Wanna come up here? Why don't you come play with your toy? No? You okay? I know. You're cute. Everybody knows you're cute. Everyone can sing. Oh, come here. Let's read it out together in a second, Blue. Once the song ends. That's a good. You sing good, Kitty. Yeah, you do.
Glowing eyes, cold steel, one last kiss of danger. See you deeper in the chamber.
You gonna stay up there? Or you're gonna leave? What's your plan? All right, you do you. Yeah, I thought so. That's what I thought. You got that ADHD look to you. So I was wondering, Spellblade allows your first gem slot to proc like a weapon proc. Yes. Yes, it does, Kelliner. With stipulations. Stodes, we need some biscuits. Hey, they want biscuits. Are you gonna sit on the mouse pad? That's awesome. That's awesome. There you go. There you go. There's the cat cam for you guys. So stipulations are for Spellblade, and then we'll go get to Blues. The stipulations are the cast time for the spell has to be higher than the recast time for the spell. So if it takes a second to cast and it takes 10 seconds for it to recast, you can't use it as a spell. You can't use it for Spellblade. Right? So Expel Undead takes 1 second to cast, but its recast is instant, right? Or something like that. No, recast is 2 seconds. Wait, hold on. Cast is 2, reuse is 1. So the cast is higher than the reuse. Therefore, you can use Expulse Undead. You can use a lot of the heals. You can't use Promise Renewal, but you can use a lot of the heals. Things like that. So those are the stipulations. Now, going to Blue Pill, songs that work with Symphonic is weird. It has nothing to do with PBAOE or anything like that. It has to do with what the song interacts, what the song is meant for. So let me go to, hold on, it's an AA. I'm an idiot. Symphonic. So, in order for a song to be eligible for Symphonic Aura, it must not have a mana cost. Okay, so no mana. It cannot have a cooldown, and it must be a non-targeted area of effect song. Okay, so it does need to be PBAOE, non-targeted AOE. So yeah, you're right. You were right. It's not just AOE, but it also has to have no recast and no mana usage. Right? Now, with that in mind, let's look at my level 49. I want to say it's 49. Level 49, you get Salo's Accelerating Chorus. This is really, so this is weird because Salo's accelerating chorus doesn't work. It does not work with Symphonic Aura, but based off what we read, I feel like it should because it's a PBAOE song, right? It doesn't have a recast, or maybe, yeah, it doesn't have a recast, and it doesn't cost mana. Gotcha. So no symphonic if we want to use PB AoE songs. No, you can use damage. You can. Like I'm using the AoE slow. Later on, you get an AoE slow that also does a dot. I also can use, if I want, I could take that out and I could do Denon's Disruptive Discord and Symphonic Aura. And I could stack AoE dots on the mobs. Same with the chorus of whatever it is. This, you know, the string one that you get in the beginning, whatever it's called. It's Chords of Dissonance. That you could load all those up. But the single target dots that are, you know, like decent bard songs, bard damage, those ones are not part of it. I think it might also say non-targeted AoE. I think that Salo's is a single target song. Is it? I thought it was just a no, because I'm pretty sure. Let's look at it. Maybe they changed it personally, but so AE range 150, target group. So I mean, technically it's a target of the group, but you don't actually target your group, right? So like, for example, Shield of Songs is target group, but Shield of Songs goes into Symphonic Aura. I mean, I like that Salo's Accelerating Chorus doesn't work with it because you can have it outside of the 5 because it lasts for like what, 3 minutes? 3 minutes with your AAs. So that's cool that you can like cast it outside of it. But technically, by their rules, it should only work in Symphonic Aura. Just saying. Just saying. What was I doing? Shield Guardian Rhythms. Like I said, I'm fine with it. Because I think that I agree with it. I think the description might be wrong, then I believe you have to target each individual player to apply that to them. I mean, maybe they changed it in this game specifically, but originally it's not. Right. You don't want to hang out with us anymore. We love you. We still love you, Stones. Just know you're loved. I think you should let Kitty play. She just left. She doesn't want to play. I gave her the option. Kitty does what Kitty wants. No one puts Kitty in the corner. We'll have to try it out when I get back up to that level again. Nighttime. Science is needed now because in standard EQ it is a group spell. It is a group song. Maybe they changed it here and they just didn't change the tooltip. Very, very possible. She rejects our love in favor of hunting birds. You're not wrong. All right, so we have Divine Vigor. Divine Vigor. He's vigorous, father. Very, very vigorous. Hit point buff. Still using center. Symbol, I think we're still using... Nope. New symbol. Spirit armor's the same. Did we get anything else? Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. No, 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 no. How did your I didn't get to watch all of it last night, nighttime. How did your D4 run go? How did your self-imposed no shaman cleric D4 run go? It was epic content. Hell yeah, it was. I bet it was. I was sleeping. I was sleeping. Man, this offensive stance works really, really well. It works really, really well for this goofball. We only need 5 more levels. 5 more levels, and then we're done with this. In favor of something else. So flying kick is the win. Smite is the win. Tiger Claw is still the win. Enchanter is strong and will be even stronger if they give it anything. God, I hope they give it Dire Charm. I think we got a little lucky and cleared it first try since Charm didn't break. Oh, wow. Gotcha. That makes sense. I do like I said, I hope they put Dire Charm back in the game. It's one of my favorite builds for doing stuff is going Dire Charm. But whatever. It is what it is. What enchanter's so strong? I know it has the CC, but unless charm pets hit hard, what gives them the damage? It's not necessarily about the enchanter being strong because of damage. It's about what they bring. They bring haste to the group. They bring to your trio. They have a slow. Slow is super strong in classic. Charm pet DPS versus a boss. They're kind of like Bard. They're just kind of like an overall package to the group. Enchanters suck now. I wouldn't say anything in this game sucks right now. Some are better than others, but I wouldn't say they suck. Like, that would be like saying, well, because bows kind of suck, then Ranger sucks. But that's not true, because Ranger brings a lot of good shit to other classes. It is a very strong support class, Kellner, yes. We need to go this way. I'm like super... I don't know why, but I just like totally derped running around right there for a second. Beastlord does its sump pump. It's the sump pump of sucking. I don't know. I mean, even then, Beastlord brings stuff to the group, to the trio, just by adding buffs and slow. Like, yeah, Shaman would be better, but Beastlord brings something to it at least. Like... Heart Fat Matt. Like I believe you. Like I believe. I wonder what Paladin Zerk Enchanter would look like using Berserker Stance in his Berserker Stance plus haste. I mean, plenty of people have done Berserker Stance with Bard. Eventually you just cap out on how fast you can swing. Like, there is a cap to how fast you can swing. And people have hit it. Pew pew. Get 'em, boys. Jesus, you're so ADHD. Oh my god. Like, what are you what are you doing? Do you want to hang out? Do you want to just jump up here and say hi? Like, what's your plan today? Are you gonna fall down? You're gonna go on your thing? You're gonna come? You want pets? Did you want pets? You want pets? We can give you pets. Here you go. Give you butt pats too. Yeah. There you go. There's your butt pats. Oh boy. Little Miss ADHD today. You want to come up here? There you go. There you go. You gonna make muffins for the stream? Are you gonna do stream muffins? All right, you do your stream muffins for them. There's your stream muffins, guys. She's looking for her Modelo, but Dad already drank it. Biscuit song, Jesus. She's needing that dough. Wonder if it would be better to run Paladin, Zerk, Monk, if I read correctly. Zerk stance also reduces CD on skills, so reducing Monk skills, I would feel skyrocket their damage. If you don't like endurance, sure. Like, you'll be spending your whole time sitting and regenning endurance or going into balance stance to regen your endurance. So, I've done Zerker and Monk together with Paladin, and yeah. You're full health and you're full mana and you're just done. No damage because you have no endurance. But hey, I mean, if you're looking for a burn class where you just like blow through your endurance and do a bunch of DPS, that works. It definitely works. That face. Are you okay? Are you being grumpy? Are you being grumpy today? You look grumpy. Now, I don't know what the highest DPS class is yet. I have a sneaky suspicion it's going to have Ranger in it, though, and Melee. Maybe Ranger Monk something. I think Ranger Monk something is going to be really good. She needs catnip and a smoke break. Stop trying to get my cat to drink beer and smoke, guys. She's not even in her teenage years yet. Come on now. Come on now. Huh. Jazz cat. Jazz hands. Monk's nothing for sure, but why do you think Ranger? Ranger have strike through now, which other melee don't. And they have Hunter attack power, which means I think at level 50 Rangers just have an innate plus 100 attack or more. Maybe it's 150, I don't know. So stack that with a good DPS. You're nailing it. Also, Ranger Monk Wiz would not be the worst plan, right? If you're going full DPS, like you could go into Spellblade with Wizard Lure, Enticement of Flame. It's probably pretty good, to be honest. Do monks still have their own quad table for attack? I don't know, Stunner. I don't know it. I don't know at all. I don't think so, but maybe they do. Be interesting. Ranger Monk SK dots plus Ranger dots gives some good dot damage. I disagree with that 100%. I feel like if you don't have Shaman or Necro dots are worthless. Maybe Druid dots. Maybe. But I'm not sold on it yet. More testing is needed. Have we scienced how much more DPS plus 100 attack power gives? Not at all, Blue Pill. I need to level the Ranger. So leveling, so okay, so for those of you who are just now getting into the stream, part of the goal for today is to level up the Ranger and the Monk and some of the other classes up to 50 so we can do this kind of testing. Can confirm that 49 Salos applies to party. Not sure why I thought it was only applying to a single person. Maybe I was in a party with a bard and that bard had better AA, so my Salo wouldn't apply. Could be. Absolutely could be. So yeah, based on that nighttime, that 49 Salos should be relegated to Symphonic Aura. I'm glad it's not. Maybe it was on purpose they didn't because it's a 3-minute buff, right? But by their own terms, it should be relegated to Symphonic Aura, unfortunately. Wait, you're playing Monk? Am I in the right stream? Honestly, at the end of the day, screw the 49 Salos, screw the level 4 Salos or whatever it is. Just give me the AA. Just give me the Salos Sonata AA, please. I'll just hit that button over and over and over again and be happy. Like I don't need the spell gems. Just give me the Salos AA. Call it, give it to me at like level 5. Done. Have it scale with drums and whatever like the normal one. I think Fading Memories is gonna make Bard a must pick instead of a want to pick it. So I think that they need to keep Fading Memories out. I want Fading Memories, but for balance, if they put Fading Memories on Bard, no one's gonna pick anything else. There'll be no reason to pick SK. There'll be no reason to pick Monk. There'll be no reason to pick Beast. Everyone's just gonna go full Bard and whatever. Yeah. So unfortunately, I think in this scenario, Fading Memories is just too strong, and there will be no reason to pick anything else ever again. It's already hard not to pick Bard, right? Maybe in the future when other classes get other kits that make different types of meta popular, then you can give Fading Memories to Bard. But right now, not great. Lower, gook. Beast, Ranger, Monk might have some nasty bursts with Frenzy of Spirit. Ooh, that might just have some nasty burst. Don't worry, Keston, my finger does that to a lot of people also. I'm planning Shaman Ranger Necro. Okay. That sounds fun. What version of Frenzy of Spirit exists in EQ Legends? Not the 550 attack power, right? I don't remember what it's full. I haven't bought it completely, so I don't remember. 99 attack and 250 attack power. Okay, so it's about half of what you're thinking of Blue Pill, but it's still amazing. That's not bad. That's not bad. I was also thinking Beast Ranger, or sorry, Ranger Monk Bard would probably be okay. I don't know. It's hard to tell because when I'm grouping with other people, someone's always going to have Bard. So I've been trying, like for these different builds that I'm thinking of like going up to Sky with, to specifically DPS, I've been trying to keep Bard out of it just because someone else is going to have it. So there's no reason for me to double up on that. Definitely am curious what the spell upgrade system will do for pet classes. EQ Live is basically pet or bust for anything solo content. I mean, they've already alluded, right, that the pet level will go up. And that might be just it. Like maybe that's all it needs, is just it increases the pet level. Because just by increasing the level, it increases everything else about the pet. Ranger Dinosaur Gas Pump. Dinosaur Ranger Oil? Wait, what? Someone else will have Bard and Cleric. Yeah. This is EQ Legends, not EQ Live. Your mother, Trebek. I want to play Ranger Monk Cleric, but you're worried there's no slow will make boss raids super hard. That is true. No slow does make it very difficult. Not impossible though. But if you're soloing, Having a slow is pretty important, I found. At least, I mean, slow is just too good, right? It's just too good in Classic if you're going to be soloing stuff. Cleric can slow with hammer. Which hammer? Which hammer? Oh, but that's a clicky. You only have you have to have charges for that. Kitty looks peaceful. She does look peaceful. I wonder why it's all blurry. That's weird. Hold on, let me reset it. Let me reset it. Does that help? Yeah, I have no idea. That's weird. I'll have to look into that later. Want to buy a 4K kitty cam? You want to buy it for me? That's so nice of you. That's awesome. I'll take it. She has she has a displacer beast powers. Want to sell 4K kitty cam? Look, I just bought my own camera, and so she got the old one, and it's good enough. Normally it is actually it normally is 4K. I don't know what's wrong with it right now. It's being stupid. Kitty moving too fast. She's just a blur. It's probably res limited since it's a caption. No, so normally it's fine. It's just right now it's being stupid. And you know what I'm not gonna do? Mess with it right now. Well, maybe I can mess with it a little bit. Hold on. Let's try going into 1080p. And then we go back down to 720p. And then we go over to this button. Oh, hold on. Autofocus got turned off. Hold on. I actually had autofocus on purpose because there's not much movement on that camera. Maybe that worked. Maybe it didn't work. It's not even doing anything. Huh, the focus is broken on it. That's the problem. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, somehow I broke the camera. Fuck it, whatever. What are some meta builds that use Enchanter? Cleric, Bard, Enchanter. I don't know. I just spouted out random things. Nighttime did Enchanter something last night, which was pretty strong. This ain't THJ. Yeah, so Paladin Monk Enchanter is pretty strong. I wonder why. I'm still curious why this is broken. Maybe if I unplug it. Hi. That face. Shit's too good. Hey, I think we fixed it. Yay, there you go. There's non-blurry kitty. Jesus Christ. Non-blurry kitty, hooray. I got you. Yeah, I did. We booped you good, child. All right, moving on. We need a Stoats POV camera. Just have it going in the corner so we can see what she sees. That's a terrible idea. I think that's how I get banned from Twitch. Because she likes to kill animals, and I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to show that on Twitch. War Cleric Enchanter probably pretty gross too. I would bet that's pretty good too. How many of the undead zones will be camped because of all the Cleric Paladin Necro builds? I mean, all of them will be, but you can make your own instances, so hell yeah. Go team. What did you do? Slap it? Slap what? No, I just unplugged the camera and then plugged it back in. I didn't do anything special. Nothing special. I just unplugged it and then plugged it back in. And now my camera is being stupid as fuck. And it keeps adjusting. That's awesome. What a great day. What a great day for cameras. Is it still doing it? Where the fuck are you going? Why is this fear? I'm special. I just fat fingered intimidation. And it worked. Now I'm training myself. Now I'm training myself because I fat fingered the intimidation button. Yeah, that sounds about right. Have you tried turning it off and on? Yes. I learned that from Cox Internet. Turn it off and turn it on. It fixes nothing. Putting a GoPro on Stoats would be like putting one on Dexter. She got the baby rabbit strapped down with pictures hung around them. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's a thing. Unfortunately, that's a thing. Do 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 do. Bum bum bum. Nailed it. First try. Nobody can tell me different. Yep. Okay. Fuck you, camera. You're cut off too. Jesus Christ. It's so annoying. Alright, let's see if that fixed it. My documented a family genocide one day, walked out back and there were like 6 dead rabbits, 4 babies and 2 adults. Oh, Jesus. All at once? That's crazy. Sifu Storm, have a good night. Thanks for being here. Good luck at work. Have a good day. I hope it goes well for you. Yeah. Yeah. This fucking cat, I swear to God. At least she makes it look at least she makes her bed look comfortable, right? So it was definitely worth getting. Thank you, Collins. Yeah, they built a den in the tree line behind the house. I mean, we still have bunnies in the backyard, but we're pretty sure that they had been left unchecked for so long that they were splitting off and creating a second warren. And somehow Stoats got a hold of that before they set guards up, and she decimated an entire warren. We have there's maybe 1 warren of bunnies left out there, and they're managing to stay away from her for the most part. but then she just found all the birds. Now she's like, she brought a bird. She brought a mouse in last night and was playing and was messing around with that. That was great. The night before that was a bird. I don't think there's going to be any quails left around here after she's done. I want the cat's life like that in mind, right? Oh man, this is the first time we've gotten a TBB. Like I've been in Gook for a long time, guys, and this is our first thick-banded belt. That's crazy. I'm gonna put it in the bank just because. Yeah, when I was younger, our cat brought in a snake. I found out the hard way that it wasn't dead. You're like, oh, it killed a snake and brought it in. No, it brought a snake in to torture and then kill. You got the timing wrong. Look at these numbers though, right? Like, those are some pretty damn good numbers. Offensive with really good weapons is totally worth. And it doesn't eat my endurance too quickly. It does eat it quickly, but not too quickly. So I will say though, whatever cold I had a couple days ago, I feel perfectly fine now today. I feel perfectly fine now today. So that shit got out of my system real quick. So I'm very happy with that. When I had multiple Dachshunds, I never pronounce it right, especially when I read it. Dachshunds? Fuck, I don't know. Dachshunds. That's right. Thank you. Two of them discovered a possum on the deck and each grabbed its back and ripped it in half. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, man. You just call them wieners? Yeah, they're wiener dogs, right? They're just wiener dogs, guys. Dude, cat, what the fuck? What are you? Is that comfortable? I guess it looks comfortable. I can't tell. They had never shown aggression before, but instinct is a crazy thing. Yeah, no, instinct is super crazy, right? I agree with that. Is that a toy mouse in her butt or a weird patch of fur? It's her toy mouse. I'll save it. There you go. I got it. She likes to snuggle with it sometimes. There you go. You can snuggle. You can snuggle with it. Dachshund is German. Dachs is badger and hound is hound. Hund is hound. Badger hound. Not to be confused with a rat terrier. Does she know that's not how she plays with them? I mean, she can do whatever she wants. I'm not going to judge her for what she wants to do with her own toys. They're hers, and she can play with them however she wants. Just like I tell you guys, it's yours, and you can wash it as fast as you want to when you're in the shower. Just saying. No judgment. I do like having Mend. Like between Mend and Lay on Hands, you have a lot of sustainability without having to actually ever cast a spell. Now, if I actually went into Spellblade, that'd be probably helpful. Jawa. Pack Rat is already maxed. I did it. Look, our weight and Warren is in the green. We're sexy as fuck. We are sexy as fuck. Bam. Do it again? Fuck you. There's no more to buy. I bought all of them. So the kiddos and their mom went to the grand opening of Buc-ee's last night, right? I think this is the first Buc-ee's in Arizona, Phoenix area, right? So they went to Buc-ee's last night for the grand opening. They got there at 11 o'clock at night. It opened at midnight. They didn't get in until 6 o'clock in the morning, and then they spent an hour and a half in there and didn't show back up until like 9 o'clock this morning. Fucking insane. That's fucking insane. For a fucking gas station. Dude, apparently Buc-ee's is like a thing, Blue Pill. Like all of the for this grand opening, all of the hotels around it were fully booked. Like it was the fucking Super Bowl or something. Did they have the meat sweats? Probably. But yeah, it's like a Costco with gas pumps or some shit like that. Yeah, no, it was fucking crazy when they were telling me all this. I was like, I was asleep. That entire time you guys were fucking around, I was asleep. Nighttime was streaming. I saw the hype for that Buc-ee's too. I'm up north in Arizona, and the excitement reached up here. There you go. Nighttime. There's a lot of people, dude. I haven't made it a secret that I'm in Arizona like at all since I've ever been streaming, but I feel like this last year, all of you other Arizonans been coming out of the woodworks. I'm like, Jesus, there's a lot of us. Did they bring you Buc-ee's gifts? No, I didn't want any. They did. They got like a package of fudge. One of the kids got, it's this Buc-ee's thing. It's like it's a pack of fake grass that is in like a plastic container that you like open the lid, and there's like one of those little hands that you put on your finger. And now when he's at his desk and someone tells him to go touch grass, he can just open that up, put the little thing on, and he's like, look, I'm touching grass. How's the Cox? Our IP reset like 10 minutes into the stream, and it's been fine since then. We haven't had any issues, but it did crash like in the first like 5 minutes of the stream. So it hasn't been a perfect day, but we're doing all right. I mean, we're on YouTube. We're on YouTube all day. We were on YouTube all day yesterday. If you guys want to go support it and get some watch hours over there, you got an extra tab you can open up. I'd appreciate it. Yeah. What is it with old people and Buc-ee's? My parents drove to Savannah to see my nephew, but planned it around going to Buc-ee's. Dude, it's just, there's something about it. It's weird. I don't get it. I don't get it, Collins. Are they sure they weren't selling gas for like $1.99 a gallon? No, it had nothing to do with the gas. They're just insane. I don't get it. But that's okay if I don't get it. I don't have to. Yeah, it's a cult. Maybe I don't get it because it's not us. It's not my cult. Wait, I don't have a cult. My bad. I take it back. Worship the rodent. Buc-ee's has some great barbecue and jerky and cheese nugs. I mean, so I tried some of the tater tots. They taste like tater tots. They got a package of fudge, like assortment of different types of fudge. I haven't tried that yet. I'm a bit of a fudge snob, so I'm not sure I would eat it. What else? I know they got other things, but honestly, I wasn't paying attention. By the time they got home, I was getting ready for stream, and that takes a lot of my attention in the mornings. I hit a few driving cross country, and it was elite snack and food selection. Okay. It's decent, but let's be honest, it isn't that good. I know, to like have it treated like the grand opening, to be treated like the Super Bowl, that's a little much for me. Like, I don't know. Honestly, to this day though, speaking of fudge, to this day, the best fudge I've ever had in my life, that wasn't like homemade by myself, Cabela's fudge, at least the one in Arizona that I was going to before the lady retired, is absolutely amazing. You wouldn't believe it either. You wouldn't believe that a Cabela's would have amazing fudge, but they do. Only place I'll travel for the grand opening of is an In-N-Out. Really? I wouldn't do a grand opening of an In-N-Out. I don't think I'd do a grand opening of anything though. So like, that's not fair to grand openings in general from my point of view. Your people have failed you. Best fudge you've had was your grandma's. May she rest in peace. I bet. I could see that. Like I said, outside of like homemade fudge, the best I've ever had was from Cabela's, which is a sporting goods store, for fuck's sake. It's not a fudge store. I mean, it has a candy department, but still, that's crazy. I never would have seen that coming. The only grand opening my family would probably go to is if a local Cinnabon opened up. Really? Like a Cinnabon? I don't know. I'm not a sweets person generally, so like, yeah, I don't know. Black Friday's oh, speaking of Black Fridays, when is Prime Day? Prime Day, it's coming up. June 23rd, tomorrow. I wanna get a new Echo. I want to get a new Echo. Mine's dying. I want to get a little one for the desk, and I want to get a little one for the other room. There's no grand opening I would wait hours for. Fuck that all the way off. Right, Juju? We talked about this before. What have I sat in line for before? Phantom Menace. I waited in line for like 8 hours for Phantom Menace, but we were role playing. You know, we were dressed up in role playing, and we were really young, and it was supposed to be really amazing, right? Huge letdown, but the experience was still fun, and it was a midnight. The first showing was a midnight showing, right? So like, we took the day off from school. We got permission from the parents. And we sat in line for 8 hours before it, and we had fun. It was a fun event. Super disappointing to actually watch it though, but whatever. What else? GameStop. I remember waiting in line at GameStop for 6 hours for the Burning Crusade expansion before everything went digital. So that was a thing. I think those are the only 2 times I've ever waited in line for something. Yeah, 8 hours to see Jar Jar Binks. But we didn't know at the time that it was going to be that bad. We didn't know. We got one of the greatest Sith in cinema with the Phantom Man-ass. Jesus Christ. I waited a few hours to get the meet Matt Dinneman from Dungeon Crawl Carl. That was worth it for sure. Wait, really? I still don't get it. I've tried to reread Dungeon Crawler Carl so many times. I don't get the hype. I think it's just right time, right place, right time, like 50 Shades of Grey and Twilight. I think it's just right place, right time, which is fine. I had so much fun with the Burning Crusade. I know, dude, right? Back when expansions were still fun. I'm a patient man. I can wait. Blair Witch. I saw Blair Witch on the first weekend, but we didn't wait in line for it. I knew someone who worked at GameStop, so I didn't really ever wait in line for a game. I mean, the Burning Crusade, waiting in line for the Burning Crusade was, once again, more for the experience than it was for actually wanting to get the game that quickly. Because I don't think the server is open for the pre-orders until like the next day anyway, so it's not like we could get it early, go home, install, and start playing. But it was literally just more for the experience. I love trying food trucks. You can find some hidden gems. I started Brandon Sanderson's Cosmere. So okay, hear me out, Nighttime. I feel like you should read Sanderson's standalone book. What is it called? It's Wartime? No, not Wartime. I feel like you should read the standalone book before you go into the Cosmere, because they're kind of tied together, but nobody ever talks about it. There's no hydrate here, streamer bad. We have the hydrate on Twitch. I don't know how to add wait, can you even add redeems to YouTube? Is that a thing you can do on YouTube? I didn't even know that was possible. Explain. Is it actually a streamer fail or is it a YouTube fail in that regard? I was still playing EQ until roughly about 4 months before TBC came out. I mean, we were still playing it. Hydrate on an old-fashioned. Dear God, please no. I'd blame Google. I don't know. I've never had a stream open on YouTube before, but it's all your fault. Well, thank you for your support. I'm only on the second book of Mistborn. Oh, wait. You're doing the Mistborn? So I could be down, pick up the no, you're good. If you're reading the Mistborn, you're that's not what I was talking about. I was thinking about his other one that everybody talks about. Fuck. Sorry. No, you're good with Mistborn. Starting with Mistborn is 100% solid. I'm thinking of, what is the Oathbringer? The Way of Kings. Except it's called something else. What is the actual series called? There's usually a post about them. Wait, who said what? Hydrated and old fashioned. In this economy? I'm going to say paying $20 plus for food, and I'm going to make sure I like it, not rolling the dice. Nah, man, food trucks are amazing. Stormlight. Ah, yeah, okay, so Stormlight series. For some reason, you said the Cosmere series Nighttime, and my brain automatically went to the Stormlight archives. So my bad. No, that's awesome that you're starting with the Mistborn. They're oh god, they're so good. They're so good. Before he got to Whiny McWhiny Face. I don't think it's as bad as the Wheel of Time, because it's only 3 books, right? You can't, the only problem with Wheel of Time is that it's 7 books and he should have ended it at 5, or it's 8 books and he should have ended it at 4 or some shit like that. He drew it out too long. That's the only problem with Wheel of Time. Other than that, it was a solid series and a solid bit of writing. At least it's not like George R.R. Martin, where you have four fucking chapters describing what a tree looks like. That man can suck my balls. Do. Meanwhile, he's like, yeah, but I'm a millionaire making those books, and fuck you, Keston. That's fair. For some reason, I only get like 30 seconds of ads now on your channel. You hacked the Gibson. Good job, man. That's 30 seconds. That's 30 seconds closer to my helicopter, though. So thank you for putting up with it. He hasn't released a book in how long? Yeah, but all of his books take 10 years. It's always been 10 years between his books. That's the meme. But who cares? Because it takes 10 years to read one of his books. They're so dry. The HBO series did his series such a favor because it cut out all the bullshit. You could actually understand what the plot was about. I'm so bad. I'm so judgmental. How many fucking books have I read? None. Or how many books have I written? Bagel. I'm just an idiot with a microphone on Twitch. Till the last season, at least. I mean, but the last season wasn't based off of his books. That's when HBO took liberties to do it themselves. And then it turned into trash. You know, you're just based like me. That's fair. That's fair. 4 chapters describing a tree with 20 characters with names that are combinations of 5 letters. Puddlefoot knows. Puddlefoot knows. Anyways, nighttime. Back to what we were saying. If you decide to continue reading Sanderson's books and you get into the Stormlight series, which starts with The Way of Kings, right? Make sure that you read his standalone book, Warbreaker, first, because it ties into... It's almost like the prequel to that series. I mean, it is literally like the prequel to that series. And you'll start seeing Easter eggs in the Stormlight series from that original book, even though it's like part of the universe, but not like part of that section. And anyways, it's really fun if you read it correctly. And I mean, Warbreaker came out in like 2009, so it's not like you're ruining or spoiling anything, because that's how it was. It was designed that way already. And I mean, if you guys ever want to talk about fantasy, like I have like shelves and shelves of old fantasy. Terry Goodkind, fucking Robert Jordan, Ellie Modesitt Jr. Like, you want to get into some dry high fantasy? Holy shit, I'm your guy. I got this. You want to talk about dry high fantasy? Ellie Modesitt Jr. Jesus Christ, that shit's good. Dennis Mickerman. Yep. You know. Oh man, a lot of people don't know this, but Jim Butcher wrote some of the most amazing fantasy I've ever read before he got locked in on the Dresden Files. How do you do this, Zim? You asked... no, that wasn't Zim. That was Blue Steels. Never mind. I've been enjoying the Joe Abercrombie novels recently. They go so fast. So I have actually... Fun story, Blue. I'm actually doing the... Because they're part of my Audible membership, I'm actually on... Fuck, what is it called? Warbreaker? Wasteland Warlords. We're on Wasteland Warlords. Oh no, that's James Hunter, not Abercrombie. Hold on. I have Abercrombie too. Isn't it like Kelcade or something? Hold on. Hold on. I'm an idiot. I just saw James. I'm like, yeah, I know what you're talking about. First Law trilogy, is that it? Yeah, the Blade itself. So I have a lot of these in here, actually. I don't know. When's the last time I listened to it? Joe Abercrombie is actually one of the first books I got on Audible back in the day. Right there. They're good. But like you said, they go pretty quick. They go pretty quick. That thing took forever to kill. Jesus. All right, let's go back into balanced. Pow! Dude, if you guys didn't know, The Arc Magus actually casted Viz on himself. Like, you come running in here, you're like, where is he? I swear he was on track. You're like, nope, he's in Viz. I think that's cool. I saw a clip of Martin boasting about his amazing ability to name his characters. All I could think was, who was going to tell him? Nope, yeah, he doesn't care. He doesn't care. I mean, the dude makes bank off of his books. He made bank off the HBO series. Like, he's as a writer, even if I have huge criticisms against how he writes, he is still an extremely successful author, and that's not easy to do back in his time when you actually when you couldn't just self-publish and fucking throw it on Amazon and hope for the best. Like, you actually had to go through publishers and all this other stuff. So like, I give a man his due. Like, he fucking did it, and he did a great job with it. But holy shit, I hate his books so much. I fucking hate his writing. I'm sorry, I'm lost. What HBO series? Game of Thrones. So we're talking about R.R. Martin and Game of Thrones. George R.R. Martin. I don't know if you've read his series, A Song of Fire and Ice, but reading them is like, it's worse than going to the dentist and pulling teeth. It's very dry and very extremely unnecessary descriptions. So anyways, but like I said, the guy's super successful. Everyone loves his books to a certain degree. Did you watch the new Dragon ESP? I did not. So I watched Game of Thrones up until the last season. I did not watch the last season because I don't care what YouTube is going to do to his series. And I enjoyed it. But I did not watch any of the dragon shit or anything else that they're taking liberties with. Not going to do it. But that's just me being a snob. It's not necessarily that it's good or bad. So you like Michael Crichton books? Which one was Michael Crichton? Michael Crichton wrote a book where these history professors went back in time into the medieval times, and I'm trying to remember what that one was called. That one was pretty good, nerdy. But yes, I have read a few Michael Crichton books, but I'm not a super fan of him. I swear I'm the only person that has never read or seen those. For the Game of Thrones, yeah. You're not, I don't know, I don't think you're missing out. Are you doing kitty yoga? She doing kitty yoga. Whew. Get him. Wait, reading or watching Game of Thrones? Watching Game of Thrones was fine. Like I said, it cut out a lot of the bullshit. A lot of Michael Crichton books are super dry, lots of unnecessary descriptions. I mean, they are. Agreed. That's why I haven't read a lot of them. And the one I read was actually like a very short standalone, so it seemed fine. I always intended on watching and just never got around to it. You hated the last season of Game of Thrones? I mean, the last season of Game of Thrones, they just made up as they went. It didn't stick to because the last season went past where the books ended. So they just had to make it up, and he wasn't going to tell them how the book ended. So they just took liberties with it. That's why you hated it. Timeline. That's it, nerdy. You know, yes, it is. Yeah, that's one. Timeline was a good one from Michael Crichton. I like that one. But a lot of his books I didn't really get behind either. George R.R. Martin made his billions. He's not going to write anything else. He's got to spend his billions on 20-year-old hookers. Holy shit. Based. Based. All right, hold on. Hold on. Let's load up my buffs. In the books, Sansa didn't even marry Ramsay. They faked it with her childhood friend. I mean, spoiler alert. Oh, just kidding. If you haven't read them by now, fuck you. Yeah. But I mean, little things like that, I don't mind that much. But yeah, it's just one of the few times I actually enjoyed. One of the few times that I enjoyed the TV show more than reading the books. It's only been 30 years since the first book. I know, right? That's why I said it in such a sarcastic tone. Spoiler alert, meh. All right, let's see what we got. No. Haste, no. I think this is everything that I have, right? Heals. Do. Yeah, fuck it. Quick buff. Your guildmate has completed EverQuest Peaks Traveler. You get him, token. You get him. Did you see the scene where Jaime Lannister went to... Wait, what? Dragons has triggered me more through the character drama than Game of Thrones. I need to write a sick fantasy novel to sell for billions in 20 years. Good luck. You got to get through all the shit now to get your stuff out there. So good luck to you, sir. Bum 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 bum. Haste. Good. Wait, hold on. Regen, health and mana. Health and mana, thank y'all. And then what about my detrimental slow? Still the same. Do. Right, let's double check the spells. Up to, what are we, 38? Ooh, Yelp 2. We should probably do that real quick. Hold on. Right, good. And Daring, already got it. Verses of Celerity? No, I'm good. Divine Purpose is stupid. Hey, sub for $19.99 and get a free book. How about you sub for $5.99 and get free entertainment here on the KestonTV channel? That sounds like a way better deal. Exactly what people are looking for on an OnlyFans. God damn it. Oh man, we're idiots. So we're 38. We're 38. We're almost 39. Once we get 40, we're going to swap it out. Nudity in novels. I mean, that's what 50 Shades of Grey is for. You should write a book on why spaghetti is the best. Oh my god.
Oh, there goes the channel. Gigglemage just raided with 65 odd ones.
What's up, 65 odd ones? Gigglemage, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream today? What did you guys get up to? I actually have to close out your tab now because I don't need 1,000 tabs of myself. Nice. Thank you for the raid, Gigglemage. Welcome in, raiders. We are doing some goofball stuff and leveling up the different characters because we have science to do. You quested 3 spells? Oh, nice. Ice Comet? Yeah? Was it Ice Comet? Oh, Jesus. Is this how I die? Is this the end of me? This might be the end of me. Let's find out. Ice Comet, Divine Might, and AoE Tash. Nice. Wait. Tashania, that is AoE Tash, isn't it? Or am I crazy? Maybe it's just the upgraded. Oh, shit. Did I do it? Wow, I'm the best. I'm the best. Except he's rooted me here, and so now I'm screwed. You know what? Forget. Let's kill the pet. Sir, I can't hit you through the wall. And then you ran back and you got your friends. This is bullshit. Mom, they're cheating. Because, you know, they all have the same old LOL, same LOL, the same 41. Yeah. You're definitely the best Keston in Arizona today. Oh, wait, is that a thing? That's nice. Thankful for FD. I mean, you would think that. Wait for it. Wait for it. And there. Normally I wouldn't kill the ads first, but it just felt right. It just felt right, you know? Also, I'm kind of also trying to burn them down. I could have been an evasive, but whatever. Anyways, I'm glad that you got your questing done, Giggle Mage. That's awesome. Now you know how to... I still don't know how to do it personally. So it's something I have to look into later for when we do live. Pumpkin Eater? Like Peter Pumpkin Eater? Huh? Say what? The guides are very good for showing you where to go. That's fair. I also haven't looked up the guides. That's oh, cheater Pumpkin Eater. Yeah, he did cheat. What a guy. What a guy. So to give, okay, so for everybody that just popped in, I am Keston. We play EQ Legends. We play Monsters and Memories. And Keston just got told to Google it. That's not what Giggle said, but that is funny. And mainly we play just MMOs and sometimes crafter survivors, but we just hang out. We have a good time. Fridays we play M&M, and it might, in the future, it might switch to like more M&M and then like EQ Legends on Fridays or whatever, but we'll be rotating between the two. Today, we are currently leveling up. We're doing Paladin Bard and then using it to power level all of these classes up to 40. And then once we get them all to 40, we're going to pick 3 of them, like Ranger Bard, like Ranger Monk, Necromancer, and go from 40 to 50. And then we'll get 3 more 50s to play with. So that's my current plan. The reason that I'm doing Paladin and Bard to level all of these is because we have the Sky Sword, and it just absolutely cronks down here in Gook. So it's real easy to do like difficulty 2 and just get tons of AAs. And yeah, then we're gonna do a bunch of science on the channel between now and next Wednesday and figure out just what we want to do. We're just gonna figure out what we want to do. And we're going to sit here and talk crap and have fun while we do it. But if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask them. This here is Stoats. She is currently in off mode. Other than that, I got nothing else. I hope you guys stick around and have a good time. Wow, just switched my cables and now I have a higher resolution on EQ. My UI looks better. Great. What's up, Squats? What's your question? Let's hear it. I can't promise to answer it, but you are more than welcome to ask it. You have access to Karen or at a Pets Kita. Pets Kita. Kita. I would pet her right now, but look, she looks so cute. She's assed out at the moment. I can't wake that up. You don't mess with Kitty when she's sleeping. Stoach is the actual streamer of the channel. Keston just takes over while she's in off mode. You're not wrong. Just enjoy the experience. Don't bring min-maxing to EQ. Oh, wait. How quick are you able to get access up classes up to 40? Pretty quick. With like I said, with the way we got the paladin, the bard set up, we can do it pretty darn quick. I would say maybe 6 hours tops, maybe less. If I were to actually be min-maxing it, we could do D0 and go a lot faster, but I am specifically going into D2 to slow it down a bit and get some more get like higher quality motes than what I had before. So even though you can upgrade your motes, I feel like D2 is a pretty safe way to level and have fun. You don't really have a question? We salute you, sir. Your sacrifice was not in vain. Higher difficulty actually gives higher motes. Yes, it absolutely does. It does also give more XP, but the time it takes to kill these mobs versus the XP it gives is not the same. So if you're just specifically trying to level something up as fast as possible, just stay in D0. Do we have any idea when Karen may be released? I have no idea, Grumpy. I don't know if they said yet when they plan to release it. And for me, it's just speculation if they even will, based on the fact that it's in the loadout screen, right? So hopefully sooner than later. I hope this helps me with my fear of Gook. I mean, Gook is... Why would you fear Gook? Gook is the best zone in the entire game. Hands down. Leveling a gearless new tune would take more than 6 hours. I think it took me 22 play hours to get to my first set of 50s. So it wasn't that long. But it is longer. But he also specifically asked how long it takes to get a class to 40. Going from 10 to 40 is so much faster than 40 to 50. 40 to 50 is a pain in the ass. Is the spell system in yet, or is that going to be on our next patch? Not the next patch. The next patch is next week, and that's before the pre-release beta. They specifically said it would come sometime next month during the pre-order beta. How's this combo feeling? Honestly, this combo is pretty strong. But I mean, Paladin and Bard are just good classes in general. You add something with DPS to it on top of that, like a monk, and I just sit in offensive stance, right? Like my regular swings are over 100 a lot of the time with my slashes. It's kind of crazy. But I mean, that just comes down to like I have pretty decent gear. It's not great gear, but it's decent. There will be people who 50 in like 12 to 15 hours on 7-1. Oh, easily. If we wanted to, we could get 50 the first day. I'm not personally, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to go hard on the first. We'll be playing on the first, but I don't think we're going to go hard on it. Like that's what, next Wednesday? Yeah. We'll be here, but I'm not racing for any reason. I take it you get more XP from higher difficulty. It's supposed to be 20% more per difficulty. So in difficulty 2, I should be getting 40% more XP per kill. But when you're only getting like 1 to 2% XP per kill, like what is 40% actually? How good is 40% more XP? It's not that great. I mean, it's not bad. It is good, and I'm glad that it's there, but it's not game breaking or anything like that. Is the extra XP actually happening? Yeah, no, it is. Not in a rush to min-max during a pre-order beta that will be lost in 3 weeks. Exactly. Keep the Chrono Lords out. There's no Chrono. Chrono is a separate thing from this game. This will not have Chrono in it. Yeah, no, I've noticed that the XP does go up. 4 weeks, but people do it anyway to test. So my plan for pre-order beta is I'm probably going to just do self-imposed hardcore solo self-found and just keep like playing until I die and then just start over. And then we'll kind of spend the 3 weeks to goof around, have fun with that, and just get our leveling path figured out for funsies. Like, if we're going to be deleting the characters anyways, why not just do that for a few weeks? We had a lot of fun doing hardcore solo self-found last year, so might as well bring it to this one. And if we run into certain issues with it or stuff, those are concerns we can bring to secrets in the dev team before they implement it into the game itself, because they have said that they're interested in having a hardcore and solo self-found mode in the game somehow. So by doing that, we give them a little bit of an idea of like where things can go proper, where things can go wrong. We'll see. Or maybe we'll find nothing, we'll just have fun doing it. Like, that's fine too. A hardcore that you can't delete character. Oh, we can delete it all we want. I'm going to delete it so hard. Made it to level 43 before I died on my main. Nice. Very nice. That's my plan. Nailing down my leveling path stuff, smoothing out what I want to do with starting race, racial unlocks, etc. Yeah. Yeah. I don't normally go ogre, but I feel like ogre is such a pain to unlock itself, and we can easily get this refugee shroud out of Blackborough. I feel like starting ogre is not a bad idea for me. Also, unlocking some of these other races isn't too bad. Like dark elf is easy to do. All the elves are pretty easy to do. Ixar is easy to unlock, so there's no reason to start Ixar in my opinion. Halfling is a pain in the butt. Ogre's a pain in the butt. Troll's impossible at the moment as far as I know. That needs to be worked on, or we just haven't figured it out yet. But there's like one faction in Troll that's undoable. So we'll see. With Ogre Unlock being so bad, I'm planning on starting there and then unlocking some other easy ones. Yeah, I mean, Troll wouldn't be a bad start just because you can't do that one. Something's wrong. You don't see Wiz. Wiz is already level 50. So we're doing other leveling paths today to get stuff up to 50 so that we can start playing with different builds. I'm going to go Ogre Berserker, and that will allow me to go Paladin SK with Druid to get ports and then Shaman. Good. That is a good path there, Chaos. When you enter a dungeon or close a space with mobs and bosses only you, or can you see other player try to kill? Wait, when you enter a dungeon or a closed space with mobs, if you're in your own personal instance, you can't see other people at all, Ziz. I fell down. Seems like they made the Ixar a bit harder to unlock than it was. At least it will cost more. That's fine. Have they put in Enchanter AAs yet? Not yet. Not yet. Guys, I need to go AFK for just a second. I will be back shortly. Please enjoy the Kita while we wait. I appreciate your patience in this matter. I will return. Like five minutes. Oh, Kitty moved. Kitty moved. Do you think we should pet her? What do you guys think? I think we should pet her. Ooh, kitty. We scratch the head. Ooh, stretchy. Did you remember to wipe? No. Only non-degenerates wipe. I'm definitely a degenerate. Of course I wipe. What are you talking about? All right. All right. Let's get this show back on the road. Let's get that show back on the road. Zoop. Okay. Kitty, tell us, does Keston give you enough treats, or should we convince him to give Kitty treats in his chaos points? We might do. If we did that, we'd have to have a huge cooldown on it, because you guys would try to turn her into a chonker. If he doesn't give you enough treats, and we should tell him to make chaos points, you guys would turn her into a chonker. What did you put on your window? We don't see a clue. A clue for what? Stoats deserves to chonk? No. Stoats is like amazing, and she doesn't need to be a chonker. Did you put a filter on your window? No. Nope, there's a screen on it. It's just how the light interacts with the it's how the light in the studio interacts with the light coming in from outside. Make it a dream for you to eat one of her treats so we can turn you into a chonk. Oh god, ew. No, I'm good. I don't need parasites. You can give her tiny treats and make it higher value. Maybe. Maybe. I give her treats on stream every day. I do give her treats on stream every day. It's just not to your guys' tune, it's to our own. Once an hour. Make it not require a ton of points, and its channel praise for the one that sees the redeem is available. It's true. That is true. How about this? Maybe in the future, I will make a treat redeem where you get 2 redeems per stream, but you guys have to, but you guys have to decide when it is. And if you do them both of them in the beginning, that's that. I believe in you guys that you can figure it out though. I'll make it. I'll turn the stream redeem against you guys. That's terrible. It's a horrible plan. It'd be done in like the first 30 seconds. We will accept this deal if you activate the Wiz Bard Enchanter. I mean, that's possible, but that's in the future. Maybe the TTS for 30-minute redeem also gives Stoats. So you want to do this Wiz and Enchanter coffee, but they don't have Dire Charm yet. And charming sucks. The charm pets don't get stuff from the pet bag yet. Like, you keep asking for it, but it's not viable. They need to fix it first. Maybe option number 2 is we allow you to stream it next week. Like, get the pre-order and you can stream it next Wednesday and show us what your stupid caster builds look like. I have faith that you can make it viable. Me? You've seen me try to do it before. You've seen me try to do caster builds before. It doesn't turn out well. I don't have the same patience for it you do. LOL, KTA killed difficulty 4 NE last night. First attempt, Monk Paladin Enchanter with a Charm Pet. I mean, we also feel like he was Monk Paladin. Enchanter just brought more to the table. It's an amazing... Enchanter is an amazing support. Right? The Charm Pet was a great addition but I don't feel like his build was built around the enchanter. It wasn't built around the charm pet. That's the point I'm making. I'm not saying it can't be strong. I'm saying that that's not what you make a build around yet. Does that make sense? It does have its time and place, but it certainly isn't what the build was built around. Cleric is so strong you'll be able to make most difficulties work. True. That is true. But anyways, I want to see some supernovas though. Do they even have supernova in this game? Hold on, let's look at the spell list. Wizard Nova. I guess they do. Supernova is PB AoE 854 damage up to 8. Dude, like what are you gonna Bard Enchanter, how are you gonna survive 8 mob? How are you even gonna survive pulling 8 mobs with a supernova? With Bard Enchanter Wiz. I mean, maybe the Bard brings evasive stance and maybe it works, but I feel like, I don't know, man. That's tough. I feel like it's something that you can work on next week. I believe in you. I believe in you. Mess them while you wait for cooldown. Repeat. That's possible. There's a thought. There you go. That's, I think you're giving, Jocelyn, I think you're giving Coffee real good ideas for next week. I believe in you. See, you're coming up with so many good ideas for when you play this next week and stream it. I'm so excited for you, Coffee. I'm so excited. That's going to be amazing. I'll be there to watch it. I'll watch it. Are we 40 yet? We got to be close, right? We are close. Hold on, we got to kill this wizard first. This wizard. Supernova, stun, mez, wait, repeat. Jesus Christ. Casters are back burner for me. I wouldn't even play a caster class till EQ Legends. Yeah, I mean, the casters have its place. Like, SK Rogue Wizard was a lot of fun for me. But it's like, SK Rogue Wizard isn't built around the wizard itself. The wizard is a support at that point. Right? You were going to stream this morning, but then you went back to the doctor instead. Hopefully tomorrow. We're all waiting for you, man. We're all waiting for it. We believe in you. Do, 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 do. 8 mobs for leveling is no biggie with evasive. Depends on the mobs. Also depends on the difficulty. Like right now I'm doing D0, but yeah, 8 blues and D0 is probably fine. It's probably fine. I just feel like, I don't know, I have this weird thing that I'm going through right now where if my difficulty set at 0, I feel like I'm failing. I feel like I'm failing if I'm in a D0 for some reason, even though that's not the case at all. Like maybe making an 8 mob AoE character where you are constantly just pulling and burning down 8 mobs over and over and over and over again and clearing a zone so that you get the infinitesimal motes and then you can like upgrade those. Maybe that's going to be an optimal moat farm in the future now that we can upgrade them. I don't know. There's a lot of things about this game that are going to keep changing, and it's pretty cool. Was thinking about this combo you're running now. If you could swap out one class for something to make it more capable of D2 plus in raid solo, what would you swap? Like for like Nagy and Vox and Innie and CT and Sky. I'm not gonna lie, I think it's pretty strong already. Toucan. I think it's already pretty strong. Maybe Berserker, maybe swap out Monk for Berserker, but having FD is pretty sexy. And honestly, I think that it's doing pretty good. You don't need a healer. I mean, the Paladin is the healer. So remember, Lay on Hands is only a 15-minute cooldown, and every time Smite hits, which is every 15 seconds sans haste, you reduce that cooldown by a minute. So like you can get like, I would say without Berserker stance, I would say you could get like between 7 and 10 minute Lay on Hands, which is pretty good. In Paladin, I mean, Paladin gets superior heal, which is pretty decent. Like once you get the healing AAs, like it's not bad. Paladin can do pretty good. And then you got Mend. Mend is good for keeping up your health and stuff. Lay on Hands for the oh shit moments. It's a pretty strong combination. You might need a stronger slow than Bard. Other than that, it's probably fine. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. It's one of those things where you'll just have to try it and see what works for you. It's going to come down to a lot of playstyle stuff at that point. I think this playstyle works for me, but then again, I'm also not usually a monk person, so I don't know. There's a lot of things that the sweaty players are going to find that stretch the unfound bounds of classes and XP grinds. True. If you take off your planar gear, weapons, and throw only some +1 armor that you'd normally have at this time, D0 feels way more dangerous. Oh no, absolutely, Keldare. I agree. But I was talking about like in general right now with the gear that I have. If I'm not in D2, at least I feel like I'm failing. How do you upgrade moats? So they took the Priest of Discords out and replaced them with moat upgrade NPCs. So you do it at them. It's a 2-to-1 conversion as you go up the ladder. I don't remember what the mobs are called, but you'll know them when you see them. Yeah, always 2-to-1. And the highest you can get up to is +8 right now. You can't upgrade to +9 or +10 yet for the moats. Question mark what? Is AA XP per mob kill? If so, doesn't that make D0 better than getting bonus XP per kill? It might be, Rallance. I was told if you want to maximize your AAs, you should be killing blue mobs. Probably in a D0. I have plenty of AAs though. I haven't bought everything, obviously, but I also just don't care about maxing out my AAs right now. So you can turn all of those 250 +1 moats to 125 +2. Correct, Gerald. So it would take 128 +1s to make a +8. I believe so. If that maths out correctly, then yes, that sounds about right. How rare are they? I mean, I use mine, but like they're not as rare as EOMs, but they are they don't drop every single time. I have a sound alert when they drop, but I also, it's turning into white noise. I don't hear it every time. The +1 are fairly easy to pick up. After that, it gets more rare. Yeah, so that's another thing. I'm feeling like with the way they've got it set up, like sitting in a D0 or D1 in moat farming might be easier if they don't change the drop rates of the motes. Because even in a D2, I'm not feeling like I'm getting a lot of motes. So I don't know. I don't know. More testing is needed. Yeah, every time a moat drops, it's that sound. We don't hear that sound too often. You can't get higher than L1 moats in D1. I think I saw a D2 moat once. In a D0 or no, you get, so the way it works is you get a specific moat of that level. So like, right, so a D0, you would get the lowest level moats, which we'll call it the D0 mode, I guess. I don't know. Like these moats of infinitesimal, these drop in D0s. However, you can also get a +1 in that one. You always can get one moat higher than what you're in, is what I've noticed. At a rare rate. Does that help? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Let's science this. Oops, now you're 8 hours into testing mob density and kill times. Seems like I will need to farm a lot of plat to afford cost consumables anyway, so lower different mass farming sounds smart. Possibly. Possibly. If you feel like using enchanter runes is going to be your go-to, then probably. I leveled 15 to 24 in Miss More in D4, ended up with like 15 D5 moats. That sounds right. Do they have any plat sinks? Not really. Trade skills? I've spent my plat on trade skills, so no, not yet. Because I don't really consider a trade skill a plat sink. Spells themselves are a plat sink when you first start. Swinging fast and beating ass, you know it, buddy. You know it, buddy. That's what we do around here. Right, kitty? She's like, yeah. Oh, yeah. Round here. Round here. How much money do these drop? And do higher difficulties increase coin? Higher difficulties don't increase coin. That mob dropped 1 platinum, 2 gold, and then it dropped a tongue that sold for 5 silver and phosphorus powder that dropped for 2 platinum. Since you can auto sell stuff as you're out doing things. Depending on the class you choose, that spell plat sync is a real too. Ranger Wiz Cleric kept me broke till well past level 50. Yeah, that sounds about right. How is Monsters and Memories right now? Totally hoping to get back into it. The UI kept crashing the game if I tried to resize it. Maybe after this cable swap, it won't. I don't have an issue. I very, very, very rarely run into an issue with Monsters and Memories crashing. But the new classes that they're changing are pretty fun. So they've recently updated and revamped Druid, Wizard, Archer, and Spellblade. So those are a lot of fun to play right now. Next up, they have for sure Beastmaster, and then 3 other ones that they're going to drop at the same time, but we don't know what those are yet or when it's going to happen. So now's a good time to hop in if you want to play either any of those 4 classes I just mentioned, or you could wait until they drop the class changes on the other ones. But Monsters and Memories is awesome. I mean, it's always a good time to hop in there and get a good grind going, in my opinion. Miss More probably a good place for moat farming. Yeah, I mean, the mob density is pretty good there. Eminem is a weird spot for you. Playing a rework class is fun, but anything not reworked is meh. I agree. That's why I was see, Coffee kind of touched on what I was saying right there. If you aren't interested in the 4 rework classes right now, it's kind of like meh, not really feeling it. Unless you really, really want to level up a class before it gets reworked to feel like the changes. It doesn't crash on your NVIDIAs, but my Radeon, it crashed every time. I think it's a Radeon support issue, or possibly I had the wrong cables. It's not Radeon, because I have a Radeon 9070 that I've only run Monsters and Memories on, and I've never, like I said, I don't have crash issues. So probably a cable issue for you. That it sounds like it's probably a cable issue. The resizing the UI and it crashing sounds weird to me though. Is Kara race available? It is not yet. It is theorized though, because they're grayed out here, that they will become available at some point, because everything else on here is available. Yeah, no, I was when I had this PC built by Flying Phoenix PCs, and they wanted to put a 9070 in it, I was like, guys, I have really bad experiences with Radeon cards. And they were like, look, try the Radeon card. They've made a lot of improvements to the drivers and all this other stuff. And if it doesn't work, bring it back in. We'll swap it out for it was like a 5080 or something like that. And I was like, okay, I'll give it a shot. And so I did the 9070, and honestly, guys, I've had zero issues with it. Like, this has been a great card. Like, no issues at all. I also haven't tried to run Final Fantasy 14 yet, though. That's one of the biggest ones that I had issues with Radeon cards. So we'll see. Is the reason that people don't stack things like Monk Berserker or Berserker Rogue because using their skills using endurance? Yes, you hit the nail on the head, Coffee. When I stack like Berserker and Rogue, I don't have any endurance left. I've got full health, I've got full mana, and I have zero endurance. And it's a tragedy. And I mean, I just don't want to sit there. Like, yeah, I'm killing stuff fast, but then I'm also sitting there waiting for my endurance to come back a lot of the time. Or I'm going into balance stance and not doing that much damage. So I'm sure it might be it might be a me issue more than anything else. There's probably a way to make it work, but I haven't noticed it. The 7800 XT works pretty good on most stuff, just every now and then. I'll have to try 14 with it. I don't remember having a problem though. So I had a 57. No, what did I have? I don't remember what I had. I had a Radeon card in the tertiary computer, and it would not boot up. It would just not boot up the boot up 14 at all. It said, "Keston, fuck you," and I was like, "Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair." Let's see if I can do this. You aren't the only one avoiding those combos. Everyone is just trying to understand mechanics. I didn't avoid it. I played them. I played them for quite a while. At first, just to get a feel for it. And then that's when I was running into that issue. So like, firsthand, I had that issue. Well, that's a failed feign death. Let's get in there, boys. Good time for me to have lay on hands down. Good time to have lay on hands down. Yeah, that's right. Get in there. Get that man going. Tastes great. All right, let's go into divine healing. See if we can stay alive here. Yeah, that's good. That was a good heal. A lot of stuff worked better with functioning group that can have buffs to offset leaning heavy into endurance and mana burn. 10 seconds this time. 10 seconds what? Oh, you had 10 seconds of the ads? That's weird. What the fuck is Hoptor? So Hoptor is the Ghoul Lord. So Secrets and Rogan dug into the old archives from like when Verdant owned Sony. Sorry, when Verdant owned EverQuest, and apparently there was like this big lore behind the Gut Lord, and his name was Hoptor Thagalum, and like all of this stuff, like there's like this whole background for him and all this other stuff. And then when the game went live, they just got rid of all of it. So Secrets and Rogan were like, yeah, let's put it back in the game, screw it, let's have fun with it. That's what I was told. I've not actually asked Secrets or Rogan if that is the true story or not. That's just what chat told me. They could be gaslighting my ass for all I know, but I'm gonna keep spreading that rumor because it's a fun story to me. Man, screw your pet. Let's just fucking kill this thing. There we go. I haven't even tried Bard for more than one level. It's just so many people playing it, but it's a great class. Maybe I'll give it a shot on the extra beta. On the next beta. I haven't played Bard too much either, Keldare. But when I was making this class today to level monk specifically to 40, I was like, what would go really good with this paladin? And I was like, either Bard or monk. And since either Bard or rogue. And since I was already doing monk, I was like, I don't want to pair monk and rogue together for this, so I threw in Bard. Now I'm going to do ranger next, and I feel like ranger probably does want to have another class like rogue, but we'll see. Now that we're 40, I'm going to restart, pick a different one to play. I heard it's his name in EverQuest 2, but maybe. I don't know. Okay, I'm so confused now. You hovered over the Kara spot and said Kara, but showed picture of Ashir. Are the Kara just of Ashir? And I was thinking they were the Karas of Kara Island. Good question. I've asked chat this 1,000 times, Chaos. I've asked this 1,000 times, and everyone tells me the Kara are different than the Vashir, but then some people are like, no, the Vashir are Kara that just live on the moon, and it's a split, blah, 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 blah. And so I have no idea, man. I don't know the lore of that, and I don't know why things look different, and I don't know what's happening. It's all weird to me, but I'm with you. I'm confused too. And every time I ask chat, I get 7 different answers. Right, let's origin. We're gonna origin. We're gonna pick our. We're gonna level up something else to 40. We have to pick something else. It's gonna be paladin something. I will give you the final truth. No one should care about the answer to that question. It's not true. Somebody will. Hey, bud, have you heard if they intend to keep tuning Berserker stance and making it a bit more efficient? Yes, they are, Squid. They already said that they're reverting some of the Berserker stance changes that they did before with when they did the melee weapon changes. They're going to revert some of the Berserker things and try to tune it properly. Because I'm with you. Right now, it feels very not great. Anytime I turn Berserker stance on, I can say, fuck you to all of my endurance, and there's no sustain available. And it makes me really sad. Might be user error, probably not. Why is there no bank here? And also, why did I origin here? You son of a bitch. You son of a beach. Right. Who cares about Karavashir? How come no hide helmet? Jesus Christ. It's fun finding out what people find important and not important. God damn it. That's it. I'm going this way. I don't care anymore. I don't even know what's happening. All right, there we go. We should be able to go to the north. Let's go to North Freeport to the bank. Endurance sustain has always been an issue in EQ, so they're going to have to solve it because DBG never did. True. Paladin, Druid, Enchanter to like level up. I mean, Druid's already 50. We could level up Enchanter next to 40. That's a possibility. Wait, is there no bank here either? How come there's no banks in Freeport? What the fuck is happening? Freeport is trash. I hate Freeport and I don't know why it sent me here. Why do I have to go to North Freeport for a bank? You know why I'm clueless about Freeport is because every single server has a different version of Freeport on it, and I'm sick to death of trying to remember which one's which. Here's your priest of Discord. It's called a constructed potential. You're welcome. I'm going to North Freeport. I'm going where the paladins live. Isn't that lowish? DOS, asking, not criticizing. What do you mean lowish? Oh, low DPS? It depends. It depends how good your enchanter pet is, I guess. Or your enchanter dude is. To the bank! To the vault! Right. We made it. We found J Swift. What's up, J Swift? All right. Anyways, back on the farm. Loadouts. Edit. Right, hold on. Hold on. So, what do we have? We have Beast Lords over 40, Monks at 40 now. We can do Ranger, Warrior, Cleric, Necro, Major, Enchanter. Paladins, like you've ruined your own banks, you'll not ruin mine. All right, bro. All right. New Freeport is garbage. Was it you that said you're likely to going to an EU server since you play early? No, God, no. You're thinking of someone else, Gerald. I'm definitely not going. I've never played on an EU server in my life, and I don't plan to. I'd have to change my streaming times to like nighttime. But I stream during the day. I don't even stream that early, honestly. Like 10 California time is definitely not that early. It's not European time early. Paladin Smite with a good mana pool and Shaman Dots and Puma on yourself and pet both do a decent amount. Plus Charm Pet, it's solid DPS and almost impossible to die. Back in my day, KestonTV used to stream old time zones. What are you talking about? I've always had a set stream time. In fact, I stream more than KestonTV. He only streamed 4 days a week. I stream 7 days a week. Thank you very much. We can go back to 4 days a week, though. You guys want to do 4 day a week, 6 hour streams? If you guys miss KestonTV that much, we can do that. 4 days, 6 hour streams a piece with the random 17-hour stream like once a month, maybe. I feel like we could do that. If you guys miss KestonTV that much, what do you think? Thoughts? Do we give Coffee what he wants? she got her jewels on display. Yeah, she does. Look at those pixelated jewels. Hi, I'm a half elf. Do you have any elf in you? You want some? Paladin Necro Bard, betray your god. I'm on it. When you summon a pet, does it summon with full mana? Yes. Yes. Thoughts on me changing my name to KestonTV on Twitch? I feel like nobody would watch you at 6 o'clock in the morning. They'd be super confused. 17 hours might be burned out if I play for that long. I mean, March 1st, when Monsters and Memories dropped its closed beta, we played 17 and a half hours that day. We went super hard. It was a fun time. And my name wasn't even KestonTV then. Would be interesting if you choose a conflicting class and there was some penalty. That would be cool. Paladin, Rogue, Enchanter, recall pet and resummon when it goes OOM. But the Enchanter pet is just a Paladin already. You'd just be Paladin then. What's the draw to that? Season launch stuff is fun to do long streams. True. 72 hours on camping Lodi back in the day. Fucking Lodazal shield. Use his mana to heal. Is the enchanter pet heal even any good? I've never tried it. Yeah, so the enchanter pet is warrior paladin coffee, so it has healing and lay on hands. Doon, 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 doon. Yeah, I don't know how good it is, Knowledge. I guess that's something we can test. It spams like the 250 point heal. It's not nothing, but it's not good. But it's not in your control. True. Do we just let's just get the, you know what? Let's just get the ranger up. So hear me out. Let's do wood elf. Let's do. Okay, what should we use to get the ranger to 40? Do we do paladin ranger bard? Do we do bard ranger berserker? What do you guys think? Like to get my ranger from 22 to 40, what do we think the most optimal class setup is? Considering that if I stay on paladin, I get to keep Ghoulbane and the one-hand paladin weapon, which is amazing for blasting through Gook. I'm thinking we keep the bard because then we just stay in offensive stance, right? And I think we do it just like we did with the monk just now. I don't think there's any reason to swap it up. Maybe berserker instead of bard, like maybe. But I feel like we're just going to eat all of our endurance anyways then. Yeah, let's stick it out. And so then we do bard and then we do ranger. Paladin, ranger, enchanter. Well, we want to get this to 40 first. Okay, so the weird ones where we go from 40 to 50, we can do like ranger, enchanter, bard or some weird stuff like that. But we're going to maximize our AAs real quick. Because why not? We might as well. So we're leveling everything to like 40. All right. So we're back down to 20. We've got Paladin, Ranger, Bard. We've got mana regen. How many AAs do you get when you level? Good question. We leveled Monk from 27 to 40, and we spent about 5 on pack rat. So I want to say I got from 27 to 40, we got 28 AAs plus or minus. So now we're 22 on the ranger. Let's see how many we get between 22 to 40.
114 odd ones.
What's up, Brutal? What's up, Raiders? Thanks for the raid, Brutal. You sexy man, you. How'd your restart go? I didn't get to watch it because I had to start my own thing. Guys, if you haven't seen him, you guys should definitely give Brutal Stack a follow. Make sure you go check him out. He's a very, very positive streamer who loves EverQuest Legends. He's going to be putting a lot of effort into it. He recently deleted his character to start over. He's going to do leveling path YouTubes. And he's a lot of fun. He's a lot of fun. He knows what he's doing. He has amazing hair. That's so... You guys are so mean all the time. Not only do you guys make fun of my eyebrows, but you make fun of his hair. That's great. That's so good. So yeah, make sure you guys go give him a follow. Check him out. Lomian, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Just collecting data. You know how it goes. Fun. So much fun. Serious. 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 This is unironically fun. You're bald as fuck too. That's when I say. No, I get it. No, I get it. We're good. How many AA to max out a class combo? It was like 3K for most THJ combos to get most things. I feel like I'm starting to max out a lot of my AAs because they're already sharing coffee with other classes, and I'm only at 400. I bet if you got 1,000 AAs, you pretty much max out a ton of stuff easily. Right? I don't know. Let's spend all of my AAs right now. We're going to spend all of my AAs. Once we get, okay, so we'll get Slay Undead 3 when we get 9, and then we're gonna see how many, we're gonna track how many EAs we get from 22 to 40, just for fun. Okay, let's head out. Let's get this show back on the road. We got killing to do, baby. Back to Gook. Some of us have known for over a decade. It's in good fun. No, I get it. You guys are good. You don't need to. Because no, don't do it. It's the universe. Fuck the universe. What do they know? Knuckleheads, thanks for the follow. Yeah, you guys don't have to explain yourselves. I get it. They make fun of my eyebrows all the time here. But it's all in good fun. I have eyebrows. They're just they get dark and then they get not dark. My ancestors gave me a bald head and my daughters. Wait, what? Your daughters have bald heads too? Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. You should teach them. They should be professional swimmers. Like, lean into it. Anyways, I'm glad that you're getting some good data. How did the restart feel though? If you had to like scale it on a 1 to 10, whereas like your original playthrough when you first started and it was like a 5 and it was a lot of fun, like how did it feel to restart again now? If you're still there, I know you have like family and stuff to go take care of when you end the stream, so let me know. Let me know in the comments. Let's up those numbers. Fucking god damn it. Also, for those of you who are new to the channel, this is Stoats. Stoats is passed the fuck out because her life is very difficult with all the bunnies that she murders. Gilgil said this morning she couldn't see her eyebrows on stream. I told her you would send her an invitation to the... God damn it, Minion. Minion, why? Cute little... Yeah, she is a cute little murder machine. We call her Murder Mittens around here. She has also recently decimated an entire family of quail. And she brought me a mouse last night that I had to rescue before she tortured it too much. And release. She gets mad when we catch and release, but if she's going to play with her food, we don't put up with that and it gets released back out into the wild. Oh wait, this hold on, this isn't going to work. We have monk stuff. Ah, I forgot to get the ranger stuff while we were there. We had ranger stuff to put on. Well, what am I going to put in my offhand? What am I going to use for a bow? Should I use Windstalker? You know what? Screw you, game. We're going to use Windstalker. Windstriker, whatever it's called. Let's just do a Serpent's Tooth in the offhand then. That's fine. It's good enough. Back slot. I need a cloak, please. Some form of a cloak, please. Who dat? Rollin Ghouls. Thank you for the follow. And Mike Me. Or Mick Me? Is it Mike Me or Mick Me? Thank you for the follow. Mine killed a mouse a few days ago. Do they eat it though? Your cat brought us a bat the other night. Oh my god. I was dead asleep. Like dead asleep one morning. She came in and like dropped a fucking full-size quail on me. It was like... It fucking woke me up and scared me so bad. I screamed like a little girl. If you ever wonder how you're going to react to certain things, just have a cat. They'll be like, yeah, no, this is how you react, you idiot. You're terrible. You screamed like little girl. It was funny. I was very sad. All right, well, wait, this doesn't go in the back slot anymore? It used to. That's lame. Wait, you go through like 8 hours of questing ranger stuff and you aren't going to use it? Yeah, pretty much. Pre-ordered, never played EverQuest. I like where this is starting. Never played EverQuest. Playing Frostbreaker at the moment to learn the ropes. Ooh, nice. Now keep in mind it's gonna be a lot more fun over here because this is more of a power fantasy than the original EverQuest. So don't get disheartened if it seems a little difficult over there in Frost Reaver, or if you see a bunch of idiots running around on Pegasus with a bajillion boxes. Hopefully that won't be here. Everything but like the head and something else. Yeah, I wish you didn't do it. Yeah. Yeah. But you have, but then lazy, you can't get mad at him. You have to praise him because like, you're such a good little hunter. You're such a good provider for the family. Yes, you are. You're the bestest ever. Because, I mean, you can't turn your nose up at it. They're doing so good. Even though you don't want anything to do with that shit. This is why you have indoor cats. I don't have a choice. She just showed up one day, so I can't lock her in the house. All right, we're gonna test out a D0 instance of our own. So we're gonna do personal instance D0. I want to see how much faster this is to level in comparison. So the monk took us like 3 hours. We did do yapping, but it took us basically 3 hours to go from 27 to 40. Now we're doing the ranger from 22 to 40 in a D0 instead of a D2. We're going to see how many more motes we get. We're going to see how the XP is and how the AAs are. It's not perfect science, because perfect science would be to delete the character and go from scratch. But we're going to do that next month, so I'm not worried about this. But this will give us a rough idea. You saw your first 30 boxer? Jesus. Yeah, no, this is going to be a lot better for you. But I mean, it is good to just get a feel for the game. It's not a bad thing at all. You almost had a cat just show up, just come in, hung out, loved on me, then eventually just left. I hope whoever is taking care of that cat is nice. That's awesome. Didn't you say you were in D0 on the monk? No, we were in D2. We were in D2 on the monk. And we were still clapping shit. That was a really strong build. I like that build. Even cats have one night stands. You're my one night human. I could totally see that. If you turn your nose up, they'll just bring you something bigger next time. Learn that the hard way. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. We're also, I mean, we're missing an entire slot. I'm so sad. So sad. How do I not have a cloak? Did I just not have a cloak this whole time? Did I just forget? When I was on the monk, did I just fucking forget the whole time? I might be the worst. Anything? Anyways, to give you guys an idea of why this is so good, it's this one-hander with a Ghoulbane proc in it. It claps so hard. It's so good. All right, so let's go ahead and get our Ward Undead. No, magic. Let's just put Smite there for now. No White Dragon Scale Cloak. I have Cloak of Flames. I just put it in my bank for some reason, and I forgot to grab a replacement, Jocelyn. Because, I mean, I have a 42% Paladin belt, and I just made poor life decisions. I got distracted. I was supposed to grab stuff from the bank while we were there. I was talking to you guys. Brutal raided in, and then I was like, let's go to Gook. And so now we're just going to make do with what we have while we wait. Once Origin comes back up, we'll go fix it. We'll go fix the issue. I'm not an ADHD space case. No way. I don't know what you guys are talking about. All right, let's get charm on here. Do I not have charm yet? Okay, we don't have charm. You know what? We don't have anything. Let's just go. Let's go J boots. Let's go. We don't have feign death. We don't have anything. Jesus Christ. Hold on. So we do have kick. We do have smite. What's the EQ Legend Wiki website? Do exclamation point class or exclamation point alias. It'll take you to the Plane of Sky class quest or the racial unlocks. What is Smite? Smite is a paladin ability. Smite is a paladin ability that is on a 15-second cooldown. You can have it auto attack. What it does is it does physical damage and it does 3% of your mana as damage. So like 3% of like whatever mana I have is like 105 magic damage. Every time it hits, it reduces your lay on hands cooldown by a minute. So that's how sometimes you can get down to like 5-minute cooldown lay on hands. It's kind of crazy. Paladin Ranger, why am I not? Where's my symphonic? Where's my symphonies? Is it good? No, my symphonies are good. Also, let's do slow. Oh, surely wizards have something like that for mana burn? No. But Shadow Knights have Reeve, which is the same thing for Harm Touch. Harm Touch is a 20-minute cooldown that can be reduced by Reeve. What level are you? 22. So here's what I'm talking about. With this weapon that I have, which is a 0.9 ratio, when we go into offensive stance, we're doubling our melee damage and we just clap stuff. Clap, clap. Goes the mobs. We're just over geared right now, and we're also in D0 at the moment. These are giving 5% XP because they're like 10 levels higher than us. Kind of OP, and beasts still can't get level 41 pets. True. So all the other 1 hour CDs get reductions, but not the one for wizards. I mean, I don't know. I don't think that they've finished working on wizards yet. Also, like the leech touch that SKs get is on an hour and 12-minute cooldown. Even though their harm touch is a 20-minute cooldown, the leech touch is still an hour and 12 with no way to reduce it. So take that how you will. Okay, hold on. I need to actually get like my buffs up. So we need that one for procs. We need Yelp. Fire Fist is really good. That's a good one to have up. That's free attack, baby. Let's go. Wiz wouldn't likely want 2 mana burn on a short cooldown anyways, for what it's worth. Probably nice to get it to like 20 minutes instead of an hour though. Probably. I don't know. I'm not a huge wizard player. Coffee is. I don't know the ins and outs of making it like what you would want, what you wouldn't want, because I am terrible. I'm horrible at wizard in general. It's not my type of, it's not my jam when it comes to gameplay. And so I make it look really bad. And I try my best. When I play it like SK, Rogue, Wizard. But the Wizard is there for support for the SK and the Rogue to make them stronger. I definitely don't build a build around Wizard itself. But it's not that it's bad. It just comes down to like, that's my type of play style. Maybe as they increase changes in the game and do things, maybe it'll be my thing. Like, take Monsters and Memories, for example. I hated casters. I hated playing casters. I didn't like them at all. It was no fun for me. Not a big fan. The recent class update for Wizard, though, and the glyph casting that they introduced made Wizard probably my new favorite class, to the point where I may end up maining Wizard in October. I don't know. Lots of things are going to change between now and then, but it just got put on the table for me. It might beat out Inquisitor. So there's always chances these things change. This game, any game that's in beta right now. There's much better things to do with a full mana bar. What if you were like putting it together though? Like SK Harm Touch, Necromancer Life Burn, Wizard Mana Burn. SK Wizard Necromancer, go. Might be cool. It might be a niche build that's like, holy crap, I can do really fun things. Who knows? Who knows? Kestone knows. But generally, I agree with you. I think there's better things to do with the mana bar than hitting mana burn in general. Now, on that other emulator server last year, I would spend 18 hours getting AAs put into a wizard, and I was one-shotting Nagafen and Vox. So we might run into something like that here in the future. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. I don't know shit. But I'm here to have fun. Just pray for crits and to kill raid bosses. Dude, we got, so when they changed Harm Touch a few days ago and it was hitting really hard, we deleted a Sister of the Spire up in we literally deleted a Sister of the Spire in like a D2 with our SK, because we were doing SK Rogue Shaman up there. 16k Harm Touch crits. It was insane. They reverted that though. The highest I've seen since yesterday is a 4k Harm Touch crit, which is decent. It's nothing to write home about. It's decent. Wait, we did it. Okay, so let's spend this. No, not you. Scout. Oh no, it's done already. Wait, this is done already and we already have 9? That doesn't feel right. No, we're gonna max this. There we go. So Slay Undead's max. Okay, so starting now, we are level 23, almost 24. Let's see how many AAs we get from 23 to 40. We're not gonna spend a single one between now and 40. We're gonna see how it goes. We shall see, sir. And we're just gonna face plant into these and hope for the best. Seems fair. We don't. Oh shit! We don't have lay on hands. This might be bad. This might be bad, sir. Evasive. Heal. Lots of aggro. Yeah, I kind of just face planted into this. It's okay though. We'll be fine. Q's taps. Ding, ding, ding. Now we got this. We have AoE slow, so it's not that bad, and we do a ton of damage. Remember, it is D0. D0 is like easy mode when you're geared. Do you know if Instrument or Knife will stack with SK proc buffs? It does. I have run SK Paladin Berserker and it absolutely does. Remember, when it's doing checks for proc buffs, it goes, does this one proc? No, go to the next one. Does this one proc? No, go to the next one. So they don't really interfere with each other in that regard. It's not like you're going to be procking your SK buffs every single round or anything like that. I don't think I'm going to survive this because we are out. Maybe if I can get these heals off, we might be okay. We'll see. We might. No, I think we might be okay. Sir, keep dying. Very curious to see how many AA you get on D0 from 20 to 40. Thank you for testing. Yeah, absolutely. I got you. So for the monk, we got like 28-ish. I'm going to say we got about 28 from 27 to 40 in a D2. So we'll see. Do you know, so when you switch classes, the AAs are saved? Yes, they are saved. And if the classes share them, then you don't have to rebuy them. It just automatically works over there. So like, for example, the spell crit AAs, I got them on Druid when I did my first run to 50. Then afterwards, when I switched to playing a wizard for a bit, I didn't have to rebuy the crit AAs. How are you dual wielding, but then swing a two-hand every now and then? Or is that just because there is a no animation for a skill being used? No animation for a skill being used. So the smite ability that you see going off every once in a while for Paladin, it's new and it uses a two-handed attack. Will reigns and quad nukes always priority mobs, or you do self-arm? You don't self-arm. You can't. Reigns don't hit you anymore, so you don't have to worry about that. So you can do rain spells. Rain spells are the best on Wizard right now for single target DPS, because it'll rain 3 times on one mob from one spell, and every single one of those procs has a chance to crit. So more bang for your buck when it comes to mana versus damage. All right, that was painful. That was super painful, but we got there. I mean, we're a little low level to be here going in here, but that's okay. We're getting like between 5 and 7 XP a kill. So like it's fine. We're doing good. Same with AoE mez, you can't AoE mez yourself anymore. That's good. I didn't actually know that one. Let's go into recover for a bit. Not being able to mez yourself seems good, but there are some niche situations when mezzing yourself was wanted. I don't know those times. Reigns can also increase DPS if you want to stance a bit. You can cast it from Arcane Mastery or recover for cheaper cast, then swap to Empower for boosted damage on the 2 to third waves. Oh wait, what? You can switch stance mid-rain and it'll change the damage output? I didn't actually know that. I didn't actually know that. That makes sense. I wonder if they're gonna I wonder if they're gonna leave that in. There's no way. The best CC is death. True. Do you think I lose weight if I'm always sweating in my chair? Maybe. But yeah, I think that's just called swamp ass. Or as we like to say, you got the swass. Sir, you got the swass. I mean, we could also try. Okay, so we do have the bow. We do have a different bow. We have the wind striker. We could try. We could just see how good this goes. Like if we just go into range stance. Like, oh, but one of the okay, so here's another problem I have with using bows. It's not just that the accuracy is trash and the damage is mid, but it's also the fact that like you can't proc. You can't proc your buff procs off with it. So like my instrument and knife, which does a decent amount of DPS from procs, since we're against undead, will not work. I suppose stance dancing would work for dots too then. Not yet, because Empower doesn't work with dots. It's intended to, but it's not working yet. I think you can still hit yourself with directly targeted single targets mez, but the AoE ones avoid you. Same with AoE snare, which was really nice, since I'm still sometimes wake up screaming from snaring myself while whiz quadding. I've done that. I know. That's funny. Until everything can proc with bows, bows are unusable in my opinion. Juju, I agree with you. I agree with you 100% on that take. Also, like, look at the, like, I get it. I get it. These mobs, this mob is 11 levels higher than me. Okay? I should probably not be able to hit it that easily, but this bow is trash. And I have a quiver with another arrow in it, so like it should be doing something. Anyways, back to offensive. I think bows are just completely unusable in the game right now. Hopefully they have plans for it. Rangers need headshot? I mean, headshot wouldn't fix the bow problems. In instances, do mobs respawn like if you're farming for item for a name mob, or do you need to reload the instance? Yes. So they have two different types of instances. They have raid instances where only the raid mobs spawn. Okay? Those do not respawn. Okay? And you get locked out for 7 days. 6 days, 12 hours. However, they do have personal instances where the raid mobs don't spawn, the regular mobs in name do, and you can farm them. They're on like 8-minute respawn cycles. Hopefully that answers your question, Patrick. So like currently I am in a personal instance of Gook, and we're farming mobs. We're just farming mobs and XP. This is scrambled eggs EQ. Isn't there also personal non-respawning? It's not working yet, Fury. So their plan is to have a personal non-respawning where you get like extra rewards for clearing it. It's not in the game yet though. There's people in your there's no people in my MMO. This is my own personal MMO. Bows became meta in Luckland. True. That is true. But that was also because bows became meta because of like endless quiver and things like that. Like AAs made bows meta, which means they could become meta here. We don't have to wait for Luckland because we get AAs here. If they gave rangers double damage bow shots at like level 35 or 40 instead of 51 paired with AAs, we already have it. We have it at level 1, Kildare. We already have double shot. So like here, if I change my abbreviation on my chat real quick. So hit modes, my hits are normal. And then we go back into ranged. So you shoot a Zool for 326 critical double bow shot. So yeah, they already have it in there. If the mob is standing still, they're not rooted, and you are not moving, you get your double bow shot already. You don't have to wait to 51 for it. I mean, don't get me wrong, like this is damage. This is some damage. It's fine. But like it's not great. And if we switch to the rain color, it's not going to help. Like yeah, we're going to attack faster, watch. But I don't think it's going to intrinsically fix the class. Thank you for pointing that out. Now I have to go delete a post. You're welcome. Not that way. This way. Can you just play one class? No. When you create your character, you have to pick 2. Now you can play 2. I don't think you have to pick a 3rd to continue, but I also don't know that for sure because I didn't try, nor have I seen somebody try it. Yeah, like this damage is mid. Oh well, it's fine. Back to the actual grind. Is the key to always pick Wiz or Druid first to get the TPs and then switch? I think so. In fact, my very first trio on this go around was Paladin, Berserker, Druid all the way to 50. I didn't even switch at 26 or 25. Happy Monday, Keston and Kitty. Thanks, McExit. How the heck are you? I hope you're having a good day. I am 100% doing Wizard Druid first to unlock ports. Honestly, do classes start at 1? When you first start the game with your 2 classes, you start at level 1, you get to level 10, you pick your 3rd class, and then everything bumps up to 10 minimum. But when you very first start the game and you have your 2 classes, you do start at level 1. But it's only for that first time to level 10. Then once you get triple classes, everything evens out at level 10 and you go from there. I'm probably going to do double classes. I'm going to do Bard Druid to 26. Oh, sorry. I'm going to do, not Bard Druid. I'm going to do Wizard Druid to 26. I don't know what my primary first class, I don't know what my first primary is going to be. If they fix Ranger, it's going to be Ranger. But we have no idea. I haven't talked to the devs. I don't know their plans. It's all speculation right now between now and July 28th. But I absolutely will be playing secondary and tertiary wizard druid to 25. I keep saying 26. I think it's 25. You get all the personal gates and teleports by that point. Before you pick your third class, can you level all classes to level 10 and get AA from it? Don't know. Didn't try. That might be something we're checking next month when we're all starting over. That'll be a good science project, Rufkus. Try to remember that one. Why are we trying to min-max in a super fun time server? For some people, min-maxing is the fun. For some people, that is the fun. But it's not for everybody, and you don't have to. Somebody told me leveling everything up to level 20. Like, once you get your third class, level everything one at a time from 10 to 20 is the way to get AAs. Like a real early start to AAs, because it's super easy to do that. I don't know. I don't know if something that I would do. I like doing what I'm doing right now, where I'm getting the classes to level 40 one at a time, because it's fun for me. It's not even about maxing out my AAs, even though that's a bonus to what I'm doing. But I actually really enjoy the leveling process up to 40. I'm a huge Gook fan, and so that's why we're doing this. When they wind their board after 2 weeks, and then you know what? You're gonna learn, Peaches. You're gonna learn a very important thing. Don't go to Reddit. Don't go to general Discord. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if they're bored. People are gonna whine in those channels, those type of channels, no matter what. Just avoid them, and you'll be just fine, my man. It's not about them min-maxing and being bored. It's that you're going to the wrong places. You're going to the wrong places, sir. I'm looking forward to leveling all classes to 50 just so I can get some playtime on classes I've never really played before. See? That's a good take too, right there. I like that, Arc Lady. Arky Lady. There's so much to do beyond leveling. You can make your own fun for sure. Maybe we'll have hardcore runs too. Like actually put into the game, not self-imposed. I'm looking forward to leaving Shaman at 10. Why would they add Puma? Because Puma, you just don't want to. It's not that you don't like Puma because you have to cast it every minute. I'm with you on this one. I hate Puma. It's really strong, but I hate casting stuff every minute. It makes me so sad. Quadrosat in the sewers from 1 to 50. Just do your own thing. Worrying about others is self-imposed doom. Puma is an amazing spell line. It is. I just hope they add Reptile. I love Reptile so much. I really hope that we get Reptile for Druids. It would make Druid... I think it would put Druid in a much better spot than it currently is. Hardcore where it randoms 3 classes for you would be hilarious. Hell no. That's what ranks he does. I would not have fun with that at all. Like it'll give me a set that I actually hate, and then you guys are gonna be like, Keston died on purpose. He didn't like it, and he died on purpose. I'm like, nah, I'm good. We seen it. What's Reptile? Reptile is a druid line of spell where it puts a buff on the player that has like 200 counters on it. Every time a mob hits you, it takes away a counter and heals you for X amount of damage. You know, I haven't even seen Ranks on Discord in months, let alone Twitch. Ranks' Discord got hacked. So Ranks got removed from a lot of Discord channels. He did message me and say he got it fixed, but I don't know if he's been able to get unbanned from certain Discords. So that may be why you haven't seen him. Like direct messages, that's fair. I mean, no one would accidentally attack a pet that they charmed with an overpowered DS. It had to be on purpose. Okay. Okay, Papa Mo. Wrath of the Wild is a dangerous spell, and it's not my fault. It's not my fault, man. He hasn't said anything since getting hacked, other than the second hacking. Wait, there was a second one? I have no idea. I had to ban the poor guy. Or I had to, not ban, but I had to block him. That's fucking... Poor Ranks. Ranks was just not meant for the internet. He got artificially removed. I hate leveling. I want it to be over ASAP. I love the end game gear grind. Getting all my gear to +10 for all of my builds is the fun part for me, but that's a me thing. This game allows people to play how they want. Truth. Truth. Based. Also, McExit only likes to play meta. If it's not the strongest meta available, it's not fun for him. It's not Ranks' fault. It's that damn Mr. Beast. Damn you, Mr. Beast. In your hackinins. In your hackinins, sir. What bags do people use? I use dragon bags. Because they have they're 10 slot full weight reduction bags. Oh, we went to Soleil and I forgot to check if we can get the Tinker's bags or not. That might be a good plat dump. That might be good plat dump. Yeah, you get to kill like 100 dragons a week. I haven't been. I'm already bored killing dragons. I think I did it for like the first 2 weeks and then I haven't killed a single dragon since. Have you seen any +10 raid gear? Not at all. Not at all, Ruff, because the highest I've seen is a +7. I have seen +10 arrows, but that's not raid gear. This thing's clapping me. Oh, that's because I'm imbalanced. Like, here, why don't I kill him now? Got it. Still have not seen a mana stone. I hate leveling the same content, but there are changes in the ability to adventure a different way. That's my perspective. Guys, I don't know about you, but I used to spend literally like 18 hours here in Guck almost daily or every 2 days. Like, I have no problem doing this grind over and over again. This shit's my jam. This is my jam. I thought they confirmed last stream that Mana Stone is not itemized yet. Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm going to keep looking, though. Who knows? Maybe they hotfix it in when I'm not paying attention. The next evil eye could be the one. It could be the one. I'll roll that dice every time. It's not hard to kill it. Secrets also said it wouldn't work how people expected. Oh, yeah, but you know what? I don't care. It gives me something to kill. I'm down every time. Would be cool if you could merge bags for more space. Oh my god. I want to be able, yes, I would love to plus bags. That would be so amazing. But then you wouldn't have a reason to buy the 40 slot bags that we know that are going to be in the marketplace, so that's not going to happen. God, I would love to plus bags. Fucking a 40 slot like dragon, like these boxes, these Darkwood trunks. If I could plus them, that'd be so good. I'm a huge inventory snob, and only having 10 slot backpacks makes me sad. I'm buying them. I'm buying all the 40 slot bags. Generally, you only can get one, but whatever. They're called the bag of shame for a reason, and I am going to be a shameful Andy. Everyone seems to think Mana Stone is supposed to be this god tier item. It's only god tier if you got a med for like 20 minutes to get full mana. I mean, who knows what Mana Stone is going to be like? Guys, I have Canny 5 on my SK Rogue Shaman. I've hit it twice. I forget about that shit all the time. because it's just not as like Fat Matt has said, it's just not, it's good, but it's not as good as it's been with the mana recovery and endurance recovery mechanics in the game. Every TLP I played, I bought bags. No, you have to call, if you did it on the TLPs like I did on every single one you played, you have to always refer to them as the bag of shame. It is the bag of shame, and it will never be referred to anything other than that. It doesn't mean don't buy it. It just means like it's very shameful and you should feel ashamed, but you still fucking buy it. Because $20 for a 40 slot 100% weight reduction is totally worth it. It's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. Oh God, I feel shame. I feel all the shame. Every time I open that bad boy, I feel it deep, deep down. On THA, I spent days farming all the Kunark Velius dragons to get legendary bags for every slot. Yeah. People spend way more for weird Catman skins in other games. That's not, okay, that's not a good reason to do something though, just because people do weirder stuff. That's a slippery slope once you go down that road. Have you seen some of the shit that people do in their bedrooms? I feel like I'm just fine getting my nuts stomped on. Excuse me, what? Oh yeah, they're way weirder down there. It's okay. Sir, don't do that. Sir, don't do that. Slippery slope, I'm telling you, don't do it. All right, supplier and ass, nice. Sir. It's like the auction mountain WoW. It's just too good to not get. Yeah, you're not wrong, and it's sad. Toss that one too. Now it sounds like you're king shaming, sir. I am not. I am not even remotely. Thank you very much. It's right. Billy next door is into way weirder stuff. He's into way weirder stuff. It's okay, baby. Did you know what my best friend Tommy does? Oh, shit. Well, that's a lot of fucking mobs. Let's see how this goes. I'll probably be okay. Hopefully. Ooh, that's a nice ding. Too bad it doesn't give me anything. Tommy used to work on the docks. True. It's like the auction mountain. Wow, talked about that. Did I miss anything? If I missed anything in chat, Candy 5 is sick fun with Pally since you can wait until you're low. Hit the candy time to barely survive, then LOH back to full. The Candy 5 in this game doesn't take that much though. It's like a quarter of your life tops that I've noticed. Press your rain spells on it. I've got my AoE slow going, baby. QFF, Q Final Fantasy fight music. Din 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 din. Oh no, that's not Final Fantasy at all. But in my mind, I was like, whoosh, and then you go in. Whatever. I tried. You know what? I tried. Yeah, that kind of sounded very Mortal Kombat-esque, didn't it? My bad. They have the riposte changes in EQ Legends like they do in EQ. I don't know what those changes are you're talking about. Sounded more like Mission Impossible. This is why I'm not a professional singer or beatboxer or anything else. Now it sounds like Contra. You're welcome. Now it sounds like Contra. I got you. Ooh, that's a nice crit. Did your Origin CD come up yet? Yes. Let's go fix. Yeah, let's go Let's go check on our ranger gear real quick. It'll take us 2 seconds. It'll take us 2 seconds. I mean, I did all that sky gear, so we might as well see what's worth putting on or not. Right, kitty? She passed out. She passed out. Dun, dun, dun. That's scary. Movement, please. Got it. I think bank is up that way. Yep, I was correct. Now I'm gonna warn you guys when you play next week. All right, the find option is not automatically bound to Control F like you're used to. Okay, so if you're used to hitting Control F to bring up the find window, you're gonna have to rebind it like I did. I don't know what the default bind setting is in this game, but they f***ed with it, and I thought that they took find out completely for like almost a week before I figured it out. You're welcome. All right, so we've got Earthshaker Mantle. That's not bad. Do I swap out the Mantle of the Songweaver? No, I like the Mantle of the Songweaver. That's it, refunding last draw. Son of a bitch. Son of a gun. It's the end of the way that we know it. Minor potential. Why not? Hold on. Do we want... I think we're going to keep the Bard one. Maybe? I don't know. Strength, Wiz, and Dex is +10. I think the Earthshaker one is better. So let's put the Exalted in there. We'll do this. Zonk. And then what are you? Druid, Beast, Druid, Shaman, Berserker, Rogue. I really screwed up by like just throwing stuff into this bank earlier. Like there's a big issue here. How do I find anything in here? This is terrible. Okay, I need a cloak. Here's my Cloak of Flames. Do I have another cloak in here? Here we go. Ranger Cloak. Nailed it. Oh. No. Midnight stuff. Oh, Ranger Earring. Ranger Earring. Yeah, that's good. Put that on. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Isn't there a find item button? There is. Oh, there is. Let's see if we can sort it by class. Where's class? Class Ranger. Find. Oh god. Maybe they will sell you better organized stash tab. I mean, if they want to, I mean, maybe if it's PoE. I can't, guys, I can't, this is too small. I can't read this. I'm not even blind and I can barely fucking read this. You shitting me? Cloak of the Dark Sky. What am I wearing? Oh, the Exaltation. Right. Back in Bangkok. Okay. Cool. 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 Golden Afridi boots. Wind runes. Wind striker. Thorny stuff. But we got the Bard stuff. We don't have to worry about the thorny stuff.
Why you bully me?
Bro, Tuma, why would you do me like this? I know UI scaling is going to be really essential, right? I'm really hoping that, I mean, if they're pulling in from live code, that should be a thing. So I feel like it's something that they'll be able to give us. You're not sorry. You came in super hot today, Tuma. You're just all sorts of gooberness today, and it's fine. I'm not like mad at you, but you're not sorry. Don't pretend. You're sorry you didn't do it sooner is what you're sorry about. Let's be honest. I don't see anything in here that I give a shit about. All right, we got a cloak. That's good enough. It has haste at level 40. That's really cool. Actually, that's like really cool. But we're not level 40. Anyways, let's move. Wait, we don't care. We're a bard. It's actually not that cool anymore because we're already a bard. All right. Anyways, we got a couple of pieces of gear. The only thing that I don't have that I wish I had is from this bad boy, right? So the ranger, the only thing we're missing is this weapon, the ranger sword is the only thing that we're missing to unlock ranger as a primary, but it's also a primary secondary with a really good ratio of like 0.8 at +5. This weapon is actually something that I would use because currently for my offhand, I'm just using a 0.5 Serpent's Tooth. Anyways, moving on, let's get back to Gook. Rituals. Yeah, it's so fast too, right? It's a good weapon. Unfortunately, we'd have to go back to Sky and farm some more, and we're not doing that today. Not till later, maybe. Not too later, maybe. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, hey, we were in Gook for what? 10, 20 minutes? We got 4 levels. We started at 22 and we're already 26. It's fast. D0 is definitely very fast for leveling. And as we go up in levels and we really start cranking through stuff, it'll be good. Is there like a hard-coded minimum delay? Yes. If you were to use the rat whip and the other one that's like a 10 delay, 3 damage thing that's in the game currently, with Berserker stance, you're just eventually like you can't go too fast. You can't break the game. Do you have to download EQ maps for this, or are there maps already in game? You have to do so. Currently there is not a default map in yet. They are working on it though. They're actively working on a default map for the game. So they're like some zones they do have it, some zones they don't. But they are like Brass made an announcement in the dev section of the public Discord showing off some of the work that they're doing for the map so that you don't have to download anything. That's their goal to this game, is to not have to have UIs available that everybody can like enjoy, and to have maps that are usable by everybody without having to download anything. Now, me personally, I love having access to Dark Brewwall maps and Dark Goods maps. So since I already have them downloaded, it's fine. But in the future, when they start doing custom content and custom zones, my maps will become outdated. So I'm glad that they're working on their own. I seem to remember that on being fast and using all my mage pets back in the day. I think I know what you're talking about. Roll, roll, roll. Gently while you stream. Jesus Christ. How's your sanding coming? Did you finish yet? In-game DPS meter? No. I hope they never get an in-game DPS meter. Fuck that noise. I like playing my games by feel nowadays. I don't want to have hard DPS numbers anymore. I'm just not sweaty enough for it like I used to be. I'll try stuff and be like, hey, this feels good, or this feels good, or this does not feel good. I don't want to sit there and min-max my numbers by like 0.0% or whatever the fuck we used to do. I mean, don't get me wrong, it is nice to see like how much does strike through make a difference in DPS versus not having strike through or things like that. But honestly, I can tell how fast I'm killing stuff. I do it enough. I live to kill in these games, right? So I can tell if strike through is working or not just by how it feels doing stuff. My entire job is optimizing on less than pennies. I live this life. I get it. There are people that are working on DPS meters and stuff like that. I know somebody who's currently working on a major load type of thing that's going to have like a DPS meter on it and things like that on the site. So there will be stuff like that available to you. So anyways, if you guys make a personal instance and you leave it, all you have to do is zone back into the zone, click on the difficulty meter, and it will give you an option to re-enter your instance. FYI. I feel like if you want to use a logger for your own stuff, that's fine. Don't want a full DPS meter though. I mean, yeah. I hope they don't put it... Like, when I logged on to WoW this last time to level up for Midnight, I actually, like, quit the game because I noticed that they have a DPS meter in the game, like, built into the game now, that I couldn't get rid of. I couldn't turn the fucking thing off. I raged out and quit. On stream, even. I was like, this shit, I'm out. I just won't do it anymore. I mean, if you look, I mean, don't get me wrong, I get it. There's a place for that. There's a time and a place for it. When I used to record my streams for Final Fantasy 14 raids, I had DPS meters up and running all the time. I had things going so that we knew when to do different pushes in different phases and stuff. Not in this game though. Not for WoW. I think it's silly. I don't like it. You can definitely turn that off now. That's nice. I couldn't when I tried. I mean, it might have been a user error too. Maybe it is easy to turn off. I don't know. But I couldn't figure it out and I was done. I walked. Add some group toxicity in place it doesn't matter, like low M+ keys. I mean, that's busting chops. I would agree with you, but honestly, those people are going to be toxic with or without the DPS meter. I don't think it's the DPS meter. You can't blame assholes being assholes on something like that. I used to blame it on that. It's like, if you take the DPS meters away, then they're not gonna. No, people are always going to be toxic and bitchy in those environments. It's not like they have DPS meters in League of Legends, and look how that turned out. I also rage quit WoW Midnight for a variety of ragey reasons. Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, hey, look, it's not for everybody. There's a lot of people who love World of Warcraft and Midnight and all that stuff. I'm glad they have fun. I truly am. Truly am glad that they have fun with that. No DPS meter will stop my petty behavior. I love that. McExit, have you toggled the view damage meter it shows while you're fighting? I still get fucking Zillow ads for plots in WoW. Do you really? Jesus Christ. Fucking Midnight and Zillow. I can't believe that shit. That's so weird to me. It's so weird. Come buy your future forever home in World of Warcraft. Blech. Yeah, they paired up with Zillow. No, I've seen the Zillow ads. It's weird. It's weird. All right, let's get my slow going again. Then let's get into balanced. Let's get into my healing mode. I still get calls from Zillow on a house I sold 4 years ago. Do you really? That's crazy. I'm not surprised though. I love that Zillow campaign. It was pretty brilliant. It's weird though, right? I mean, good on them, but yeah, anyways, long story short. Short story sideways. Damn. Oh my god, I do so much damage. Holy shit. Oh, it's so good. D0 is so much fun. This is just offensive stance too. This isn't anything crazy. It's not like I'm in striker stance doing backstabs or anything like that on a rogue. It's crazy. They should have brought back Slash Pizza instead of Zillow. Slash Pizza was an EQ though, not on WoW. But I get your sentiment. My rage quit was a mix of housing, was money. My tank kept getting nerfed into the ground, and players were so very mean to tanks in specific, it just became very unfun. I mean, I think the only way you can enjoy World of Warcraft at our age, at this point, is if you have a static group that you can do Mythic Plus with. But even then, like after 2 weeks of that shit, like it's boring. Keston, have you done much crafting during the beta? We've done some fletching and some alchemy. Here's a fun thing for all of you. Ready? This is one of my favorite things about EQ Legends at the moment, and I hope they keep this without charging us money. But if you say like you want to do alchemy, anybody can do alchemy. You don't need a shaman for it. You open up the medicine bag, you have your recipes right here, and I'm like, hey, you know what? I want some agility and dex. Oh no, I don't have the things. Oh wait, I put literal thousands of materials into my trade skill depot. I can craft this on the fly out in the world and not fill up my bag with a bunch of different potions. The trade skill depot can hold up to 5,000 different stacks of things. Not 5,000 items, 5,000 stacks of things. This is the most amazing thing I've ever seen, because most potions in the game only stack up to 10. So you would fill your entire bags with that shit. So I'm like, hey, I could use some Clarity 1 pots. Boom. Dunzos. Now I've got Clarity 1 pots. I can make, you can make your Blood of the Wolf. They're trivial at 37. Now I have Spirit of the Wolf. I don't have to fill my bags up with it. It's very slick. It's amazing. So yes, I've done some crafting in the game. That's just one little thing you can get away with. On live, you had to spend like $20 to get the trade skill depot. I hope that they give it to us for free. On here, I don't know what's going to happen with that though. But yeah, you can use the depot on the fly. You just have to remember every single time you change your UI, like your loadout and stuff, you just have to re-click that show the depot thing. Checkbox. Can I put your Wendy's spicy nugs in there? Ah, man, I still we've been talking about Wendy's on this channel for like 2 weeks and I still haven't got Wendy's, and I still am craving it. Thanks for reminding me, minion. Asshole. They shouldn't have it in. They shouldn't have it in now if we can't have it. Darn it. I don't know. I haven't heard one way or the other, guys. Obviously I assume that we're gonna have access to it, but you know what they say about assuming? You make an ass out of you and me. Never a bad idea to order some Wendy's. Yeah, but I don't like having stuff delivered. Butthole funny stuff. I'm gonna have to go refill my water here in a second. It's good shit, man. It's good shit. So a lot of my DPS, this is one of the sad parts about the Ranger bow. First off, you can't put the Ghoulbane proc into my bow. The Ghoulbane proc can only go into primary. I hope that in the future they change any primary procs to be able to go into primary and ranged. I get not putting it into offhand. I get that, right? But if you want to be a bow primary, I hope that they allow me to put like my Ghoulbane proc into my bow. And two, my self buffs don't proc off bow. A lot of my damage right now is coming from Condemnation of Knife, which is this Instrument of Knife paladin ability, right? It's an undead nuke, basically. It won't proc from bow. I've tried forever. So, little things need to change, hopefully. Oh, forget I know I'm sitting here talking about mechanics in the game and you guys are still going off about Wendy's. You guys are, I want Wendy's so bad now. I wonder if I can talk. No, Everybody was at the Bucky's thing last night, so everyone's sleeping all day. Only had to spend $20 for depot if you didn't order the expansion that introduced it. Example, if the depot was from buying omens, you had to break and you took a break and didn't buy omens, which is me, then you had to buy it separately. I know it wasn't omens. This was an example. Correct, Bowman. That is correct. I haven't bought an EQ expansion in a long time. So I think I would buy an EQ expansion like once every like 5 years because it would give you all of them up to that one. I never bought them every single year. So I missed out on the depot. I missed out on the Dragon Horde. And then I missed out on Personas. So if I wanted everything unlocked to be able to use, I had to spend that's fucking $60 just for some quality of life shit. I'm good. Join me at the Frosty plus fries table. There's so much room. Do you dip your fries into your chocolate Frosty? Sir, this is an EQL stream. This is not a Wendy's. Fucking goddamn it. I just got done saying, sir, this is a Wendy's like every 10 minutes. And now you guys are going to get that shit stuck in my head again. You have to dip the fries, right? You have to dip the fries if you get a Frosty. Sometimes I don't get Frosties just so I don't have to dip my fries in it, though. That's also a thing. So as long as EQ Legends doesn't become an additional add-on to All Access, we're going to win here. Probably. Guys, hear me out. This is pure speculation on my part. But if this does well, eventually, 5 years down the road, it'll get added. This will get added to All Access eventually. I'm like 90% sure it will, but it'll be a long time. We're going to be old men playing different games by that point. That we'll come back to every once in a while. You think sooner than 5? Depends how it does. It depends how hard Game John is allowed to go on it. I feel like Game John can put plenty of stuff into this game for at least 5 years. After that, then we'll probably see it. I just don't want to have to pay All Access and EQL membership. I mean, yeah. 5 years, you crazy. Depend how often they can release new content. Guys, EverQuest, Dark Paws got away with doing their bullshit with EverQuest for how long? I feel like Game John can make it 5 years. Come on. I don't think it's that crazy a take. Come on now. I'm willing to pay 2 different subs as long as they keep Chronos the fuck away from EQ Legends. I don't know. If it does so well that they make their own new content, yeah, which is what we expect, right, Stearns? I expected to do that well. We'll see. I mean, we'll see. They already oversold, not oversold, but they already sold more pre-orders than they were expecting. That sounds good to me. That sounds pretty good to me. With it being 10 instead of 15 a month, I think there won't be Chrono. Yeah, there's no way. I think they're adamantly trying to get rid of Chrono. Honestly, if this does well, I expect them to phase Chrono out of the other servers to more match this one, but we'll see. I say this is an old EQ player with a literal mountain of Chrono I'll probably never use. I'm willing to pay 2 different subs as long as they keep Chrono's Yeah, I mean, I have hundreds of Chrono. I will never have to pay an EQ sub other than this one for the rest of my life, because I'm not going to play that much EQ, right? But I'll never have to play. I'll never have to pay for EQ again, and I would not be sad if they just got rid of Chrono, because I got all my Chrono with like platinum, like from in-game stuff. I never spent real money on my Chrono, so if I lose it, then I don't care. I lost some time. I lost some in-game currency. I don't. There's so many characters I don't log on anymore. The currency doesn't mean anything to me anyways. So yeah, I wouldn't mind them nuking Chrono completely. I bought the lifetime membership a long time ago for $250. Best investment I made. Dude, right? I wish I had done that. I was too young though. I was spending $250 on my truck and girls. There was no way I had that amount of money saved up to put into a fucking video game. Like my dad told me growing up, you're gonna spend all your money on truck and girls. I'm like, yeah, whatever, Dad. I don't have a girlfriend. He was right. The man was right. Hold on. I saw someone buying Chrono for 11 million on FE last night. I didn't know it was that much these days. Yeah, but you can make 11 million in like a day on FV, Mike. Like that's not hard. Plat is fucking worthless. I knew I was never going back to needing all access. If I want an EQ live fix, I'll go to a free one and just putt around for nostalgia. So when I quit last, I gave all my Chrono to your guild friends. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Keston, that's me. You were showing alchemy stuff earlier. Clarity, alacrity, spirituality. Potions still require a mob drop. Yes, they do require a mob drop. But remember, Jocelyn, when you're out in the with their advanced loot, you can have it sent to your trade skill depot automatically, so it works out. I don't even know, like the stuff that it takes to make those, I don't even pay attention to it because it just fills itself up as I'm out killing stuff in certain zones. Yeah, the way they upgraded the advanced loot is pretty amazing. There is a Dragon's Hoard. It's only 150 items though. Only. 150 is actually pretty good, but you can fill that up really fast with sky items. Maybe it's 120. It might actually be 120, not 150. It's just over 100 items. And I'm sure there'll be ways to increase it with... anyways. At 18, I put most of my money into 401ks and video games. I sold most of those video games for like 200, 500% increases. Yeah, you're smart. I'm not smart with money. I'm terrible with money. I see Keston see, Keston buy. What is a Dragon Hoard? I never heard of this. A Dragon Hoard is basically a bank stash that you can only access at the bank. However, in this game, you can send items to your Dragon Hoard from the advanced loot window. As long as it's not a trade skill item. If it's a trade skill item, it goes to the trade skill depot. If it's an item, you can send it to the Dragon Hoard and then you can go deal with it later at the bank if you want. So like I have a lot of the sky stuff sent to my Dragon Hoard and then I go deal with it later when I go to the bank. I look at it as it's a giant bank tab. It's just a giant bank bag that holds anything in it. Up to a certain amount. Oh, stretch. The advanced loot in EQ Legends is incredible. Agreed. My bro got 2 shares of Nvidia a few years ago. He's up like 3,500%. Oh, if only I knew. Did I miss anybody's question? I think I caught up on chat properly. I think I'm a professional strummer today. We'll see. We'll see how it's going. Yeah. You missed my question, Tuma. Tuma. I didn't miss your question. I ignored you purposefully. I'm sorry to break it to you, man. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. That wasn't my question. God damn it. He skips questions a lot. I just joined. What 3 classes are you using? Currently, we are doing Paladin, Bard, Ranger to level up the Ranger. I have Paladin Bard at 50 already, and I'm using my super OP gear to just get free levels on the Ranger up to like level 40. I'm chilling on an emulated server Ascendant right now. So far, it's good. I hear good things about that emulated server. I haven't played on it personally. My bro got 2 shares of NVIDIA, talked about that. When was that introduced to live? I have no idea. Anything past Omens of War, and it all sounds the same to me. I know Dragons in Norrath was fun, but I don't remember anything from it. Speaking of emulated servers, Blizzard is going after another one. That's good, right? Everybody has such opinions on emulated servers and companies protecting their IPs. I'm a terrible person. I'm like, that's good, right? Turtle WoW was so crazy. Like the way that they would mock Blizzard on Twitter and shit. That blows my fucking mind. It blew my mind the entire time that was happening. If talking about the Dragon's Horde, it was released when Claws of Vishan expansion was released in 2020. There you go. Claws of Vishan, COV. 2020 expansion was when Dragon Horde was introduced to live. You're welcome. See, I know things. I definitely didn't read what Sergeant Bowman said out loud. And I just picked it out of the ether. I just knew. Keston, after Kunark, what DLC would you personally like to see? Dude, Bill, that's a hard one. Planes of Power is my favorite expansion to date. Not a lot of people agree with that, though. A lot of people feel like Planes of Power ruined EverQuest. I was a huge hardcore raider back in the day, so for me, Planes of Power was my favorite. I'm with Wayback Machine, though. I think LDON. I want to see them do LDON. I think that on this server specifically, LDON has so much potential. I really want to see them make use of it on this server and just like, imagine you turn this into like an ARPG style game where like LDON is the end game where you just do map runs, right? Like PoE map runs in LDON where you do it and you get like extra rewards at the end of it and stuff like it's so much potential. It could be so good. And honestly, I'm a masochist, and doing the 300 plus runs on a character to max out your AUG for LDON was cathartic to me. I loved that shit. I absolutely adored it. So like I would love to see LDON in this game. I know I'm a psycho, but like, oh my God, when they allowed you to start leveling, like when they allowed you to level a character in LDON and it was like decent XP, it wasn't the best, but it was decent, and I could just go and just fucking grind out the levels to max out and just start like, it's so good. So good. But yeah, psycho, total psycho. The flagging was not well planned. It could have been way better, but the content otherwise was great. Oh, for pop? Yeah. I mean, I've done pop flagging so much, I don't even have to look up a guide anymore. I literally can do pop flagging from beginning to end. Not with my eyes closed, because I have to read shit, but you know what I mean. What else do masochists enjoy? Fair. So, I don't know. Honestly, at this point, when you have a game where I can solo and it's designed around solo, I would actually, after LDON, I would like to see further expansions past Omens of War. I don't know which one, like Serpent Spine. I would love to see Serpent Spine because I hear it was a lot of fun, and I've done like mild amounts of it myself to where I could be like, you know what? I can see that being fun. Things like that. But that's so far down the road. Like, I don't expect them to release TLPs, like a TLP style on this game. But yeah, I would like to see some of the like even, oh god, could you imagine a solo version of Gates of Discord and how much fun that would actually be, just going through and saying fuck you Gates of Discord and just crashing through it instead of getting your ass handed to you by greens like we did back in the day. That would make me happy from a nostalgic point of view, because Gates of Discord made me quit the game. I had a fully raid geared, fully time geared enchanter, fully LDON ogged out. I went to Gates of Discord on release, got ran down by a bard speed fucking green mob, killed me, and I said, fuck this game, I'm out. I quit. I hated that. I went from being a god enchanter that nobody, like, you could just do whatever I wanted, to getting run down by a green in a noob zone. Fuck that place. I would love to go through Gates of Discord and solo it at that after that experience. Not that I have any like real strong opinions about anything. That's what I'm going to enjoy on Legends, destroying raids while solo. Me too. Like that's my jam. It's a little blah in classic. We've all done the classic raids to some degree. Not everybody, but like a majority of us. And so like going and doing any and D4 and you're like, yeah, that's fun. Doing Nagi and Vox, that's fun. But like I want to get into this. I want to get into the ones that I'm not super familiar with. I want to get past Planes of Power. I want to get into Gates of Discord and do Madame Ram and like remember that, oh yeah, you need to have max alcohol tolerance because some of those mobs in their fight, or some of the bosses suck and blah 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 blah. Like that's fun things to learn without having to have 72 other people with you. You love it when Keston talks about Gates of Discord. You just love to hear my suffering. God is what drove me away initially. When we went through it on Mangler, I ended up really liking. Yeah, right? So I actually went back and did Gates of Discord with Realm of Insanity back on the Combine. I loved it. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it thoroughly when I wasn't getting my ass handed to me upside down, backwards, and all this other bullshit. Anyways, everybody suffered in Gates. God was super fun for enchanters. You have to get the gear. I remember soloing one of the missions in God and would wipe Plane of Time geared full groups with a charm pet. No, like I get it, but I never got to do that on live because I rage quit. I rage quit so hard, ghosted my guild, like I was just done. Never went back to it until the Combine TLP. Legacy of Yukisha would be sick here, retuned. When it came out, most folks were past the useful level. Agreed. That would be really neat if it was retuned, Jocelyn. I agree. Here's an odd question. What's up, dorks? Dorks always has odd questions. I like it. I quit at start at gate. Same. Lots of sames. Fuck you, Gates. They would have to change some of the raids and gates, but I agree. If I recall, there was one Gates of Discord raid that you had to split up like 4 different areas. Yes, but that's an easy fix. They just make it so that you don't, like, you can just go and kill them one at a time instead of like splitting them up. Can you put one-hand proc effects on a 2-hand weapon? Yes. You can put 2-hand procs on a 1-hand weapon. You can put an Earthshaker on a 1-handed weapon, or I could put my Ghoul's Bane on a 2-handed weapon. It just depends on the class and rate. It mostly depends on the class restrictions, and most of the procs say primary only, so you can't put it in. You can't put it on a weapon and then use it in your offhand. It would turn the weapon into a primary only weapon. So that's where you're going to start running into some issues, but not all of them. Like the Yukisha proc is primary and secondary, so it's one of the few you can put in an offhand. I thought what's up, dorks was his question. I quit in God, ran into that Ukwa roadblock. Most of the God raids were overtuned. Agreed. Agreed. Earthshaker is DRD and what other class, right? It's a little different on here. Hold on. Earthshaker is War Pal, Ranger, Shadow Knight, Berserker for the proc. Primary only. They did change it up here a bit. So like if I was 45, I could be using it on this set right now. Or this class set that I have. You're thinking of staff from Nagy? You mean like the Hierophant's Crook, which is like Druid only Earthshaker? Yeah, that's what you're thinking of. Yes, that is in fact what you're thinking of. But that one, the Hierophant Crook one, is Druid only. It's a completely different proc. I mean, it's the same effect. It's the same Earthshaker. Like here, check this out. For example, I have the Earthshaker Mantle for Ranger from Sky, which actually has the Earthshaker proc on it. So when I hit level 45, every 180 seconds, which is 3 minutes, I could click this for an instant earthquake. So like they have a bunch of different versions of Earthquake in the game that all work differently. Can you freely move procs around or does it cost? It's free. You don't have to use reagents to move to, like, you don't have to have distillers or whatever for moving them around. Now, will that be the same if they ever add like actual logs into the game? I don't know. That's why they call these exaltations, I think. Like the procs that you pull out in the Bard focus effects, they call them exaltations. Maybe that's to keep them separate from like actual logs, and we might need distillers to do those in the future. Don't know. I have no idea what their plans are for all of that. How long are the class unlocks taking to complete? Well, I've been in Sky for almost daily for what, 2 weeks? And I've unlocked Bard. It's taking a long time. Now, I have almost a lot of things unlocked. So let's go through it. I have Bard unlocked. I have Beast Lord. I'm two drops away. Berserker, I am 1 drop away. Three drops away, sorry. I'm 3 drops away from Berserker. Cleric, I'm not even trying. Druid, I'm 1 drop away. Enchanter, I'm 1 drop away from unlocking it. Magician, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 drops away from Magician. 3 drops from Monk. 2 drops from Necromancer. Paladin I already have unlocked, but like what? That's like 4. 1 drop from Ranger. 3 from Rogue. Anyways, you're getting the gist of it. What is that tracker? Exclamation point class. It'll bring you to the EQ Legends wiki, to this specific site for how to unlock the different primaries. And I don't have the site saved on my computer. It is reading my cookies and keeping them checked, even if I turn this computer off and back on and reload up Firefox. So it's a very, very useful site to have favorited. But are you only unlocking the class for your primary slot? You have to have access. So yeah, it's okay. Sorry, let me. So the thing that we're talking about, guys, it's only for primary, right? So I started Paladin primary. At level 50, I got a token, unlocked Shadow Knight, and now I unlocked Bard last night. But in your additional, for the extra 2, you can pick anything. You are not unlocking, you can play anything, but you're always going to be relegated to that first one is going to be one of yours that you have unlocked. So when I first started the game, everything I made had to have paladin in it because I only had paladin main, right? And then eventually it came down to only paladins and SKs. And now I can do bard. And eventually when I get more sky drops, I'll have other stuff unlocked and I can like really open up the different type of combinations I can have. Like somebody came into my stream yesterday and they're like, hey, can you do wizard, enchanter, warrior? I was like, nah, man, I can't. I don't have any of those three open as a primary yet. So primary is like classic EQ, so each race only has certain classes and you're unlocking old classes. So once you get into the game and you unlock it for Sky, it unlocks for any race. Like original, like when you first make the class, you are relegated to the race. But like right now, if I was out in a different part of the world, I could just switch to Ixar Paladin main. Easily, like it doesn't matter. Even though Paladin was the first one I chose and I chose it with Gnome, you can see like I switched to like Wood Elf. I could switch to Ixar if I wanted and be Ixar Paladin. But when you first create the character, you can only pick stuff from that race that can play that class. So like when I first made my character, it was a Gnome Paladin. Because gnomes can be paladins. But you're only so primary is like the EQ class. Yes. Okay, did I miss anything else? I think we got everything. Giggle Mage is trying to do one a day. Giggle Mage is up in Sky more than me. Now, I say I've been in Sky for 2 weeks, but like I'm not as consistent as Giggle Mage. She's up there way more than I am. She also plays the game when she's not streaming, so I don't know who does that. Can gnomes be SKs at the start? Yes, because gnome SKs were unlocked the same time as gnome paladins, and it is absolutely in the game currently. Gnomes are master race. How dare you? Capitalist pig. Jesus Christ, that name. Thanks for the follow. That's your pick, gnome SK. It's a good start. That's a good start. I'll still start an ogre SK. I think personally I'm gonna pick a class that's hard to unlock and start with that. So I might start ogre. I might start halfling. Like I'm not set yet. There's a lot of time between now and the 28th of next month. And like this next beta, I'm gonna be doing a lot of goofball like hardcore runs. So we're gonna start off with a bunch of different starts and see which ones we like the most. What class are you going to start first? I don't know. It's going to depend on the race. I mean, honestly, between you and I, like, I originally wanted to do like a ranger start, but rangers need some more love before I commit to that. I'm really disappointed in how the bows work right now. Hopefully that changes, but it might not. That might be something that's like further down the road for them to fix or change. So we'll see. So now it's like, well, I don't know what my first, I do know that I want my first primary to be a hybrid though. I want it to be a ranger, a beast, an SK, or a paladin. I lean towards SKs and paladins more than anything else. Sometimes ranger. Beast is beast. If they have the moats and like the beast pet actually becomes good, beast is going to be super strong and it'll definitely be worth figuring out. Hell, who knows what it's going to, who knows what lurks in the hearts of men. Level ranger whiz, bard, grab a flex blade axe, spell blade, any whiz spell, win EQ. That's not a bad choice. Right? But unfortunately, you're relegated to melee in that build, and that makes me sad. I feel like I should have the choice to play ranged if I want to play ranger. Same like, I mean, Berserker feels the same way to me though, right? Like it makes me, Berserkers are strong and the Berserker stance is great, but it makes me sad that I don't have throwing axes. It wouldn't make him any stronger or better. It just makes me sad. For no reason. So your first character is tank healer pet DPS. Not a bad combo. It has potential. Yeah, I miss volley. Instead, like, okay, imagine if you will, like, okay, so like here, so for the monks, you can't see it here because I'm not a monk, but on a monk, if you have flying kick and round kick in here, when you click one to auto attack, right, it takes away the ability to have the other one as an auto attack, right? Because they're on the same cooldown, right? So I pick round kick, it unchecks kick, checks round kick. Imagine, if you will, a berserker. A berserker has to use volley instead of frenzy. They're on the same cooldown, right? So you auto attack. You put the auto skill on volley. You go into you have ranger berserker. You go into range stance. You're shooting with your bow. You're volleying with your axes. You're staying ranged. Like, holy fuck! It sounds so cool. I want it so bad. Ranger bard berserker DPS. Range just Anyways, sorry. I kind of geeked out there for a second. But you get the vision. But you get the fucking vision. I need to go refill my water. Hi. Do you want some treats? I'll get you some treats while I get the water. Let me get water and I'll get you some treats. I'll get you. I got you, chica. Let me get to the safe area real quick. No, this is not going to go well for me at all. Wait, I don't have... fuck. So the safe area is going to be the zone line. That was just dumb. For some reason, I thought I was on the monk for like half a second there. I was like, I'll just go to the safe hall and feign death and then AFK. And turns out I'm just an idiot. Turns out I'm just an idiot. All right. Good move, sir. Yeah, there's no way I survive this. There goes my evasive. There goes my... Yeah, I'm dead. Rip. All right, cool. That's good talk. All right, now I'm gonna go refill my water. Hi. Did you want some? You want some treats? What do you think? Have you been a good child? Have you been a good child today? Yeah, I know you can smell them. All right, ready? There you go. Treats for a kitty. Ugh. Good time for a break. I know, right? All right. Your name is Keston? Nice. One Piece lover. I mean, One Piece is pretty awesome. What wrist and armor is that gray stuff? What arm and wrist armor is the gray stuff? Oh, that's Valorium. It's actually a light blue. It just looks weird with that, but yeah, it's just Paladin. Paladin Valorium. Paladin, sir. Did you get them all? Did you get them all? Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Butt pats. Butt pats for kitty. All right. Looks weird on Wood Elf. It does look a little weird on Wood Elf, especially with the Lustrous and the Bard stuff put together. I agree. I agree with you. All right, let's load Paladin Bard level buff. Bloop. All right, and then we go back to combat. Yeah, nailed it. Anywho, how you doing today, Sneaky? Frontal stun immunity, master race. Well, I mean, eventually you're going to be stun immune from any direction. So, like, I don't know if it's master race. It's okay. It's okay. I would only pick Ogre because, one, it's really easy, like extremely easy to get a Refugee Shroud from Blackburrow. So you always have access to Shrink from level 15 plus, right? Because it requires level 15, obviously. Other than that, like, it's whatever. Ogre's whatever. Don't forget the Ranger DSs. No, that's true. We do. Do we have that now? Hold on, let's look. Oh, because I only had the Paladin. I only had the Paladin on that. My bad. I see what you're talking about. My bad. We have Barb Coat now. And Riftwind's Protection. Guys, if you don't like ads and you don't have a way to get around them, we are multi-streaming to YouTube. You're more than welcome to come hang out over there. I do see chat from both. Amplification, Endure Breath, Spirit of the Wolf. Spirit of the Wolf. What's the buff count limit? A lot. A lot. I think it's like, what, 30? It's really hard to hit it. It's like 35. Yeah, see? Yeah, it's super high. Eyes of the Cat. Maybe Hawkeye. See if they stack. What's Eyes of the Cat do? See clearly in the dark. Let's see if Hawkeye it gives me ultravision. I don't know, it's fun. It's fun to click on stuff. I don't think it changed anything for me though as a wood elf. Yeah, it's like 30 or 35. I thought it was 30, but I have not taken the time to like actually count them. Okay, we got that, and that. What about statistic buffs? We should have Feet Like Cat, and we should have Fire Fist. Okay, so there's lots of Ranger buffs that I wasn't using. We'll fix it. Aeon 2 just shown on this ad break. They're really trying to revive that dog pile. Jesus. What a comment. I love that. Oh, Ion, we miss thee. Sort of. Oh, we miss thee, sort of. Sort of, kind of, maybe not really. How many AAs have we gotten so far? 7? That's not bad. We're getting there. We're getting there. What up? What up with you? Not much here. How are you, Bama guy? On this, what is today? It's Monday. Happy Monday. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, it's a Monday. We're doing some leveling. How do you like the 1999 graphics? I like 1999 graphics just fine. I have always enjoyed EverQuest though, so I've got the nostalgia going for me. Cool concept. Absolute dogwater execution. And NC Soft requires you to basically play for 20 hours a day just to be casual. Dude, right? That was so Ion. Oh man. Just to be casual. You can only sleep 4 hours a day. I wonder if Ion 2 is going to go down that route. Like, they've got to, right? And it's got to be, do you think they're going to turn Ion into a gacha game? I kind of feel like that's something they would do, right? I have no evidence pointing towards that at all, but for some reason I just have it like in my head that like Ion 2 was going to be some form of gacha game. Whereas before it was just like super grindy. I mean, it is NC Soft. I mean, right? But I mean, like, Ion wasn't a gacha game. But that doesn't mean Ion 2 won't be. We'll see. We shall see. So my attack is 404 at level 30. It's actually really good. It's actually really good. Fucking Ranger pulling its weight here. Now I'm not going to spend any of these AAs, right? I'm not looking to buy any AAs. I'm just kind of looking at what I have and need, because I want to see how many we get between now and 40. We've already got 7 from going from what, 24? I want to say we were around like 25. Let's just say 25. Like 25 to 30, we got 7 AAs. Have you done any comparison on Ranger and other DPS classes you can slot in? So we're trying to get Ranger itself. So here's the problem with Ranger, Voig, is Ranger's in a spot right now, in my opinion, where it isn't good on its own. It's only there to support other DPS classes because it adds strike through and it adds melee attack, right? Because it's no good as a range class. It's no good. And as a tank, it's no good, right? So the reason that I would pick Ranger is to bump up like Berserker or something like that. So like right now, as I'm going through Gook, leveling it, like it's fine, but it doesn't bring anything to the table. All of my DPS comes from offense stance and Paladin clapping with this weapon, right? So when we get 50, I'm gonna try partnering it with like Berserker and doing super awesome like stuff. Can you use the bow at close range? Only if you use range stance. And range stance is kind of trash. No offense. I mean, but it is. We'll just call it dog. We'll just call a spade a spade. Aragorn is a ranger and he didn't use the bow that much. Legolas is just a pansy. Fair enough. So did that kind of answer your question? Like once we are taking it to 50 to specifically pair it up with a melee build for pure DPS. I think it has a good possibility to be good. Sneaky said one of the combinations, Warrior, Ranger, Berserker, looks like it has really good potential. It has good potential. Or Paladin, Ranger, Rogue might have potential. I don't know. We'll see. This is all for science. We got to get it. We have to get it to 50 first. But as it by itself as a DPS is trash. I would never pick Ranger by itself as a DPS. At the moment. I tried Paladin, Ranger, Berserker, but was only kind of okay. That's fair. That's fair. Let's just auto-sell that. Now, I think that they're going to address it. They've got a lot to work on right now, and I do think that they will address it. Like, personally, I think one way that they can fix it is just to... You can keep this range stance, but for Ranger, give Ranger an AA. Like a free... Like a... Give Ranger a chaotic stab where they can just melee... Where they can, like, range from melee without having to go in range stance, and then you can play with the different stuff while turning that AA on or off. We'll see. Are you only level 30? Yes, we are only level 30. We only got 8 levels in less than an hour. My bad. I'll try harder. You planning to try anything on the first? Friends of mine are planning to do fresh start testing on the first. I'm gonna do hardcore runs on the first. We're gonna do hardcore runs next month. That'll be our way to do testing. Every time it dies, we get to fresh start and try again and try something different. Evening, non-cultists. No cultists around here. Not in these here parts. That's my current plan, Sneaky. I would rather an AA that allows all melee procs to happen through bow. I mean, they just need to... I mean, maybe. That'd be cool. But even like right now, even your buff procs don't work through bow. So they have a lot... They have a lot of fixing to do in that regard, too. Do y'all get to keep these tunes for the July? No. So July 1 will be a fresh start for everybody on the pre-order beta, and these characters get put on the test server eventually. We don't know when. They need to shift range and melee away from the stance and put it as a nader for everyone. Maybe. I was thinking have just Ranger have its own specialness where it can do ranged in melee and have it like the symphonic aura where you can turn it on and off for Ranger specifically. So as an AA, a Ranger can turn melee ranged on or melee ranged off. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know how they would code that. I don't know what the plan is. But yeah, not being able to go into different stances as a Ranger is kind of shit. It kind of defeats the whole purpose to me. So we'll see. But hey, that's what testing's for. That's what figuring all this stuff is out is for. That's why it is in beta at the moment. You think just for Ranger sounds better? That's the class's main purpose? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I don't see why other classes should get like ranged options from melee, but who knows? Whatever's easiest for the devs to make it happen, in my opinion. I feel like if you're in range stance, you should not be in melee. You think range stance should be different, where it does like it gives you more range damage as long as you're actually in ranged. You're at range distance. Is that what you mean, Samar? Yeah. It's not a bad idea. Just give everybody... So give only the Ranger range stance and then make everybody able to range from melee if needed. But then, like, I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know how they're going to do it. I don't know what their plans are. I just hope that this isn't the final iteration of Ranger because it doesn't feel great. And I don't think I'll play it as anything other than a support the way it is currently, which is fine. I mean, if that's the way they want to do it, I'm not poo-pooing it. What item are you talking about from Runny Eye? Was it a bow, or were you talking about the one from Blackburrow? Blackburrow, not Runny Eye. Did I say Runny Eye? So I said, so the new Blackborough revamp, there's a knoll called the Refugee that spawns, and he drops these shoulders that are all, and you can shrink at level 15. So everybody has a shrink item that they can farm in Blackborough and use at level 15. So that unlocked the option for me to choose Ogre as my main because I didn't want to play it unless I could shrink myself. That's what I was talking about. I haven't been to Runny-Eye yet. We still need to make a run through Runny-Eye. Jen Bunny, thank you for the follow. Thank you. The most famous ranger of all did, after all, not use a bow. Yeah, but that's not... I don't give a shit. Fuck Tolkien. Fuck Tolkien and his stupid bullshit. I'm not gonna play my characters based on his shit. I fucking hated his books. No, like, I know that he's like the father of fantasy, but fuck that noise. I refuse. Hot takes at 10. Keston doesn't like Tolkien. Banned off Twitch. Famous rangers, you say? Like, I don't know, Dark Elf Rangers, perhaps? Ranger? Did you like any fantasy series thing growing up? I've read all fantasy series growing up. We talked about this earlier. Like all these shelves behind me, they're all paperback and hardcover fantasy novels since like 1988. There's some paperback novels back there that the price on them says $3.99. That'll give you an idea of how old some of those fuckers are. Hardcover, not hardcore. Anyways, the most famous ranger was the Lone Ranger. Again, it's in the title, Lone Ranger. Hardcover. I'm happy you can at least read. You goobers. Every one of you. Aragorn did have a bow, he just didn't use it. In Aragorn. He wasn't even an elf. Some rangers are power of many colors. The Chronicles of Thomas Covenant. Yes. Grizzly Adams did in fact have a beard. No, we were talking about, I was even saying like Jim Butcher, the author of like the Dresden Files, which is what he's famous for, actually was like one of the premier fantasy writers when he did his Furies books. A lot of people don't know that he has an entire fantasy series that's like 4 or 5 books long. It's crazy. Forgotten Realms, Ravenloft, etc. since the 80s have a library. Nice.
I'm back, baby.
You've only read his Dresden. Yeah, most people have only read his Dresden. It's not bad, but like his fantasy series is actually amazing if you like fantasy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy coming in hot. He hasn't been here in like 3 days and he's like, hey, how about you take off those glasses? Stare into my soul. What's up, Jug? How you doing? Calderon was really good. It was. I really enjoyed them. I have them all back there. I also have a ton of Ellie Modesitt Jr. I have a ton of Robert Jordan books back there. Tad Williams. Fucking there's a lot of old authors back there. The entire Ender's Game series is back there, even though that's not fantasy. What else? I have my Foofy books back there too. Mercedes, I have a ton of Mercedes Lackey's books back there. You used to buy Tad Williams books just because they were so thick. They were sick. They are thick. I have like all the Sanderson books back there. I think I have the Tad Williams books I have are in hardback, and I think they're signed, if I recall correctly. Let me see. No, I don't think this one is signed. Otherland? Ooh, by the Tad Williams. Some of these are signed, though. I just can't remember which ones. Oh, well. Crab Rave, what's up, Day? I mean, let's also not forget Terry Brooks. I hated the Sword of Shannara series. I read the entire thing, but his Forgotten Magic Kingdom for Sale Sold series was amazing. I don't know how, I could never figure out, like, how did the Sword of Shannara series suck so fucking bad, but then his other series kicked so much ass? Like, it fucking blew my mind. Haha, take that, sucker. Anyways, what else did I miss? Need you to get the Discworld books. I don't have... Discworld's Terry Pratchett, isn't it? I don't have those in hardback or paperback. Have you read any of the Hierarchy series by James Islington? I don't think I have, actually. That one doesn't sound familiar at all. I'm on Sanderson stuff right now. Just finished Mistborn and starting Stormlight Archive. Lazy, if you're gonna read the Stormlight Archives, fun fact, read Warbreaker first. It's a standalone book in his series. But it's actually, there's Easter eggs from the Warbreaker book in the Stormlight Archives. I highly recommend reading the Warbreaker one first. And like I said, it's only one book, so it's totally worth. Yeah, you won't see any of the Easter eggs like in the first 100 pages of The Way of Kings. So if you want to go read Warbreaker first, I think you'd really enjoy it. Like seeing the Easter eggs. I know I did, and a lot of people don't know about that. So I don't know, it's up to you. I always recommend people do that because it doesn't like spoil anything or ruin anything. But as you get further into the Stormlight Archives, you're like, holy shit, it's all coming together. Shadazy. Dude, no. Look, I'm not going to ruin this for Lazy, so let's not talk about Dalinar or Kaladin or any of those. Like, let's let people enjoy the Stormlight Archives for what it is. So we're not going to ruin it. You really enjoyed Terry Pratchett, Discworld? Yeah, okay. So I started Discworld. I started reading Terry Pratchett, and I got busy doing something. I never finished it. I do need to go back and reread all of them and finish them. It's newer, pretty good. The second book was released in October, I think. I'll look into it. So once I finish Mistborn, I should read Warbreaker. I had a hell of a time finding a hardback copy of that book. Yes. Yes, you should. Like I said, everybody, if you're going to read the Stormlight Archives, or you have read them and you haven't read Warbreaker, you absolutely should read Warbreaker. You'll be like, holy shit. This man knows how to write. I read a ton of Piers Anthony, but it started feeling formula a bit after about 4 or 5 books. I never liked Piers Anthony. Like, there was nothing intrinsically wrong about it. It's not like my loathing for Tolkien or J.R.R. Martin. Like, Piers Anthony does some real good writing, right? But with that being said, I never got into him. They were missing something for me. Day, I have half of the special library edition books for Discworld. Ooh. They're gorgeous. Good old Terry Pratchett. Wait, who was the female author that did like that fucking wrote about dragons all the time? I tried to read her back when I was trying to read Terry Pratchett too, and I can't remember what her name was. It was all of her books were about dragons. Anne Rice. Carnex knows. The Dragon Riders or whatever the fuck it was. I don't remember. Dragon Riders of Pern. Nailed it. Yeah. Dragons and Vampires. No. Dragon Riders of Pern. I did not finish that series either, but I did enjoy reading a couple of them. If any of y'all are into historical fiction, you should read the Saxon Tales by Bernard Cornwell. Even Jug has like all these books that are like so obscure, which is awesome because I thought I was a fairly obscure reader, but not like Jug's like, nah, I got you, bro. Check this shit out. 18 was Anne McCaffrey, not Anne Rice. No, it is Anne McCaffrey. You are correct. The fuck? What did Anne Rice write? Because Anne Rice is also an author. What about Farseer Trilogy by Robin Hobb? Yes, I have read Robin Hobb and Farseer Trilogy. That one I do have. Anne Rice was Interview with a Vampire. That's why. Okay, yeah, Lestat. Tom Cruise is a vampire. Really weird BDSM Disney books. Yeah, I don't own any of Anne McCaffrey's work. I don't own any of Terry Pratchett. I did read a couple of them, you know, renting from the library and stuff, but I never got into them enough to actually just buy the books back in the day. Do 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 da 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 da. Interview with a Vampire. Hey YouTube, it's me, your boy Lestat. Come back to you live from the French Quarter. What is this combo? This is Paladin, Bard, Ranger. The Malazan Book of the Fallen from Steven Erikson is pretty good too. Yeah, I have all those. That was man. Fucking bridge burners for life, baby. Fucking bridge burners for life. Quick Ben, probably the best wizard ever to ever wizard. How much do you put towards AAs? There is none. There's no AAs difference. So in this game, you get AAs and EXP side by side. There's no slider to turn one on or off. So 100%. Queen of the Damned was the follow-up. Onya, you threw me with a question about the game. How dare we talk about the game? 100% normal, 100% AA all the time. Malazan series is your jam too. I tried to reread Malazan Book of the Fallens, and then I tried to do audiobooks of them. I couldn't get into the audiobooks. I think they could have used a better author or narrator. But fun fact about the Steven Erikson books, though, that whole world was an entire, I'm gonna say, for lack of not knowing the actual knowledge, I'm gonna say it was an entire D&D campaign that he and his friends had completely written out and played in, and then he started converting that into books. Like, but can you imagine like that entire world and playing an entire like 10-year campaign, like fully fleshed out from their, oh god, that would be so cool. But that is actually where that entire series originally came from. You are actually playing someone with the power of a group of 3. Yes, Reds are your bread and butter. And red cons are the new even cons, pretty much. So yeah, I mean, I've got we're basically 3 classes in one, and it is a power fantasy for sure. So the whole point of this is to run around just doing insane shit that we wouldn't normally do on one character in EverQuest. But it does get more difficult. There are difficulty level settings. I'm in the easiest difficulty right now. If I was trying to do this in some of the harder difficulties, I'd get clapped. I would get really into something like that. You would think so, right, Lazy? In Keston, you have obscure books nobody knows about. You should read the Threadlight trilogy by Zach Argyle. That one sounds familiar, actually. I don't, but Zach Argyle doesn't sound familiar as a author, so I'll add that to the list too. To the list with you. Friday, Saturday nights were very interesting. Oh wait, hold on. I may have been part of the Vampire, the Masquerade community in your area in high school. Oh really? Do tell. Sadly, I have the same idea. 20 years of DM. Couldn't get through the Faithful and the Fallen series. Really? I liked Faith of the Fallen, you mean? Not Faithful. It's Faith of the Fallen, right? Which ones? I've read those, but which ones are they? Wait, is that the Malazan books? Is Faith of the Fallen? No, that is Faith of the Fallen. Fuck. I'm sorry. My brain turned off for a second there. Too much talking. Esselman's Malice. Esselmont's Malazan series is really good too. I started reading those and then I did not, but I think Esselmont is his friend who helped him with the campaign. That's actually how I found out that it was a campaign. And so then his friend started writing from that same world that they had created together. Right, Green? Right, Grin? That's how I found out that it was actually a campaign originally. Was when his friend started pulling from that same world and making those books. I never finished them though. I still have to. A difficulty 3-4, most mobs are dual class 2, which is significantly increases their hit point pools and danger. Correct. That is absolutely correct. I have all 3 hardback of Threadlight and the Omnibus. I swear to God, I've read those. That sounds very familiar, but I can't pull it out of my brain vault. What's up, Vivi? You sexy beast, you. I have a first edition Frankenstein sealed up and treasured. Oh my God, that sounds awesome. What is the main benefit of higher difficulties? They drop plus X. So the items drop higher plus X, yes. They also drop higher level motes. And every difficulty increase is a plus 20% to XP gained, which doesn't make up for how much harder it gets and how much more hit points the mobs have. But it's something. It is something, which is better than nothing, right? But mostly I increase the difficulty to increase the mote drop. The tier of the motes and the tier of the gear. What are you up to today, Vivi? Mr. Wait, are you off your vacation? Did you work today? Did Vivi work today? Difficulty 0 for XP fast, difficulty 4 if you're loot farming. Yes. You went to work. Wait, did you? I thought your vacation was going to last longer. Holy crap, that went quick. But you can always combine lower motes items up to the same tier of a higher level difficulty. So the combining motes thing just came in. That's a new thing in the game as of like this last patch. So 5 days. Look, hear me out, Vivi. Those 5 days went by really quickly for me because I got to watch you every single morning. You made my week go by so quickly. I loved every second of it. And now today was sad without you. Please come back to me, my prince. Love, Keston. The second Malazan author is Ian C. Esselmont. I would suggest starting with the Steven Erikson series first. Correct. Gates of the Damned, Gates of the Dead is the first book. You convinced me with that song. I just got on. Was there a patch today? Did they improve pets? No patch today. We were talking about that they took out the Priest of Discord and added in the mob that allows you to turn in motes of lower quality to get motes of higher quality at a 2-to-1 whatever price. Yeep. If y'all really want to get into a good book, Under Your Scars, don't touch my scars. I was like 13 when I started reading Wheel of Time at book 2. Imagine being that old and having to wait 2 to 3 years for each new book. Same quicks. And then imagine waiting about a year to 2 years for the 7th book, which was literally just a recap. It was 1,200 pages recap of the previous last 3 days of the previous book. I almost burned that book. I almost fucking burned that book. And that's super sacrilege in my mind, but it was, oh fuck, that pissed me off. I was so fucking mad. I waited a year and a half for that fucking book to come out, and it was just, oh. Anyways. I'm still not certain on how to improve moat drop rates. If it's more on a D0 or D4 for the farming strategy. I don't know yet either, Voig. I just don't know yet. I don't know if it's easy. Like, the level 0 moats drop more often than the level 4 moats. So at that point, it's like, am I going to get more level 0 moats and bump them up to level 4? Or am I better off going to get level 4? And more testing is required. I started reading that and loved them, but he got to ramble. Then the same description over and over and over again. Yeah. Unfortunately. But thank God Sanderson came in and finished it for us. Winter's Heart was the one where you were like, excuse me? Excuse me? I think the first 4 books were my favorite. I enjoyed the Belgariad series, but I bet most people knew that. I mean, do people actually know David Eddings in this channel, Kildare? I don't know. David Eddings is kind of an obscure author at this point. Like the Sparhawk series by David Eddings is amazing. Still love it to this day. But also the books are like super small and they're kind of like they're kind of childish writing, kind of. But like most of my original character in EverQuest was Iron Grip the Warrior. It was Iron Grip the Warrior in 1999, and then for Kunark he was Beldarian the Enchanter when I remade a new character because I didn't like my warrior. So I was a huge David Eddings fan back in the days. Huge. Feel like you narrowly avoided using your Jar Jar voice, but you secretly do that voice well. Wait, I do a Jar Jar voice? I didn't even notice. Some people say I talk like a Valley Girl a lot of the time. John. He gets your heroic juices flowing. I mean, Polgara, Belgarian. Oh man, they're all so good. Sing to me in your Jar Jar voice. Squeeze me? Fair enough. David could take a chapter to describe the raising sun. What the fuck? What? Oh man, parsing that one. Woo! Hey, we're doing pretty good. We're level. I looked down. I talked to you guys for a while. I looked down. We're level 33. We've gotten 3 levels since I last looked. That's great. We've also got what, 11 AAs now? So far, not bad. Okay, what is this series by David? Sounds like I need to get this. David Eddings? I mean, David Eddings is like one of the old school fantasy writers. Like, he was very popular back when Terry Brooks... He and Terry Brooks are like of the same generation of fantasy. So the Belgariad is the original series. And then... Oh, fuck, is it Throne of Diamonds? What's the Sparhawk series called? I don't even know like the full name of the. Hold on, I think I have them behind me. Let me look. I might not. They might be in a box somewhere. Raymond E. Feist. Mozart Jr. I don't think. No, they're in a box somewhere. Hey! Hey! Here you go. There's your favorite book. It's Winter's Heart. It's Winter's Heart when it was still only $7.99. $9.99 in Canada. Who's reading the Spellmonger? Nobody reads Spellmonger because it misedited. The editor for Spellmonger to put it on the books was fucking trash, and you can't actually read them. But the audiobooks for Spellmonger are amazing right up until about the 10th book, and then they're too political and I quit listening. How's that? How's that for an opinion? But yeah, Spellmonger series is fucking amazing. Highly recommend it. The Elenium. It's the Elenium because the queen's name is Alina. That's right. This has just turned into a super nerd super nerd fantasy book club. I love this shit. He has plans for that series to go to 30 plus books. Now I am going to eventually continue. I stopped listening to the Spellmonger series at about Foot Wizard, but I will pick it back up and continue it eventually. But it's kind of lost me in that it's just all politics. But it's okay. The Voyage of the Gerald Shannara, Yala, one of Terry Brooks's best works, honestly. I agree with you. The Voyage of the Gerald Shannara. We are playing EQ. We can do it all. Which song is Shannara? That was good too. I still think Magic Kingdom for Sale Sold was his best series though. What is the item I found that shrinks you? So Blackborough, there's a name that spawns in there called the Refugee, and it drops a shoulder thing called Refugee Shroud, which is all and cast shrink. Daymodius, talk to that. Did I miss anything? I missed a few. Fun to bubble. Thank you for the prime. I like me some Bezo bucks. Bella Garriott is good. Comes with 2 series. Him as a kid, him getting to learn his stuff, and then second as an adult. But if you're reading, read it. I'm not going to spoil it. It also does like a prequel thing where it goes back to like his ancestors with Iron Grip. That's cool too. Keldare. Yeah. Oh God, who's sending me tells? Oh, I showed it. I have it in my thing. It's right here. But thank you for the link. Nothing wrong with being a nerd. We're playing EQ. No, but I mean, it's the nerdiest book club ever. I love it. We're in my wheelhouse, boys. We're in my wheelhouse. More listening than watching, which is also fine. A lot of people, a lot of us do that. Oh God, what is happening over here? Right in my Q zone. No, that's the sewers. The Q zone is the sewers. Look at the frog's feet. They look like they have painted. Wait, what? Really? Kind of. I think that's just like texturing. Not texturing, but coloring. Fun to bubble is you. Yes, you are. Well, I appreciate the support. Is this like old school game? Reminds me of old WoW. It is. So this is basically, if you've ever heard of EverQuest from back in 1999, these devs have taken it and they're basically like making a mod of it. They partnered with DBG to make a mod of it where you get to play 3 characters in one and some other like custom stuff. Guys, WoW was the first MMO. Sorry, they've been saying it for over 20 years. It's got to be true. It's got to be true. Robert Jordan picked Sanderson to finish it for a reason. Jordan had all his notes and stuff done, just didn't finish the books. His wife approached Sanderson and said Robert wanted him to finish the series. Correct. EQ what? Hey, take that back. No, look. Guys, real dates don't matter. At the end of the day, everybody in World of Warcraft and Blizzard says that WoW was the first MMO, and there's no way they can be wrong. The meme is true. Just go with it. First MMO I played was Xena Mud. I mean, Ultima Online doesn't exist. EverQuest didn't exist. Never mind. I'm sorry. Look. Yeah, meme true. Ultima Online is a joke. God damn it. Oh, what have I started? What did I do? Was looking for a game to play until the first, but maybe I'll do some reading instead. I mean, there's nothing wrong with some reading. There's nothing wrong with some reading. I love me some reading. I read every night before going to bed. Meme true. My first MMO was G.I. Joe. Was that an MMO? Was G.I. Joe an MMO? The first game I played online was Jedi Knights Dark Forces 2 when I would have saber battles with other people, kind of like in an Ultima Online arena. That was the very first time I ever played a game online. G.I. Joe. We played dolls together online. Oh, sorry. While success was in ripping off all the good stuff from other MMOs. I mean, every game rips off what's successful in other games. Very rarely do you find new and interesting concepts, in my opinion. Simpsons did it. Simpsons did it first. Goddamn Simpsons. I was playing Path of Exile but got bored farming money to buy gear instead of killing monsters to wear gear they dropped. It's fair. PoE's special. I enjoyed Ultima until they did the first expansion, then they ruined it forever. What about UO Outlands? I hear UO Outlands is pretty good to this day. You mean just enlisting in the army? Not quite the same as an MMO, but it did have some similarities. God damn it. Well, yeah, but by release, a ton of Warcraft's dev teams were EverQuest players. True. I played UO until EA ruined it and then crashed out, literally. I mean, guys, EA ruined a lot of games. EA ruined a lot of games. That was just the start of their meme. I played PoE 2 for like 2 weeks and then I need a break. Oh, you can play PoE 2 for a couple weeks and then you need a break. That's cool. I'm still waiting to play PoE 2. I haven't given it a shot yet. Outlands is cool, but it's not UO. That's fair. That's a fair take. That's like, it's like saying this isn't EverQuest. Like, it really isn't. It's good and it's fun, but this is very quickly becoming not EverQuest. But that doesn't make it any less fun. Like, I super enjoy it. EA has an option to not ruin games. I don't think that's no, I think EA has broken everything they touched. EA, it's in the game. It's in the meme. EA is why we can't have good Star Wars games. Hey, X-Wing was great. Don't you take that back. EQ literally ripped everything they did from WoW. WoW was first. Yeah, remember? God damn. Everything's awful. This is partial quest, not EverQuest. EA has a legal obligation to ruin everything they touch. It's not their fault. It's in the law. EA, it's in the law. I still liked Star Wars The Old Republic. I could never get past level 30. Wait, which one is Star Wars The Old Republic? I always get these confused. No, Knights of the Old... I like Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, actually. So, there's that. I've said it out loud now. I've said it out loud. But that was a single player game. I heard PoE 2 improved map runs. Initially, they were horrid and I lost interest. Everybody says that this recent League puddle fixed everything that was wrong about PoE 2. Okay, didn't fix everything about PoE 2, but it fixed a lot of the things that people had issues with. SWTOR is fun. Leveled 3 different characters to max level. Really? Like I said, I tried like 6 different times. I could never get past level 30. Although to this day, my first time getting to level 30 in SWTOR is the best experience I've ever had in my life in any MMO ever. But I've told that story before, so I don't need to tell that one today. And my brother still hates me for it. Elder's Quest made specifically of people in mind with arthritis and the ability to sit upright in their chair for more than 2 hours at a time. Elder's Quest. Dude, that's good, Colin. That's good, Colliding. You're more of a Trek guy yourself, but there's been no good Trek games. Is there a single Trek game out there that's even worth playing? You need to tell that story again. So, I played World of Warcraft with my brother and his friends. And then SWTOR came out and everybody wanted to take a break from World of Warcraft at this point. And I had jumped off and on from like playing WoW and then going back to EQ. So like I wasn't some hardcore WoW person, but I had played with my brother and his friends and we enjoyed ourselves. And they're like, hey, we're going to go play Star Wars The Old Republic. Do you want to join us? We're going to do the PvP server. And I was like, nah, man, I don't want anything to do with that. By the way, what PvP server are you going to be on and what faction are you choosing? Just out of curiosity. I've heard a lot of things about it from my EverQuest friends. And they're like, well, we're going to go on at this server and we're going to be Jedis. I'm like, okay, cool. Well, you guys have fun. We'll catch you later. And so I had run a vent server consistently where I had this laptop that was called Vent DJ, and 24/7 it was in there playing a iTunes playlist, right? And so they would always hop onto Ventrilo and hop into the Vent DJ server to listen to tunes while they're leveling together. And so I had bought SWTOR and I joined the Sys side on their server, leveled up to 30, and I would sit and I'd have the laptop there so they didn't know I was spying on them and knew exactly where we're going. I got to level like 35, I think, and I was in the desert, the Tatooine desert, and I heard them come in there and I just went in and I just slaughtered their entire fucking party with my regular name, with Beldarian, and oh my god, they were so mad. Oh, to this day, they will not play on a PvP server with me ever again. Like, it's just so fun. It took so long to set that up. It was so good though. Still every Christmas we still talk about that. I quit playing after that too. I didn't actually have it. I didn't have any interest in playing that game. I literally did it just for that. Oh no, they'll play with me. But we only play on PvE. So that's the last time they ever played on a PvP server. Because if we ever talk about a PvP server, we always talk about that and they just can't. It's sad. It's sad for them. Oh, it felt so good though. It felt so good. I suck at PvP too, guys. I'm terrible. I'm the worst PvPer ever. So to have that one win in my life, I'll relive that moment in my head forever. As long as it's not hardcore, you think it's tolerable. That's fair. That's fair. You gonna come up here? Come on. There you go. Woo! You're all dusty, girl. You went and rolled in everything and brought it inside for us. Thank you. You're so nice. Would have made the story better if it was hardcore. Oh yeah, but like, God, could you imagine actually playing hardcore on a PvP server? That would be trash. I'd hate that. Ugh. I mean, maybe I wouldn't care as much now, but back then, just to make grinding more mindless, have you tried putting greater heal on your spellblade proc? Yeah, but like, I like the undead proc. It doesn't proc very often. And honestly, like, I'm sitting here talking to you guys. It's all mind dead. Or, sorry, it's already mindless. I'll just sit here and hover my lay on hands and just do the extra DPS in this particular build. But like, when I'm in Berserker Paladin, I'll do a heal for a Spellblade. It feels better in that circumstance. Mind dead. Normal state of Kestonian. Talking to us isn't thought-provoking. Hey, come on now. We've been talking all day and having fun. How dare you? How dare you imply that I would ever think that about you guys? I would. I totally would. What the fuck? Why? Why are you so cute? Dear, why are you so... Are you just naturally this cute? Did you just naturally get... Oh, toe beans. Oh, toe beans. Oh, toe beans. Damn it, I'm gonna get a cat. It's fair. I made a character on Red when EQ first released, and me and two other buddies had GM summoned to us because we were blowing everyone off the trees with Whirling Wind and Kelethin. Oh my god. Roughkiss, that's amazing. That's such a good... that's gotta be such a good memory. Can you still play P99? Need something to play till the first. Yeah, P99 is still out there. P99 is in fact still out there. Another series that is really good, The Great Coats by Sebastian de Castel. You really have a very obscure set of books to read from, which is awesome. Can you still use Google? Fat Matt. Dang, you can't tell she's a murder mittens? I don't know, man. She is pretty cute, but when she gets that torture in ready in her, those poor animals don't stand a chance. There's a lot of wizards right here. P99 year 10 on year 10 in Velius. God, I hate. I don't hate Velius, but holy shit. We just slay undead for $6.95 and then we slay undead for $5.95. We just melted that thing. It had no chance. It stood no chance. I do want to try the bow and see if we can get some slay undead procs for like multiple thousands. But it's just so shitty because like all this other stuff doesn't work. Like all our buffs are pointless. Am I going to have to bring up Ogre Paladins again to save the conversation? What's wrong with the conversation? We're having a good conversation today. I think I have a 60 SK on blue from like 8 years ago. Is blue still around? Actually, I don't know. I know green's still around. I don't know about the rest. So people only have their 5th alt in full TOV armor. Yeah, they only have their 5th alt in full TOV. How cool would it be if I slay undead? Oh. You said you were bored of us. I was going to break the glass for emergency situation. When did I say I was bored of you? I don't think I said that. Is Kung Fury music? You can do exclamation point song and see what the song name is. It'll pop up right below me or in front of me. It is Kung Fury. Good catch. By Mitch Murder. Five minutes ago, you said we were putting you to sleep. I feel like you're putting words in my mouth, sir. I definitely did not say that. What the fuck? Hello, fellow degenerates and artists. We're very artistic in this channel. Thank you very much. By the way, for those of you out there, well, I've got all of you here. When the server does go live, we will be partnering up with Vivi and Darn, and maybe other people if they're interested. But we will be rolling the Severely Artistic Guild as a Twitch community guild. So everybody is welcome to join it. It'll be a good way to talk to other people, maybe get like moat farming groups going, things like that. You don't have to join it. You don't have to stay in. If you do join it, you don't have to stay in it. It is a super casual guild where we're just going to have fun, but everybody is invited to join it. Just so you know. That too. Did they say which regions the servers are going to be in? I hear there's going to be 2 European servers. I have no idea about the rest. Just a few dudes having a good time. Starting your EQ cult? It's not a cult. I hope the GMs in EQ Legends try to do some of the things the GMs didn't earn the EQ, like the Drunken Naked Freeport Taquinos race where the GMs force you to drink 3 bottles of alcohol every zone line. Dude, that's awesome. Omni, we salute thee. Like West Coast, Central, East. Not sure, Voy. Not sure. I haven't heard anything about what type of regions the servers are going to be in. Sans, like they said, six North American and 2 European. Speaking of European, I need to pee. That is actually a real thing right now. If only I had a safe hallway that I could sit in while I go pee real quick, and you guys can say hi to Kitty. Hi, Kitty. Also, ads are starting, so that's a good time for ads to start. I shall return in the short term. Please enjoy paying for my helicopter with ads. Thank you. No pee jug. Terrible plan. then he has returned, and then he has returned. I found a V8 while I was out there. Ow. If I were to have any form of bottle to pee in, it would be a Snapple. It would be like old times. You'd have the Snapple bottle to pee in. That's right. That's what we used to pee in back in EQ raids, was the Snapple bottles. Or am I crazy? I mean, I'm not crazy. I'm amazing. Hi. It's V8. You don't want V8. It's not Modelo. It's a fucking. It's just a V8. Okay, calm down. I don't have any more Modelos. We drank all those. We drank all those. How are we doing? We're 35. We only need 5 more levels to get to 40. And then we're going to pick Ranger, Monk, and Beast Lord. We're going to do Ranger, Monk, Beast Lord to 50 from 40. Reminded me of Trailer Park Boys. The truck driver kept chucking... the driver kept chucking piss jugs out the window as he drove by. Give Dusty Stoats a head scritch. I did. I gave her all the head scritches. I'll give her scritches while she's awake, but when she's asleep, I'm not messing with her. Luckv, thank you so much for the follow. Nice. Damn, we almost have 1,700 follows. Go team. Go team. We're getting there. One step closer to the 2K line, baby. Right, Stoats? She's like, yeah, shut up. Trying to sleep over here. So, next Wednesday, not this Wednesday, but next Wednesday, that's the day. Did you guys figure out by watching us idiots what you think your first trio is going to be? How many of you are going to do the wizard first or the druid first to 25? Actually, what I want to know is anybody in here actually planning on leveling wizard or druid to 50 in your first run? Or are you just going to take it to 25 and then drop it for something else after you get the ports? $25. You're doing the opposite? I mean, there's so many options out there. Like, there's so many opposites to what I'm going to be doing. I'll probably have druid to 50. It's good. I kind of think I'm doing SK Bard Beast. Okay. That has good potential. I'm sticking with your first comp, Pound and Ranger Druid. Nice. What about Warrior Ranger Druid? And call it a Super Ranger. Because the Ranger is a hybrid of a Warrior and a Druid. So you do Warrior Ranger Druid and you just call it the Super Ranger. Eh? Eh? Or do like Monk Beast Shaman? Super Beast? I don't know. Not sure if you guys have tried that, but I kind of like the combo. SK Bard Beast? I haven't got my Beast to 50 yet, so like the combos are a little off for me. That's one reason why we're doing this, is to get them up to 50. It's a power Ranger. The Power Ranger build. Warrior, Ranger, Druid. I'm thinking Druid, Bard, and figuring out the third. Nice. What does Druid bring over, say, Shaman? Any new lines? Not really. So, Druids bring better damage shields. Snare. That's it. right now. Oh, group chloroplast. They do have group chloro, and chloro's the one that has the endurance regen on it. Oh, and ports. But once you get to 25, you don't need the ports from the druid anymore, so it doesn't bring those because you've got the rituals. But the DPS I've been putting out has been real good. Oh, that would be cool. But with the paladin ranger druid, divine heals me 4 times. All 3 wisdom. Oh, that's true. Because ranger wouldn't be paladin. Warrior wouldn't be a paladin, so that's not bad actually. Now that you think about that, your divine would be really strong with that makeup. Interesting. I didn't even think about the divine healing for that specifically. That's crazy. Probably SK Shaman Monk. That's not bad. SK Rogue. Don't forget, SK Rogue Shaman is really strong too, guys. That's what I take to Sky every day that I go up there. What's the recast on Shaman Puma? You can recast it instantly. The problem with Puma is you can't put it in Spellblade because you have to target. There's no smart targeting for Puma. You have to target what you want to put Puma on, yourself included. So that would be I think it'd be great if you could Spellblade Puma. But unfortunately I see where your mind's going, Oak, but it's not possible at the moment, the way Puma works. You can macro it. You can make a targeting. It's not a Puma. Puma. So wait, what's the macro again? It's like cast gem X and then, or do you actually have to target? Isn't there a macro where you can like target P1 or P2 for like, I don't know. What's the divine healing thing? So the divine is a invocation where 33% of the mana used to cast the spell goes into healing, and every wisdom class past the first one you have gives you more of that 33% extra. So having 3 wisdom classes makes that divine invocation stance really strong for healing. Like, so if I go into divine right now, I cast greater heal on myself. I heal myself for 392, 115, and 38. So you still have to do the actual targeting, which is going to be relegated behind lagging and all that stuff. So not great. Shows how much you pay attention. I mean, I don't really play a ton of wisdom classes together. Like, I played paladin and druid together for my first 50, so you might have seen it then, but past that I haven't really played multiple wisdom classes together to show it off. This is like one of the first times I have in a while, actually. Who's your daddy and what does she do? Who does number 2 work for? Who does number 2 work for? Spellblade. 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 You don't have to target. You don't have to target much. If you're soloing, the smart thing hits target. So then if you're in a group, you'll heal whoever is tanking at the moment. Yeah, but Puma doesn't work with smart targeting. That's what we were talking about. So you would have to target yourself to cast Puma. I hope they make Puma smart targeting so you can put it on Spellblade. That'd be awesome. Earl Dabbins, thank you for the prime. My daddy is a fruit runner for Honey Booger in Rivervale. Jesus. Too many. Fucking thing is so good. Or just make a Puma group. Puma. You don't want You won't want Puma on Spellblade because it has a lot more proc charges than it would be used by the time you proc again. Maybe. Or, hear me out, I'm lazy and I don't want to cast Puma on myself every minute and a half. So having it proc would be great. Yeah. It's not about the proc charges, it's about the 90-second recast because I'm lazy as fuck. Yeah, no, it literally just comes down to laziness. I would absolutely love having it on Spellblade. That'd be great for me. If you watch any of the VODs of me up in Sky on my SK Rogue Shaman, I think I remember to Puma myself like 1 in 5 mobs. That's not a very good that's not a very good track record. You don't want to poo yourself? Puma. What's up, Soil? Who in this channel will end up getting killed by Tarantula on day 1 running from the swamps to Befallen? I hope me. I hope me on a hardcore character so that I have to delete it too. Ooh, me. Pick me, coach. Put me in. Coach, put me in. What's a tarantula? You'll go to the southern desert of Ro and run around in the desert. You'll find out. Guys, don't give away what tarantula does. I want Moose Bear Games to go find out one day. Like, go attack tarantula and find out. It's not even fuck around and find out. It's just funny as hell. Hey, Keston, that's me. One of my friends has a question. I might have an answer. Are racial abilities or innates included in your primary choice? Like how Ixar has higher hit point regen? Nah, I don't care about that stuff, Aikido. Not at all. The regen you get from Troll or Ixar just isn't much of a big deal. And Ogre has immunity to frontal stun. But if I pick Ogre, it's not for the immunity to frontal stun, it's that it's hard to unlock. I don't... Eventually, Ogre being immune to frontal stun just doesn't matter because you have Steadfast Will. Right? So, like, it's a temporary benefit, in my opinion. So I just pick based off fun. But a lot of people will be picking Ogre first because of the frontal stun immunity. It does help. It does make it a lot easier in the beginning. So I could see a lot of people picking things based off of that. And like Gnome gets tinkering, but everyone gets tinkering. So that's a non-starter right there. Wood Elf and stuff don't care. So yeah. I don't think you should put too much stock into it unless you want to go Ogre for that. Wood Elf is arguably the worst race. I know this because I picked it as my first EQ character. Wood Elf Warrior with max agility because I didn't know any better. I picked Half Elf Warrior as my very first character in 1999 Voiget. And I feel like that was a much worse choice. No, sorry. God Warrior was bad back in 1999. It was tough to find a group, guys. They could not keep aggro. And we didn't know about raids then because Nagafen and stuff didn't exist until like months into the game. So Warrior was the fucking worst. Cool, so they are there, but with all the AA and whatnot, it doesn't really matter. That's how I feel about it. Every race gets tinkering is confirmed. Yes, it is confirmed. Dark Elf, Human SK. Never even learned about the hybrid penalty till way later. True. Felt bad all the time trying to tank for any group. I did. I felt bad all the time tanking. I'm like, I'm sorry, guys. I'm doing my best. I'm not bad at this game, I swear. No, I was real bad. I knew I was real bad, too. Ooh. That's a 491 Slay Undead. Get wrecked. Oh, sorry, Gnome, my master race. You're getting sidelined for lizards. Ew. Poor gnomes. But fair. What kind of armor are you using? So I have a mixture of rusted lustret. Wait, hold on, fucking lustret. What the fuck is a lustret? Lustrous russet breastplate, which is a plane of hate and plane of fear drop for all the plate classes and chain classes. I also have Valorium for Paladin, and I even have some Imbrued for Bard. So it's a mixed match of all different types of plates. And he looks super sexy. He's sexy and you know it. I picked Gnome Warrior with max agility 99. Didn't know how weak I was until I ran into Ochre Warriors around like level 20 to 30. I could barely carry my armor I wore. Dude. And they didn't stop you from wearing medium or large armor back then. So you'd be like a little gnome wearing like this super heavy large bronze armor and you just couldn't fucking move. You only went to Mistmore to get the small bronze armor just so that you could move. That's the good old days. First steal. Dude, do you guys remember the first time you did like... So apparently there's a lot of warriors, a lot of 1999 warriors in here with me. You remember the first time you got your first... For me, it was crafted bracer. But when you finally got that first piece of blue, light blue fucking armor... Oh, it felt like a god. It felt like a god. Even though it did jack shit. But still... My Wood Elf Warrior was so low on strength I couldn't even wear full bronze plate without being encumbered, so I spent weeks farming greater light stones to sell to buy steel plate from the vendor. Yeah. Yup. What class combos would be best for big two-hander damage? You want to see something cool, Bierfield? Berserker for sure, because Berserker's plain as sky weapon. Look at this Cudgel of the Fool. Hold on. I got you. It's only +4, and it's already a 1.0 ratio. And that's going to be even higher when they change the weapon damages back to what they were. So you definitely want to use this bad boy with Berserker. Probably throw in a Warrior for Cleave if you really want to go crazy, and a Ranger. There's speculation right now that the best two-hand damage in the game is going to be Warrior, Berserker, Ranger. So we'll see. Ranger for attack and strike through. So Rangers are the only ones who have strike through at the moment. I quested crafted, but it was small and I could not use as an ogre, and I had to figure out how to change it to large. Oh, that's funny. Ranger can strike through 20%, 30%. I'm pretty sure it's 30%. Hold on. Unbound strike through is 30% at level 50. What is strike through? Strike through is if they dodge, block, parry, or riposte, you have a chance to hit through it. What is your current physical stats from your gear? I have no clue. 309. Wait, are we counting the bard stuff? Should I turn my bard songs off? Let me find my symphonic aura hotkey. Bing 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 bing. So almost 300 strength. Why do I have so much strength? I'm a god. I'm a god amongst men. Little did you all know. 178 dex. Like roughly like 150 to like 200-ish stuff. No, cap's like 510 minion. It's fucking insane. Bad language, but still. I have no idea why the cap is 510. That seems like an arbitrary, weirdly arbitrary number to me. Ranger heals plus life tap og or something would likely work for most stuff. Maybe. I was talking to my son and must have missed it. Which life tap og? I don't know of a life tap og yet, guys. I don't know what Juju's talking about. Oh wait, he means like an exaltation. But you'd have to have SK then, right? I don't know. Wait, no, that's not true. The soul leech you could use, right? Hold on. Augmentation. Where's soul leech? Here you go. So soul leech is warrior, shadow knight, berserker, and it has a 75 damage hit life leech. And you can put that in other stuff. Talon, what's up, my man? How you been? How you been? How's my favorite zone coming along? It's probably 512 minus some bits for overhead. Fair. 255 was the original max in the database, yes. Oh, you're working on the underdogs. How are you feeling about it? How you feeling? Are you feeling good? I'm excited. I'm so ready for the underdogs. I'm so ready for the deep. You have no idea. I'm deep into it. Of course, everybody who plays Monsters and Memories is, so like I guess that's not a very unique take. Well, what does make the ogre strength bonus feel bigger for melee since we will never hit cap? I mean, I think you'll hit cap. It's just going to take a lot of work. There's also a low-level life tap whip into Jaina. What is the underdogs? So Talon is one of the devs for Monsters and Memories. He's one of the environmental devs for Monsters and Memories, or zone devs for some of the zones. And he comes in here and talks to me every once in a while, and we have fun. But he was originally in charge of Keeper's Bite Zone in Monsters and Memories, and now he's working on the underdogs. And the underdogs are going to be a evil neutral city underneath Night Harbor that is going to connect to the deep zones, which are going to be they're going to be so good. If you guys have ever played Ark Survival, think of Ark Survival Aberration, and that's what the deep is going to like roughly resemble in Monsters and Memories. And dear God, I'm so excited for it. Glowing mushrooms, bright crystals, deep caverns. Oh, I'm so ready. I'm such a nerd. The deep roads from Dragon Age. True. Is it good enough to camp it? I didn't get the whip from Najena, no. I think getting Soul Leech at 50 is probably easier, but I don't know. Like, take that with a grain of salt. Is there an MMO that explored the deep as well as the surface as much as Eminem plans to? As an MMO, no. I don't think so, Talon. However, like I said, like for me, it reminds me very much of like the entire download DLC of Aberration from Ark Survival. So, highly recommend. 10 out of 10. So excited for it. I'm so excited! Maybe Dungeons and Dragons Online, but I never tried it, so I can't confirm. I never did Dungeons and Dragons Online either. Did anyone do D&D Online? Not an MMO, but Baldur's Gate 3 had a nice section underground. Okay. They have an Underdark setting. All right, so that's something. Any interest in Apogea, asymmetrical MMO inspired by Tibia? I had a lot of fun with it during the last playtest. Maybe when it comes out. I'm kind of burned out on beta games. Earl Dabbins. So between this game and Monsters and Memories and Ashes of Creation and all those, I haven't really been looking into playing other games until they're closer to release than what they are. So at the moment, no interest, but when it gets closer to release, absolutely. I'll always throw down on an MMO and see how it looks and feels. Ashes of Cash Grab. You mean Ashes of Rug Pull? Steven! Minesweeper isn't in beta. Yeah, it's also not an MMO, you goober. Do you know how many hours I have in fucking Minesweeper? I love Minesweeper, but I don't think I'm going to play it on stream. Because I played it at my own pace, and you guys would be like, Keston, why aren't you better at Minesweeper? We came here for the professional Minesweeper stream. Oh boy. Oh boy. Savant. We wouldn't expect you to be good at it. Don't worry, son of a bitch. One thing that I hate about Minesweeper is you get to those random draws, and I'm just like, man, I feel like I always pick wrong. Obviously, that's not true because I do clear them sometimes, but I feel like my luck is really bad when it comes down to guessing. All I'm hearing is you suck at Minesweeper and don't want to embarrass yourself. I'm not going to deny it. But that doesn't change the fact that I like playing it. So everything I said was true. How many AA so far? Since we were 23? 16. We got 16 from 22 to 36. Let's say 23 to 36. So it's just barely faster than 1 a level at the moment. I think that might start picking up though as we're killing more blues. We'll see. That was the only game you ever backed? Which one? AOC? I bought... Oh, Crowfall. I bought into Crowfall and it was announced and the release product was not it. Yeah, Crowfall was rough. We've all been let down so much by games over the years. Ever since EQ Next, man. Ever since EQ Next. That was like the biggest rug pull of our lives. Oh, it's rough. All right, I need to look at my spells real quick. What have we gotten since 30? Anything in here that's like, Keston, you absolutely have to have this going on, man. I'm not seeing it. Bramblecoat. Ah, fuck. Bramblecoat's big. Divine VR. That's good too. Let's do that. Call of Sky. Do you think Call of Sky will stack with... Let's see if Call of Sky stacks with Instrument of Knife. That'll be a big one. EQ Next was a heartbreaker. This is fucking something, man. Ooh, Call of Sky and Instrument of Knife both stack. Nice. Lovely. Lovely, dear. Lovely. Cantata of Soothing. Nailed it. EQ Voxel. Yeah, I know, man. Like, we were all super excited for that. Oh, well. Sad face. Here, let's get some actual buffs going. Endure magic, please. How many years ago was EQ Next a thing? 2013. The end of the third quarter of 2013 is when it was announced at SOE Live or whatever the fuck it was called. And then you could play, the people who like bought into it could start playing it in 2014 for like a little bit before they rug pulled it. Burning arrow, direct damage, flaming arrow. We're getting all sorts of cool shit now. Beneficial alliance. Alliance, you say? Bramblecoat. Wait, hold on. We need Rift Ward. Rift Ward protection. Na 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 na. No spell graphics on. So they have an issue with the spell graphics right now where it's either all the way on and you're blowing up the screen, or they're all the way off. I can't seem to turn them down or reduce the transparency. So for streaming purposes, I have to turn them off, or else I flashbang myself and everybody every time I do something. So as someone who has played this game for a while, do you think you'll still be playing if you weren't streaming it? That's hard to say, Wraith. I think so, yes. I would say yes. But I stream so much now that it's hard to remember a time when I played games not streaming. So I don't want to lie to you and say absolutely. But I know that I was playing this concept 2 years ago, all the way through alpha, beta, and release before I started streaming that one. And this one is close enough to that I would say yes, absolutely. I would still be playing this. Does that help? Is that succinct enough an answer? Yeah, I think they restored the original effects that weren't working perfectly, and they were designed to be they weren't designed to be filtered. It seems that way, Talon. It absolutely seems that way. So, once they get that fixed, I'll turn them back on. Just so, but once I can like reduce them. Yes and no. You're the wrong target for that question. I wasn't aware you were that involved in THJ. I was. This is my jam. I mean, what are you looking for in an answer in that regard? Like, what part of it are you worried about or not worried about? You just hope you don't get bored too quickly? I mean, do you like games that are quicker paced, like an ARPG, for example? Like Path of Exile, games like that, because it's gonna lean more towards that type of gameplay where like you grind it out and then you grind it out more and then you grind it out more and then eventually you put it down for a bit and you wait for new content. And then when the new content comes out, i.e. a new season or whatever you want to call it, then you go grind some more, right? So I think that's what we're going to be looking at for this. I don't know if they're going to lean into it and like come up with things like seasons or anything like that. I have no idea any plans for that. But I do know that every time that they release new content, it's going to be jump back in there and do more stuff. But I think that there's enough content here to keep you busy for a while. Maybe not if you're going to play it like 18 hours a day like I do or something like that. Like it'll last like maybe a month, but who knows? Who knows? And remember, every time they come out with new content, that's just more stuff for us to do, to add on to the pile of things that we're already doing. THJ was just the best experience of your life. This will be kind of similar, but waiting for expansions is gonna suck. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I will say though, you guys should take your time, enjoy the journey, don't go too hard on it. I get that. I get everyone wants to. I do too, but take your time, enjoy it. Know that you will probably have most content complete before the next release of content, within reason, and just be like, hey, I trust these devs to continue putting out content that'll be fun to play. Every single one of them has been working on an EMU of some sort for over a decade, where they put out this type of content consistently. So they have a track record of being able to give content to the masses that they enjoy. I've played on many of their different EMUs and servers over the years, And I will say that, like, to me, they've proven that they can do it. As long as DBG gives them reign to do what they need to do, there's always going to be stuff for us to do on these servers. So we will see. I'm not particularly worried about it. Let's just put it that way. There's still 16 classes levels, so many combos to try and gear to camp, and then to plus 10. There'll be much to do. Yeah, and don't forget, we also have to plus the spells that we want. So moat farming is going to become an entire thing in this game, where, like, I'll be like, hey, severely artistic, Keston's on EQ Legends today. I'm putting together a moat farming group in D4 of Hate. We're all just going to break up into our own respective groups of like 2 pairs of 2, or even Raffle Stomp it as a group of 8. And we're just going to clear the entire zone. And we're just going to hang out and talk shit the entire time. And we're going to do it for like 8 fucking hours long. Like, that's going to happen. Our moat's tradable up to tier 4. After tier 4, tier 5 and above, they become no drop soil. Waffle Stomp it. Yeah. No, Raffle Stomp it. ROFL. I could go for some chickens and waffle and chickens. Chickens and waffles. Getting every epic might take quite a while in Kunark. Or getting multiple epic. Could you imagine getting multiple epics? So that you can plus them easier? If I can't assassinate Redcons and Hate at level 50, I want no part of it. That's fair. There is no assassinate in it yet. Maybe in the future, hopefully. I mean, there's no dire charm either, and that makes me sad. You're thirsty for chicken, sir. You and this one. Can you see this right now? That, she's gotta be dreaming of murder. You can't tell because it's fluffy and amazing, but do you see the ears twitching? She's thinking, man, bunnies taste delicious. That's what's going on there. You think it's cute. Bunnies would find that terrifying. How is backspace being handled with so many classes available to level concurrently? They have an equipment tab. So they have an augment tab to put your augments and exalts in, whatever you want to call them. You have an equipment tab that holds up to 50 things. Currently, there's a weird buy slots button here. We all probably know what that's about. And then you have a dragon horde in your bank that holds 120 to 150 items. I don't remember. There's also the trade skill depot, which holds all your trade skill items up to 5,000, which is a fuck ton. So all in all, lots of space. Also, when the advanced loot window comes up, you can just, like this other stuff, some of this stuff in here, instead of like holding it in your bags to go sell it, you can sell it at a discounted price straight out in the world to make your money. It's not great. Like, if you were to actually loot the stuff and go sell it to a vendor, you'd make more money. But the convenience of it is pretty nice. So, like, bag space is okay. It's not great. I could use bigger bags personally, but I'm also kind of a bag snob. I'm kind of a bag snob, so there's that. They will likely sell 40 slaughters. I mean, they sell a 40 slaughter for every TLP, so you never know. I wouldn't put it past them. The bag of shame. The $20 bag of shame. I had like nearly 10,000 tribute banked on THJ for those dark elves and hate. Huh. What are the good ideas? What good ideas? I don't know what you're asking. I'll take the shame. I need them bags. I'm gonna try to get... I do it every TLP. Every single TLP that I play on, I'm like, I'm not gonna get a bag of shame. I always cave. I always cave. Look at Richie Rich. But I swear every time, and then I make it like a week, and then I'm like, okay, I will buy 1 bag of shame on my main, but I will not buy it for my alts. I will not buy it for the boxes, because I always like 3 or 4 box on the TLPs. You know what? I've bought it on all my boxes, every fucking TLP too. I'm the shamiest bag of shame collector to ever shame. I hate it. I feel so dirty. But I only buy 1. Everybody gets 1. I'm not made of money. So we'll see. I'm gonna try it. So if you guys see me running around without a bag of shame, that's why. We'll see. I am undecided. Like, I'm always gonna try to not get them. And it hasn't. And also, we're talking about that. It hasn't been confirmed. It hasn't been that confirmed. We literally call it the bag of shame. I feel some sort of dirtiness. There definitely feels some sort of dirtiness. Oh shit, it's Monday. That's right. KTA's on 14. I was like, I didn't see nighttime in the thing, but he is streaming. I'm like, oh, that's why. Oh, that's why. I feel no shame buying bags. Get fucked. I mean, dude, you guys don't. I didn't say you guys have to feel shame, but I sure as hell do. But I also don't like. I don't like paying for stuff in games. I buy the game, I pay my monthly sub, and I don't like paying past that. That's why I hated. I played so much ArcAge, and I fucking hated ArcAge so much because you always had to buy those catalysts so that you didn't brick your fucking red staff, which I bricked every single red staff. I spent like $500 on one server in ArcAge, which is chump change for most people, and I just wanted to fucking just end it. Eminem kills you with the bags. At least you can trade skill the bags. I like the bags in Eminem once you get to it. But I also like being in charge of my own inventory mostly. Just need to buy 1 more lightning struck log. Yeah, fucking goddamn it. Why Erasmus? Why? Fucking I just need 1 more lightning struck log. God, I bricked so many fucking stabs in that game. That's the same reason that I quit Lost Ark. I put so much effort into it and bricked an item, and I'm just like, I'm out. Can't do it. What is your favorite cheat meal? I don't have cheat meals. I just eat what I want and try to work out properly. But I don't eat super unhealthy anyways, so it's fine. I have a good balance of protein and carbs generally. But if I had to like pick a full carb meal that would be like a cheat meal, it's probably spaghetti. I love spaghetti. What class are you starting on release? I don't know. Between now and release on the 28th of next month, the game is going to change so much. I'd like to say that I'm going to start a hybrid as my main and then pick from there. But I don't know which hybrid I'm going to lean towards until they finish their changes on them. Because I was like, oh, I'm going to be a ranger. Bard is never going to be bad. That's true. But I also don't want to be like everybody else. Not as a streamer where people come in to watch. I get so many people come in and be like, why is everybody on Bard? I'm like, I'm literally like the first day I've been on Bard. Like, come on, guys, give me a break. Would anyone happen to have any good ideas on what would be a few of the fastest leveling builds on EQ Legends? I want to race my wife through it. Paladin, Berserker, Wizard. Paladin, Berserker, Druid is probably going to be really fast because you can slot the Druid nukes into Spellblade, and Paladin and Berserker collapse together. But it might change. It depends it depends on how much they mess around with Berserker stance between now and release. Yeah, but triple AoE doesn't really work when you have +1, +0 gear, +0 or +1 gear. Chaz. We're talking about release racing to 50 for him and his wife. You're gonna have your AoE is not gonna be the you're gonna be pacifying stuff just to get singles at that point in the game. I remember that's how I got through it the first time. Now I'm face planting into rooms, but this is not how it goes in the beginning. I think after the changes, triple pet will be insane. Yeah, I mean it could. Like Beast Necro Mage could be a fucking amazing. It could be great. Or not. We'll see. I wouldn't mind playing a Beastmaster on one of my builds, but right now, like having a gray pet, fucking, or even a green pet just feels trashy. I hate it. And I play my stuff based on feel. So watching that little guy running around, ugh. Did I say Beastmaster? Again? I'm gonna say, I say Beast Lord on M&M and I say Beastmaster over here. So, my bad. Yeah. I just say Beast Lord for both. You know what? Let's just call a spade a spade. It is a Breastmaster. Or Breast Lord. We've been saying it wrong for years. I'll do Paladin Berserker Druid and tell you later if I beat her to 50 or not. I mean, I did Pally Berserker to Druid to 50 and it felt pretty strong, to be honest. Breastmaster would be the class I most identify with. I had a friend in our last hardcore raiding guild, Ashen Oath. He named his he had an all we finally got him a 2-box, and he 2-boxed a Beastmaster for Paragon so he could MGB it for the raid, and he named it Breast Lord. And anytime somebody would call him Breast Lord, he'd gaslight them and say, it's Beast Lord. My name is fucking Beast Lord. And like, he got people to call him Beast Lord and they just would apologize because they just thought they were reading it wrong and then they wouldn't double check. It fucking gaslit the entire fucking guild. Even though it was Breast Lord. It was the funniest shit ever. We had people apologizing to him and all sorts of stuff. This is like after over a year on that TLP of like raiding together. It's so good. Fucking shit is great. SK Paladin Berserker, it works. I don't personally like it, Moose, but it does work. Hell, I see people running around Warrior Berserker. Oh, sorry. I see people running around Warrior SK Paladin. I don't like. Okay, it works. Smite and Reeve are pretty darn good. They're definitely worth putting effort into if you want to like go down that road. I don't like the playstyle myself. I don't want those. Hi. Sup? Fuck you, wizard. Dun 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 dun. We're almost 38. This shit's going pretty quick. I mean, we got two characters up to 40 today. Almost at 20 AAs. I mean, Berserker at least gets those out more. Not sure what Warrior brings. Warrior brings more hit points, cleave, and better mitigation. I wanted to put Rogue in there somewhere, but sounds like they are huge stamina drain. Rogue's not huge stamina drain. Berserker's a huge stamina drain. And a Berserker with another melee is an even bigger stamina drain. I think Rogue is amazing, though. Warrior gets 30% more crit damage. Yeah, that's what it is. It's the crit damage, probably. I don't know. I don't know, personally. I try to avoid warrior builds because I don't like playing them, but they are strong. Same with cleric builds. Very rarely will you see me have a leveled warrior or cleric in any version of EverQuest. It might change here though. We might play around with it. We'll see. Haha, sucker. Damn, we hit him for... We just okay, well, that's fine. You didn't need to stay alive. I was thinking SK Rogue Shaman, but wondering if SK Berserker Shaman makes more sense. Dabbins, I personally run SK Rogue Shaman as my main in Plane of Sky. It's great. I love it. The backstabs are amazing to watch. And the Shaman just brings so much to the build with its with the buffs and the slows. I wanted to do Warrior Cleric Bard, but seeing how low the damage was turned me off. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a very good... That doesn't sound very good at all. I mean, it's going to stay alive. You're going to be an amazing tank. I hope you have friends to kill stuff for you, though. I hope they tune Shaman and Druid so everyone doesn't feel like Promised Renewal is the only endgame healing option. I mean, so Nighttime Adventure did Paladin, Monk, Enchanter, D4 Innie last night, first try. You don't need Cleric or Shaman. You can get around it and still solo D4. Does it make it easier? Oh, hell yeah, it makes it easier, but it is definitely not a required thing. Yeah, he went into it thinking like maybe this isn't gonna work, maybe we're gonna have to tweak some stuff. And he first try. No biggie. No biggie. No biggie. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, my head hurts. How did he keep himself alive? You have Monk Men. Do you have Lay on Hands? You have Superior Heal and Ethereal Elixir from Paladin. Like Paladin's not a bad healer, guys. With the AAs and stuff. What the fuck? I'm stuck. Mom, let me out. All right, we're good. Do most people not play Beast Lord because it's not great in this, or because it's too much to make work? I don't play it because I hate seeing a pet that's green. I hate seeing a pet that's green to me. It makes me sad. The highest level that a pet can be for a Beast Lord right now is level 39. There's no pet power for Beast Lord in Classic, and yeah, they haven't adjusted it at all. Now, with that being said, when you can add motes to your spells and it increases the pet's level, that might change everything. But a lot of people don't like it because the pet is very underpowered. It wasn't... The Beast Lord wasn't meant to sit in Classic, right? It came out in Luckland. It came out in Luckland. So, like, at that point, you were, like, 50... Yeah, you were just supposed to blow past 50 on your leveling journey to 60. So there was no reason for them to put decent level pets down that low level. And it shows. So I think one of the reasons they haven't addressed the issue though is because they're adding in that moat system for the spells and increasing the ranks. And they specifically hinted at they have specifically hinted at increasing the level of the spell will increase the level of the pet. So to keep it balanced, that's probably something that they are... One of the reasons that they just haven't addressed it yet, because they're going to put that in the game. So yeah, but that's not in the game yet. That doesn't come out until next month when you guys all get to play too. So we shall see. I'm gonna try to level Beast Lord. I've got it to like 43 so far. But yeah, I'm super looking forward to it being worth it. Spell upgrades with most means nothing. It still is given to mages, enchanter, necro as well. And on top of that, mages and necro have pet focus for another pet level. I mean, sure. But that's not the problem with that's not I don't when I'm playing a beast lord, I'm not looking at an enchanter pet or other people's pets and going, wow, you know, they're better, because at the end of the day, the beast lord brings more to the party than just the pet. But when I'm playing it and it doesn't feel good, that's when I have issues. Right? I'll pick a beast lord over a mage any day of the week because I like the beast lord gameplay better than I do mage. Once it is gets a little boosty boost. But I mean, I get where you're coming from, Gore. I just mean for like me personally. But as peasants get to play, I believe in you guys. You guys are gonna be great. You guys are gonna be great. I wonder how many servers they're gonna have for the pre-order beta. I wonder if they're gonna do a dry run of like all the servers that they'll have for live. So like what, 6 NA, 2 Europe? Or if they'll be like, eh, here's a couple of servers to play on. Go nuts, you idiots. Hey, I fell in. Hi, Cav. What's up, bruh? What's up, bruh? I'm good with level 70 mage epic pet, dude. That'd be so funny. I'm just being a bitchy Karen, so don't worry about me. I say the same thing in Discord and call it my weekly grenade toss. No, you're fine. Like I said, though, I mean, like, when I say stuff like that, I mean it for myself. I just wanted to stipulate that. I think if that many people pre-ordered, they're going to have to run all 8, since all 40k players would have beta access. I would think so. I would think so, too. Die, wizard! Oh god, are they all wizards? No, one's a knight. We're good. Could you imagine if they were all wizards and I just got perma-stunned? Ads inbound. Guys, if you don't have a way to get out of the ads, don't forget we are over on YouTube. You are more than welcome to come hang out and get away from paying for my helicopter. Love you. I wonder what percent of players pre-ordered versus not. I don't know. I feel like with the box price only being $20 and it including your first month. What do you see? Said helicopter. There's no real helicopter, guys. It's a joke. So I started stream. Every time I start stream, it goes into ads because it gets rid of the pre-rolls, right? So that people can join without it. And some guy came in, he's like, I just got here and it's only a minute into stream and it's already into ads. And I was like, yeah, fuck you, dude. It's to pay for my helicopter. You're out of here. Anyways. So now it's a internal joke. Anytime ads come up, it's to pay for the helicopter. There's a lot, and none of them read anything on the webpage according to the public Discord. Interesting. Don't get Kobe'd. Wait, but I was promised a helicopter. Every time I stream, it goes into ads. Ads start. It's how Twitch gets you. It's like, well, you could turn ads all the way down, but then everybody who joins your stream has to watch ads first. And ain't nobody gonna stick around for that shit. Ain't no one gonna stick around for that. So you got to do these pre-rolls where you do at least 3 minutes of ads per hour. It's Bezos knows his work. Bezos knows his work. But that's okay. He allows me Bezo bucks, so I'm okay with it. Hi. No named. No named. What are we at? We're at 38. We're over halfway through 38. We're almost to 40, and we get to try out new things. New and improved, perhaps. New and improved. We know people don't like these types of ads, so here's another type of ad. Enjoy. Yeah, right. I took some helicopter flying lessons, for the impending doom, but ended up being too expensive to get the hours needed to go commercial pilot. Would have needed like $80,000 US. I mean, yeah. I got my pilot's license for single prop fixed wing, and it was a lot of money back in the day, to the point where I don't have my license anymore because it's just too much money to upkeep. And that's like, I feel like that's a lot cheaper than helicopter would be. But I know now enough to be dangerous. Holy shit, you sound like my dad when you say it like that. In your opinion, which plane is easier to level in, 47 to 50? Hate. Probably hate. You have a better chance of not getting overrun by pulling or staying in the rooms. But like, keep in mind, like, yeah, going to the planes is like fun because you can farm while getting XP, but it's reduced. From what we can tell, it is reduced XP in the planes, so you're gonna level slower. Sometimes it's easier just to get 50 and then go to the planes. But I leveled from 46 to 50 in the planes. Nah, fuck the hole. I'm never hitting 50 in the hole again if I can help it. That place sucks so bad. What? That's what the instructor ended up saying. Military pilots come with thousands of flight hours, and I would have to compete with that. Yeah. True. We have about 400 helicopter pilots where I work, and most of them come from the military. Yep. You heard it here. Keston hates the hole. Is hole old Payneal? I heard everything is insanely magic resistant. Yeah, it's old. It is the ruins of old Payneal. You're correct. It just, the stuff down there has a lot of magic, has a lot of hit points, and is fairly magic resistant to a degree. It's not that bad though. Like, the stuff in this game is not too magic resistant until you get to Sky and you're killing stuff like 20 levels higher than you. Then you run into issues. I mean, they're resistant, but honestly, I don't see too big of a too bad. It's like I didn't have too big of an issue down there for resists, but it just takes forever to kill shit, and the XP isn't increased or anything. They have an entire MR jewelry set. If you guys want the best place to get 50, it's Soul Dungeon B.
Thanks for the raid, geeks and skeeks, and welcome you 31 lovely people.
What's up, geeks? How you get? Welcome in, raiders, you rock stars. Thank you so much, Mr. Beerman, for the raid. Let's get a shout out to this man. Guys, if you don't know who Geeks vs. Geeks is, he's an EQ Legends creator. He has been in the EQ Legends scene for quite a while now. He's part of the Discord. If you're looking for some good content, go check him out. Give him a follow. Go check him out. Definitely worth a gander. Don't need to. Yeah. And now we must I have to close down. Yeah. So I have Twitch Turbo. I try to open a tab for all the other EQ Legends streamers and all the people that I follow. But then sometimes I get raided by them, and now I have to go close all these extra tabs of myself. Let's do that again. More Crab Rave. You're all faking the numbers. No way, dude. Twitch Turbo gives them free ad revenue for me being in there. So I 100% like try to if I'm going to pay Twitch X amount of money per month. I want Twitch to pay out more than I pay them. I'm trying to eat Twitch's money is what I'm trying to do. And help out my boys out. Follow for fallow. Your face is fallow, Trebek. Everyone tries to help everyone. It's not fake if we're all hanging out, having fun. What is the best place to farm moats? I don't actually know the answer to that question yet, Voy. I don't know the answer to that question yet. I think hopping in a raid and D4 is probably the best place to get moats and just like clearing all the trash, but that's not easy to do. Peanut Brittle, thank you for the follow. The answer to that is all of Norrath. Any D3 and up, probably. But like I said, I don't know the best place or plan. So more testing is required. I don't think a lot of the streamers are doing... I don't think a lot of the closed beta people are testing like moat drops right now though. Because the characters get tossed to the test server eventually. Do moat drops happen often from trash or mostly from bosses? From trash. I don't know if bosses have a higher moat drop rate or not. I haven't noticed it myself. From Norrath. Bosses are a slightly higher percentage. If they do, it's very slightly, and I have shit luck. I mean, it's not like someone's like, oh, best place to get X whatever is Dragon Necropolis. Yeah, we don't have that here yet. We don't know what zone is the easiest and most lucrative to pull moats and stuff out of yet. I'm thinking it's probably going to be Plane of Hate. It's probably going to be Plane of Hate in the future. Like on D3. This is pure guesswork, but I'm going to say Plane of Hate D3 full raid of 8 people and just go and clear it over and over and over and over again. You have big stream stamina. Started while I was at work, came home, streamed, and now you're still here. GG's. We generally stream from 8 to 12 hours daily. Sometimes closer to 8 and sometimes closer to 12. Because I'm a glutton for punishment. Oh, and I like money. Sir, I like your UI layout. Do you know if we can set up a UI in the beta and import-export for launch of EQ Legends? Yes, probably. Probably. I don't think the files themselves are going to change. So you should be able to save your character. Just change the name. Just change the file name to like the server name or whatever. If you ever did that back in the day. But like the UI comes with it. Sorry, not copy. It's just the default modern version. So this is already baked into the game. The faster mobs die, the faster you get moats. I mean, that's a given. I have to go cook some dinner, so cook and lurk. Geek, thank you again for the raid, you rock star. Love you. I hope you have a great dinner. Welcome to Costco. I love you. Since we can merge moats now, it's easier to get the types of moats you need, but also you can go D4. That's the best option. I think it's always going to be better to go D3 or D4. D4 might be too hard overall. I have a sneaking suspicion that with being able to merge moats, D3 is going to be the optimal moat farm for a group of 8 people. Or I guess in this case, a raid of 8 people. Like, don't quote, that's all just based on feeling. So we'll see if I'm right or not. It's a gut feeling. Can you take us through some of the UI options? Like, can you increase the font size on the hotbars, etc.? Also, never seen anyone spell gems look like yours. So, yes, I can do that. So for the spell bar, it's super easy. You just right click on the spell bar and it has 3 display types. It has large spell gems. Right? Or you can do small spell gems. And you can move it around however you want, right? Or you can do spell gems with names, which is what I chose. I like this one. It reminds me of my Spark setup. Other than that, hold on. No, it's not. No, sir. You have to get perfect in the center. Anyways, let's go right there. As for spell gems, you can actually go into here. You can go into the options. You can go to, where's interface? Interface, textures. So you can actually alternate the textures to change your spell gems. They have three options. They have their default option, the old school icons option, and the live icon option. I think live is option number 3. Or not. That's the old one. This is like super old. As for like moving other stuff around, like you're saying, font and EQ is weird. Currently, they don't have the ability to scale the UI window itself like they do in live. Hopefully they fix that. So like the only way you can change things is like the font size of inside the window itself. So if you go to like always chat here, you type chat font size, and you can pick 6. 7 doesn't really work. 8 doesn't really work. It kind of like does its own thing. But you can change the font size in the window by moving that, but you have to do it for every single window individually. Other than that, I think the only way to increase window size right now and UI size is to go into windowed mode and reduce the resolution, which sucks. I don't do that. I hate the font color on your personal health display. Why green? The font color. Oh, that's normal. That's just part of it. If you wanted to change that, you would have to go into the file itself and change it. Actually, I probably could do that. But green works well with the different colors, and also that's kind of an EverQuest standard in the UI, is just to have your health and stuff green. And then I think as you take more damage, I think it changes to yellow when I get to a certain percentage, and then when I get down near down here it goes orange, and then it'll eventually turn red. So I think that's the main reason why it's green right now, is because my health is in the green. Let's see if I'm right though. It should do that based on what I remember, but I actually haven't been paying attention this whole time. Let's see what happens when I start like dying. Other than that, if you wanted to change that, you'd have to actually go into the code. You'd have to go into the code. Now, I don't know for sure. Like, maybe I'm wrong. I may be wrong here. I know it used to do that back in the day, and the green color might just be a holdover from it changing like that. Yeah, because I don't see it changing here, which is weird. This shows how much I pay attention. I'm like, wait, doesn't it do this? No, that's from 12 years ago, Keston. You think green means you have hit point plus spells and buffs? Maybe. If I remove all my spells and buffs. Necrolitcher dots makes it red. Oh, if I get dotted, it turns red. And then buffed means green. So it does change color based on something. What if I get rid of all of my buffs? Now I want to know. Hey, look at that. Nailed it. So now we have 0 buffs on us, and it is now neutral. And then if we get debuffed, it'll go red. All right, so it does change per something. Interesting. Red font on a red bar. Beautiful execution. Yeah. But it does have shadowing, so it kind of sticks out at least. And it works. I mean, it works. It's fine. It's fine. Honestly, though, between you and I don't even look at the numbers. I don't look at the... If I could, I would just remove the numbers, personally. I just toss them. I would just toss them. The only time I'd need to see the numbers is when I open up my inventory and look at them. I wonder if you can go through and editing files. You can. You absolutely can. It's like old school EverQuest in that regard. You absolutely can, sir. Bramblecoat. Yelp. Wait, hold on. Nature's precision. Nice. Yelp. Firefist, perhaps. Call of Sky. Oh my god, so many things. Instrument of Knife. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, I already have Instrument of Knife. I'm an idiot. I'm the dumbest dummy to ever dummy. Vision. Hawkeye. Hawkeye. Hot guy. Quick buff. All right, let's get some hit points in here, man. Na 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 na. Howdy, Keston. What's up, Prinny? Prinny, dude. How you been? I was not prepared for tonight's dinner. Packaging said Mediterranean style chicken. What they really meant was curry chicken. I love curry chicken, though. That sounds like a win. That sounds like an accidental win in my book. Right? I mean, hear me out. Anything else? I think this is everything. Yeah, we're looking good. What are the icons behind your stances on the bars? I did them myself. So you can like click on Smite here and you can go assign an icon, and then you can actually just go through here and I'll be like, okay, which one of these bitches looks like a Smite to me? Probably like a hand with a thing. This looks smitey. There, now I have a Smite. So yeah, they're just random icons that I found to screw around with. Nothing doesn't matter. Hold up, do that again. So let me show you guys something fun. Okay? I made a macro for my Dark Elf mask. So it is use item Guise of the Deceiver +4. Which is in my equipment tab. Okay, so Guise of the Deceiver +4. I'm not even wearing it. It's just back here. All I have to do now is hit this button and I can turn into a dark elf, right? Normal stuff. However, I was like, well, let's just make it look like a dark elf. So you hold right click, you go to assign icon. You can pick items or spells depending on what you want. And then you just cycle through it. You find an icon you like. I found Dark Elf down here. This should be soon. There it is. I found Dark Elf right here. I'm like, hey, go ahead and be Dark Elf. So you can do that with the spells. Any macro that you have set up here, you can change it. Shrink time. Shrinky dinky time. For some reason, my OBS is chugging. My OBS is chugging today. I don't know why. Oh well. It's little things like that which send me over the edge. I don't think you know how many minds you just blew with that. That's been an EQ for like decades, guys. That's awesome that you got to learn that though, if you didn't already know it. It's the cat cam? I don't think it's the cat cam. Look at that. All right, bye kitty. Never mind. You guys don't get to look at it. She literally left as soon as All right, let's reset we'll turn the cat cam off and we'll reset it. Maybe it is chugging, who knows. Listen here, Captain Kinos. Dude, I just learned, guys, I learned in like a couple of weeks ago that Kinos is Sony EQ spelled backwards. I felt so dumb that I didn't know that. I've been playing EQ for over 27 years. I haven't EQ'd science. LDON. Did you see the defeated carcass she left on her bed? the defeated carcass. It's the purple mouse. It's the purple mouse. Jesus. Shut the front door. I never knew that. Yeah, I didn't know it either, man. Everybody made fun of me that I didn't know that. Yeah, you just learned that? Yeah, the city got renamed to Game John EQ. Now, if they were going to rename the city, it would be Dark Paw backwards. Dark Paw EQ before it was Game John. Dude, it was a known thing since launch. Guys, no, if nobody told me that, I don't know. My mind isn't wired to see anagrams immediately. I just don't know that. It's just not my mind. Omni, we salute you. You know about the gods? They did a lot of homophones. I don't know about all the gods, no. Like in Norrath is one? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know anything about... I don't know about the gods either. I haven't thought about it. Monk Wiz Shaman, now all unlocked just now. Great. Nice one, Tabaton. Anagrams. Wait, what are homophones then? I thought I was wrong when I said anagram. Each of two or more words having the same pronunciation. No, okay, so yeah, it is anagram. I was right. What'd you call me? What'd you call me? Anagram for Mongo. Anagram. Anagram for Mongo. No, that's a telegram for Mongo. Hi, iPhone. Is Bear. Is Bear. Yeah, that's a homophone. Bear. There, and there. Rather equal Earth. Kind of. Oh, Wrath equals Earth. Now that makes more sense. That makes more sense. I was like, you're missing an R. The Earth Council. Whoa, wait. But that's the plane of Earth. The Wrath Council. That's fucking hilarious. That just blew my mind. Holy crap. Fennin Row Inferno. Oh, how do I not know all of these already? You're blowing my mind. You're blowing my mind right now. I feel like an idiot. Easy as ice. I would have never. Nature, Tuner. God damn it. Oh, how did I not notice any of these? I told you, my brain is not wired to see that kind of stuff, though. So unless somebody sat me down like you are and pointing it out, nope, no idea. I'll never not see them. That Tuner one hurt. Yeah, it's nature. Fuck. How did I not notice any of this shit? Zagany, oxygen. Oxygen? Fucking plane of air? Why? Dude, I only knew about the Kinos one. Didn't even cross my mind about the Tuner and stuff. Vishan is the heavens. God damn it. I know, now we all feel like idiots. I've only been playing this for 27 years. I bought the original box set in 1999. No fucking idea. They F you in the drive-thru. You never knew about any of that crap. What's Karana? Karana's the only special one because the Karanas suck. Right, Vivi? Oh. The devs were not ingenious. They were high as fuck playing Scrabble. Touche. That means dead rangers. Never go through the drive-thru. I used to have the Platinum Edition box set. I think it went to Gates. Nice. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I wish I still had the cloth map that came with one of the expansions that I got. I think it was the Kunark map, Kunark expansion that I got the map in, or maybe it was the Velius one. It might have been Velius that I got the cloth map. I can't remember. I wish I still had that shit. I never thought that that would be something that I would save though. Godzilla in the Ocean of Tears. Alizar. Felwith equal white elf. Wait, is it really? White elf. God damn it. All right. You're ruining all my fantasies now. I thought they came up with cool names. Instead, they had a theme and they stuck with it. Why am I still doing this with all my buffs on my bar? I'm an idiot. Hold on. Combat. I still have my map and small figurine. Man, I'm a little jealous of that one. I'm a little jealous. Not gonna lie. Burning arrow, damage over time, flaming arrow. Nailed it. Okay, cool. Let's go. Let's continue. All I remember is that they have a whole ass language for Vexthal. Is it an actual language that they came up? There's no way. It's like Dragon Ball. Naming themes are fun. I don't know about the Dragon Ball ones. And I've watched a lot of Dragon Ball. Guys, I'm telling you though, like, I don't feel bad that I haven't, like, you guys make fun of me, that's fine. But I don't feel bad about it. My brain's just not wired to see that kind of stuff. Never have been. It all started with Kinos. Sony EQ. Yep. At least you're not staring at HTML code with EQ Legends up in the background instead of playing. My character is just sitting in Felwith. I mean, sitting in White Elf. I'm just okay, so like I've been playing this game with hardcore raiders for decades and nobody brought that shit up. Like how was I not in the know about any of it is what I really like. I feel like my guild leader let me down. My guild leader, I'm gonna have words with that man. How's Ranger feeling? It's terrible. Just kidding. Broccoli, the Bruce saying, because knowing these things does not affect min-maxing. It kind of does. It kind of does. If I knew I was killing oxygen in the plane of air. Just saying. I think they stopped doing box EQ releases in Depths of Dark Hollow. I wouldn't know. I quit buying around like Gates of Discord. Saiyans are all vegetables. Planet Vegeta. Lotheb is a heal bot. Oh, you. Min-maxing. Too strong. Yeah, but we were super like. Original rating in EQ is boring as fuck, guys. It's just a bunch of idiots sitting around talking, waiting for buffs to be buffed and stuff. Like, these are conversations that should have been had at some point that I missed out on. I mean, don't get me wrong. I was mostly just ERP sexting people at that point, like during the raids, because I was an enchanter. And the only thing I had to do was put, basically all I had to do was make sure everyone had haste and KEI. And that's pretty good. Like, you're good. So Yeah, there wasn't much else to do but sex people. And they're like, Keston, you do know that, like, the guys are guys, the girls are guys, and the kids are FBI agents. I'm like, yes. One, we had no kids in our guild or FBI agents. And two, in my mind, they were girls that I was talking to, and that's good enough. I'll never know differently. Just kidding. Yeah, I know they are mostly military in structure, but they actually have conjugation and everything. They just call everything by their title, though. Wait. It's kind of lame given that the previous lore, it's all just military speak for scout equal general. Oh, yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. Took me a second. Your troll boobies are so fine. Did you know? No, it's I put on my wizard's cap and robe. And then everybody would laugh. And then you take it to Tells because the guild leader get pissed off at you. And the best god name of all, Drenal, which is Aldrin for Buzz Aldrin. That's fucking great. Blood Ninja. Blood Ninja? What? Did you know your boobies are so fine? And did you know Zagany is actually oxygen? Okay, so maybe it would have been a little difficult to fit that in that sentence. You're not wrong. However, I feel like it could have gone in there sometime. So wait, what's Saren then? If Saren's Dommy Mommy, what does Saren stand for? Or is she just a normal one? Yeah, my brain doesn't work that way. You'd have to tell me what it is. If there is one. Blood Ninja is the guy that came up with the wizard hat comment. Oh, right. Blood. I never actually watched Blood Ninja. This was brought to my attention that I only knew the meme through my guildmates and making fun of it and referencing it. I never actually watched the original Blood. I still haven't done it. I keep meaning to. I never actually watched the original Blood Ninja thing. So Ranger not a fan. So Ranger needs some love. So procs like Instrument of Knife from Paladin does not proc from the bow. The bow stance is kind of rough and not great. And the Ranger itself doesn't really bring much to the party. It bring much to the trio other than making melee better, which is fine. But I wouldn't pick Ranger for its own DPS. But I will pick Ranger to enhance the DPS of my other melee. And that's about it. So Ranger's okay, but Ranger is more of a support, melee DPS support than it is anything else at the moment, and that doesn't feel great to me. I wouldn't build anything around the Ranger. I would build the Ranger around other things. Does that make sense? I'm sure it'll all be changed and fixed eventually, but right now that's how I feel about it. I'll still put Ranger in a build. I'm going to make, like, I think Ranger, Warrior, Berserker is going to be really good. But you're not bringing it for the bow damage or anything like that. It's kind of cool. I just felt let down that it was just title, name. Ah, okay. Still talking about the CT. Ranger and Beastler are racing to the bottom. And I mean, keep in mind, like, this is my own opinion on stuff and my own gameplay preferences. So, like, I'm sure plenty of people out there are going to get more than enough fun out of Ranger as it is right now. Saren is ancient Mesopotamian for Damimani. I don't think that's true. But I like where you're taking that. I feel like you could swap to Monk or Rogue over Ranger and those builds would be better. Could be. Like, the strike through and stuff is going to be really good if you pair it with Berserker. In my opinion. In my opinion, sir. In the year 2000, when Rangers can bow again. In the year 2000, when enchanters can charm again. Question, is foraging in the same boat as tinkering and alchemy? Yeah, everyone can pretty much forage. You can also pick up the foraging thing where everybody gets an increased skill cap of 50 more foraging. So I use foraging on all my characters, mostly. But it is going to be easier on like Ranger and stuff. What's my foraging right now on the Ranger? It is 250. So yeah, like everybody will be able to do it, but that's going to be very minimal for the other classes. But like Druid and Ranger and Bard, who get actual skill in Forage, they're just going to have a higher skill cap for it. Used to have similar Conan Year 2000 outfit I wore on Halloween sometimes. Dude, that's awesome. Time to break your brain. The Froglock hanging out with Trachanon. That one I know. That one I know. It's jump a lot backwards. That one I got. Somebody told me about that one. The jump a lot robe, the haste robe that we'd always give to our pets when we wanted to go really hard. Before the the muzzle of Mardu was a thing. Small brown bags all over the place. Always Ranger poop. True. Or Druid. In the year 2000. Good old Conan, man. That was good shit. What happens if you track Trachanon anonymously? Track Trachanon anonymously. I think that you're just playing the meta properly. Probably. The meta properly, probably. And then what if we do this? Ooh. Swanky. Yeah. Keston After Dark. I'm tired of that fucking light in my face. we're gonna change to this for a bit. That's why Ranger armor is green, so they can find their corpses in the dirt. Jesus. True based opinion statement even. Dragon does roleplay. Old Savant used to be good plat vendoring his mace. It's still good. I got 35 platinum vendoring his mace right there automatically. GG. Don't even have to fit it in my bags. Just auto money. Auto wash. Auto wash. Dude, the auto cell is amazing. I actually thought because of the auto cell, I was like, between the auto cell, the trade skill depot, and the Dragon's Horde, I was like, I don't need bags. But then I went to Sky and changed my mind immediately. Brought out the auto wash. Yes, she knows it's an auto pass, a multi-pass. Lilu Dallas multi-pass. Yes, she knows it's a multi-pass. We need larger bags. I don't care about the larger bags. You know what I want? I want 20 slot bank boxes. Help. Please. Help. I pulled out Plat for the first time for a quest and was like, when did I get 45k? I want the UI to combine old bags into one mega bag that scales. Like WoW, I would love that. That's like one of the best parts about the WoW bullshit. Oh shit, we're 40. We're done. We're out, bitches. No more Ranger for a bit. No more Ranger, but only just for a bit. How many AAs was that? Let's look. 20. We got one while we were here, so 24. I feel like we got more AAs out of the D2. Because we started at 27 on the Monk and went to 40, and I said we got like, what, 28? I feel... Am I crazy? I think D2 gave us more AAs. Maybe I had AAs going into it and it wasn't actually 28. That's why you have to. That's why when you're sciencing, you got to science from the beginning, boys. Do I want to spend AAs on anything? Divine Stun. I still don't have Divine Stun. Hmm. Moist. She said moist. Guys, she said moist. Do you guys think I'm gonna die immediately? I'm actually curious if I have the allied faction, does Dark Elf drag me down enough to kill me? Let's find out. On the next episode. Shit, I can't do this. Paladin, Ranger, Monk? I want it. Ah, fuck. My idea doesn't work. I was gonna take. Okay. So here, look. We now have Beast Lord, Monk, and Ranger 40 to 43. I was gonna take those three, mash them together, and push them all up to 50 together. But I don't have them unlocked. I don't have any of those three unlocked as a primary. Whoops. But the fact that they already coded the Trade Skill Depot and Dragon's Horde, they could use the same code for your inventory, and just adding bags would add total slots by that value and not have to manage the bags part as much. It'd be amazing. I would love that. Sounds like you go back to Sky. Do we want to go back to Sky? Do you think anyone's even in Sky to go with? What would we take up there? Do you think if people are up there, let's just take a sweet ass DPS setup. What's a sweet ass DPS setup that I can take out of these 50s? We got Shaman, Wizard, Shadow Knight, Rogue. We go Bard, Berserker. What? You think Keston hates Sky because he's tired of people that can't walk and chew gum? That's not true. I have a lot of people that we went up to Sky with and had fun with. Did someone say Weezard? Oh shit. Fuck, coffee's here. Hold on, go pee. Ah. Monk, Rogue, Ranger sounds like it could be good DPS. We don't have Monk or Ranger at 50 though, Yabo. Berserker, Monk. Monk's not 50 yet. Imagine if Coffee played the game. Imagine if they had an open beta. Someone already bought me a copy of the game though, so I can play next week if I want to. You want to. You know you want to. You know you want to, buddy. Magician, Monk, Shaman. Magician and Monk are both not 50, guys. You guys keep coming up with all of these. Here. I got you. We got to pick 350s that are going to be good DPS. Shadow Knight, Berserker, Bard. That doesn't sound great. How about SK Rogue Wizard? You know you want to get Keston tilted. Oh, killed, not tilted. Fucking. Guys, it's not like Keston plays this much. How can you expect him to have much at 50? True. SK Wizard Rogue. SK Wizard Rogue. If you have the crit AA. I have all the AA. Of course I have the crit AA. Like that's like the first thing you buy on this as a druid. Anyways, I think we're gonna have to get quick damage too. Hold on, let's max quick damage. Okay. Let's do SK. We can do SK Rogue Wizard. SK Rogue Wizard as a let's see if I get killed. Fuck it, why not? I think I have the faction to get away with this, but I could die. No, okay, we're still ally. We're good. Whew! Scary. I got scared. I don't know about you guys. Okay, so let's go to the bank. Wait. Let's go to Sky first, and then we'll go to the bank. So there is a that way we can see when people are up there and try and sneak into their group. But we do need to grab all of our different gear. The zoomies. SK Rogue Wizard. This is gonna be a roughie. Your belt is off? It is. Like I said, we need to go to the bank, but there's a bank in the sky, so we're gonna go do that. Hello, friends. My name is Kestone. Son of a bitch. Hold on. That sucks. Oh, it's just those three? Now we're fine. We're fine. Get your ass down here. Man, imagine if you just had one bank that has all slots open as you go. It'd be great. I want that in my life. You're right, I want that. Imagine if these were like 20 slot bags. Holy crap. I think the problem with the bag idea, though, is that it gets very complicated making that fit in different resolutions. Because everybody wants to play this game in a different resolution. Open all your bags. Open all bags button at minimum. Sell us PoE stash tabs. Right? There's a bank in Sky? Yes. There is now. It's a chest. Wait, you were here last night, Tabaton. How do you not know this? Like, like everyone yelled at me in chat last night and said, the chest is a bank. And then we spent forever here. I was already thinking about what a nightmare that would be at the resolutions I play at. Yeah. Daybreak wishes we all still played in 720 or 1080. Oh, I know, and I yelled at... Oh, it was you. You bat. You son of a gun. I see what you did there. There's a Sky and Bank. Yes. What's up, kitty? You're gonna join us? Huh? Oh my god. Thanks. Thanks for all the dirt. Thanks for all the dirt and everything else. Come on. Come on. Get your butt up there. Get your butt up there. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Hi. Hold on. She wants the pets. We have to give her the pets. The queen demands. Hi. The queen demands the pets. Yeah. The butt pats too. What are butt pats? Here. More? Okay. So how's the stream? How's life? Love the pursuit of Sky Gear. Stream's good. I got distracted. We got distracted by Queen of Pets. You're good, kitty. All right. Now I got to go back to paying attention to people. 640 by 480 on a 19-inch CRT monitor. How you doing, Static? Monsieur Brutal. How is life and liberty and the pursuit of justice with the kiddos? All right. SK Rogue Wizard. We need pieces of stuff and things. Let's get this bad boy put together. We could do the rogue belt. We could do the rogue belt. We could do... I don't know. Is there anything in here that says wizard? Did I turn in any? I don't think I turned any of the wizard stuff in. So, rogue bracer. Nah, I mean, this is fine. It's not like intelligence is really going to do us any good. She's thinking a couple of slices of pizza and a beer would do nicely. Wait, for what? I like beer. They can scale it just like your gem slots can drag and change shape as needed. True. I think the EQ client only lists 1600 by 900 before you get in game. Searchable bank inventory add that the feature requests along with the mega bug. Mega bag. Mega bag. Ifrit turban. Shadow Knight spear. No. We got that. Except we don't want the serpent's tooth anymore. Hold on. We want the torn thingy. Where's my arrows? Myth champion arrow. There it is. We're also on Shadow Knight, so we don't want Soul Leech. We want Cardukin. Ring. What rings do you have? Hold on. I have a better Shadow Knight ring. Good point. We have the Crimson Ring of the Awesomeness and this shitty Jagged Pine. You can suck it. Not you, it. So we have the Shadow Knight ring from here, which is Strength, Int, and Dex with AC. And then we have the crappy Jagged Pine +3 with which is 8 AC and 6 Strength. I do need to get a better ring to replace that other one, but I just haven't got it yet. Unless this is it. No, that's a warrior ring. Earrings. I do have a better earring, I think. No, that's ranger. That's a ranger earring. Get that shit out of there. What is this? Enchanter, magician, enchanter, magician, enchanter. Seeing a theme here. I didn't do any of the wizard turn-ins yesterday. I ran out. Wait, no, that's a back slot. Do I have a cloak of some sort to put in there? This is a ranger cloak. They're good. Savannah got a haircut today. She's adorable. I took Isaac to get ice cream. Nice. He was quite happy. I'm exhausted as per usual, so looking forward to sleep. That sounds like a dad day to me. That's awesome. A wizard ring from Sky isn't bad. If only you unlock the class. I mean, I'm working on it. Like, let's look at the list. Holy shit. That's really hard to see when I'm zoomed in. There we go. Okay, cool. Wizard. You said the ring? That's amulet. This ring. I need another Ifrit statue to get the ring. The unzoomies. Yeah, okay, so we need another statuette, which is off of the Ifritis. One Keston seeks farming group. Possible Bulma picks included with every SOTS kill. That's definitely got to get me a group. Yeah, I can't complain. I had to log into my big bad to check notes. Level 12 tomorrow morning. So you took off and did dad stuff before I got a chance to ask you. So you got to level 12. That answers the question. Bulma picks. Bulma picks are in the not safe for work channel on Discord. Go have fun. There's a lot of other weird shit in there though, so I warn you now. You better be over 18. It will ask you. Don't lie. Brats, thank you for the follow. But I made sure to put Bulma picks in the very first slot. You just gotta scroll all the way to the top of it. Good luck. I didn't know what Bulma is, but I thought you said vulva. Vulva picks. Oh my god, we're idiots. We're all idiots. Let's see, what is this? Necromancer cloak. Sorry. I guess we're gonna do the cloak of fire. That's the only cloak that I have, right? Bulma. Dragon Ball Z, baby. We could do Carmine robe for wizard. Like, that would be fun, right? I mean, look how sexy I look. It's probably worth. We also got the Apothic robe. Blighted robe for Necromancer. Enchanter. Didn't Bulma marry Vegeta? Yes. You can't see shit. Yoink. I fixed it. Yeah. Why do my hips look so good? I'm not a girl. I'm not a girl lizard. We have ID 2. We do need to get the we do need to go get the Vox thing. All right, let's go find people to play video games with. So, where is everybody at? They are in D1 Awakened, but there's 8 people. You saying boys don't have hips? Boy lizards don't have hips. It's just boy lizards. It's okay, guys. Yeah, we are. You can see we are getting coxed. You can see it right there. You don't even have to ask anymore. You can just see it. It just goes red. Fucking stupid. How sad. How sad is that? Oh, sad. How bad is this gonna be? Is this the end of our run tonight? We'll find out on the next episode. SRW buff. No. Load. SRW buff. Well, this isn't good. Did you just assume my gender? No. It's not a brag to be ignorant of anime and D&D stuff, sir. Please hand in your nerd badge and gun. What happened? Cox. That's fine, Cox. Just 200 fucking people here. It's not a big deal. If hips are where the leg limbs meet the spine, then boy lizards and girl lizards would have 2 hips. It's fair. That's fair. Not that one. It's not that one. Is it still dying? Jesus Christ. This might be it. Why is it that bad? I do not miss dealing with that crap ISP. I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice. Shield of the Immaculate. Nope. Wow, even his ads are getting coxed up. Nice. That's exciting. This is bad. Can't be mad that they screw up ads. I don't know, guys. I'm tempted to just say, to just ditch, to just dive out before we lose the people. I might raid out before. I might raid out before it drops everyone. It's not going away. Blah. It's like I hit the 8-hour mark and it went to shit. I know, right? Everyone got home from work and turned on their streaming services. I mean, it's 6 p.m. on the dot. Yeah, we're gonna raid out. I'm not gonna chance it. I love you guys. Thanks for hanging out today. We'll be back tomorrow morning. ME rating out to Morroland TV. I love you all, and we'll see you in the morning, 10 a.m. PST. Gotta ditch Cox. Gotta ditch it. All right, let's start this raid up before it's too late. Can't make me leave. Can't. Wait, hold on. Did it come back? It came, no, okay, hold on, it's going back down. It came back as soon as I hit raid. That's funny. Thanks for stream, Keston. It was awesome. Thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for being here. We got all day tomorrow to stream. It's fine. 8 hours is more than enough. It did come back though, so I love you guys. But I'm not gonna end the raid. I'll just let it go through. I'll be back tomorrow. I do love that in exact second that I hit the raid button, it fucking stopped. It's like they're watching. It's like the fuckers are watching. I hope everybody at Cox dies choking on large phalluses or some shit like that. I don't know. I got nothing. In Minecraft. The Cox tease. But yeah. 10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds. I love you. We'll see you tomorrow. Sorry about this. But it's a good time to stop. It was a good transition. We'll see you in the morning.